squeaky clean on a Monday morning. All right, Michelle, what river was dammed, please?
The Tennessee River.
That's correct. Hang on. And we are going to give you a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Pat McGann, the Keep Going Tour. Saturday, September 27th, Keswick Theater. Tickets are on sale now at keswicktheater.com. At the box office this weekend, Demon Slayer Infinity Castle easily won with $70 million. The movie's huge opening weekend also gives it the honor of the highest opening ever for an anime film.
Isn't that wild?
The Conjuring, Last Rites, Conjuring, Last Rites, dropped 69% in its second weekend. It took in just $26.1 million this time around. Good enough for second place. Downton Abbey, the grand finale, debuted in third with a take of $18.1 million. Stephen King's The Long Walk opened in fourth place with $11.5. That's pretty low take. Closing the top five were the re-release of the original Toy Story, which pulled in $3.5 million, by the way.
You know, they're talking about there have been a number, Preston, of anime movies in the past year that have just come out of nowhere to like dominate the box office. So you can expect a massive influx of anime movies.
So. All right, so the Emmys for last night. The show was hosted by Nate Bargatze, by the way. And we have some clips to play for the little flashback on the evening. I didn't watch it.
I did. It was okay.
Yeah.
Speaking about Nate Bargatze, I think he's absolutely one of the best comedians working today. I think he was a little out of his element, a bit.
Yeah, I only read one review this morning with some Time magazine. Said he kind of missed the mark.
Yeah,
and I didn't see it.
It's a tough. We were talking. Casey and I were talking earlier. You need a little bit of that MC polish,
right?
Like a Conan O'Brien can bring, or someone else can bring. He's more a nuance. You got to kind of watch and wait for the pauses, and that's not kind of his thing.
And I think if you didn't know who he was ahead of time, then you're going to be a little bit more critical of his performance. I know who he is. I'm a fan of his. So
to the general public, who he admitted probably didn't know who he was. It was a bit of a problem. Yeah. Do you want to go through some of these Bargatze clips here?
Well, I got him here. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they're good to go. So this is him doing the SNL bit about the inventions of early
TV
settlers or TV. Yes.
Yeah.
I dreamed that one day there would be a channel for every interest. The Travel Channel for travel, the Food Network for food, and the History Channel
for history.
No aliens.
There won't be history on the History Channel, sir?
No. Just as there will be no learning on the Learning Channel.
Then what will be on the Learning Channel?
Hoarders. People who eat couch cushions, Dr. Pimple Popper, all our fun stuff.
We've talked about this, and we bring this up often when the subject comes up. When Bravo was introduced, it was going to be for opera.
Sure.
And things you might say Bravo for. It is nothing like that anymore.
Yeah, and TLC,
right,
the Learning Channel.
But people were critical of that bit because it's very reminiscent of the George Washington bit that he's done on Saturday Night Live, but it works and it's funny. And
he was doing a direct riff on it.
Exactly.
With the writers of it, they're the ones who created the bit as part of the ensemble.
All right, this is so they had a bit running about the acceptance speeches last night and the amount of time people spent on it. So this is him referring that.
Every second you go every second you go over 45 seconds, we will deduct $1,000 away from the Boys and Girls Club.
So he was going to offer up $100,000, and then every second they go over was going to take away $1,000.
It was funny. They went to it a couple of times. It wore out a little bit, but they would actually have people actively giving their speeches, and you'd see the money decreasing.
That's funny.
For the Boys and Girls Club of America. Which
I know. That's tough. It's hard. That's tough. It's brutal. What are you going to do, though? I can't change it. This is a game I made up, and these are the rules. So
Stephen Colbert was met with a standing ovation when he came out to present the first award for Outstanding Lead Actor in a Comedy Series. He ended up winning a little bit later on, and this is him accepting for The Late Show. Here we go.
I realized that in some ways we were doing a late-night comedy show about loss. And that's related to love, because sometimes you only truly know how much you love something when you get a sense that you might be losing it. And 10 years later, in September of 2025, my friends, I have never loved my country more desperately. God bless America. Stay strong, be brave, And if the elevator tries to bring you down, go crazy and punch a higher floor. Woo!
Outstanding talk show is what he won that for. Gilmore Girls star Lauren Graham and Alexis Bledel presented the award for outstanding writing with for a comedy series together in honor of the show's 25th anniversary. There was a planned Grey's Anatomy reunion with Jesse Williams and Eric Dane. That fell through. Dane had reportedly pulled out last minute, and it would have been his first major award show appearance since he revealed that he has ALS. He had that diagnosis in April. Williams presented the drama series directing award solo without mentioning the show. The studio made history, breaking the all-time record for most wins for a comedy series with 13 wins, 9 at the Creative Arts Emmys and 4 tonight. It beat out the previous record holder, which was The Bear, and this is Seth Rogen as he accepted for Best Comedy Series.
If you watched our show, if you appreciated our show, if you voted for our show especially, thank you very much. I'm legitimately embarrassed by how happy this makes me.
I have to say, though, again, have you watched The Studio at all, Preston?
No.
So it's a good show, and I think we talked about this. It's a little too kinetic for me.
Right.
It is basically boom, 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 and it's a show. And we've talked about this as well. The industry loves movies about the industry, and they love a TV show about the industry.
Do you think the music gets to you?
I really like the music, but Nick, that could be a contributing factor because it's really jazzy and it almost makes you get.
It's that Birdman guy.
It's
right?
Antonio Sanchez.
Yeah, it's Antonio Sanchez, and Preston's a big fan of his. And Steve, that propels sort of the kinetic nature of it. It's just like this nonstop drum riff, and you kind of feel it. And I really like the show. I know exactly what you're saying. I don't disagree with anything you're saying at all. Yeah, I don't know. Does it deserve all those Emmys? Who the hell?
I don't
know.
think so, but I think it's a good show.
It's so ridiculous. Like all of this stuff is just insane. It's just ridiculous.
Jean Smart kept on winning. She grabbed her 4th Emmy for her role of Deborah Vance in Hacks as well. And a few of the other categories: outstanding drama series. The Pit was the winner for that. We have Noah Wiley accepting for that. Here we go.
The conditions to exist for lightning to strike in my life twice. John Wells, thank you for being that lightning. To my creative partner in this endeavor, Scott Gemmel, till the wheels come off, brother. And to all the amazing artists who meet us every morning on Stage 22, the cast, the crew, the background, the technical advisors, the writers, the directors. You bring your A game every day, which inspires me to bring mine. And to my children, to my parents, to my step-parents, and to my beautiful wife, Sarah, who owns half of this, not just because it's California law, because she earned it. And mostly to anybody who's going on shift tonight or coming off shift tonight, thank you for being in that job. This is for you.
That's cool.
So the show is really good. In case you started watching that, I followed suit and watched. It's solid. It's an intense show.
It is. I mean, it's a little ridiculous for the amount of stuff that happens, and it took me until maybe episode 6 or 7 to realize that I'm watching one shift.
Yeah, one
in
shift.
the ER.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes on in that goddamn
and
place.
each episode is a different hour in the shift.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, so other winners, outstanding comedy series, like I said, went to The Studio. Outstanding limited or anthology series went to Adolescence. That's on Netflix.
I watched that. Did anybody watch that? Because the kid won.
I watched a bit of it.
Yeah.
Again, that's another intense show.
Mm-hmm.
Also winning for outstanding television movie, that went to Rebel Ridge. That was on Netflix.
Wait, did I watch that?
No.
Dude, I don't even, I'm going to look it up. I think I watched it. I watch everything, but.
Okay.
Outstanding reality competition program went to The Traitors on Peacock. Don't know that one. Outstanding talk series, Late Show with Stephen Colbert. Outstanding scripted variety series went to Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. You find that on HBO Max.
I watched Rebel Ridge.
Okay.
It's just him.
It won? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I guess you didn't care for it very much?
No, it's not that. It's that I don't know what it was up against. So, I
can tell you if you want.
Yeah, what was it up against?
So it was up against The Amazing Race. I'm sorry. Hold on. Wrong category. It was up against Bridget Jones' Mad About the Boy, The Gorge, Mountainhead, and Nonnas.
Okay, I don't know any of those. So,
You do know. Nonnas is the
Gorge.
Italian
Didn't watch
restaurants,
it.
and The Gorge is a science fiction.
with Miles Teller.
Right.
I think I like Miles Teller one better.
All right.
Did you watch it?
Yes.
This should be a running commentary while the Emmys are on, and you should be going, did I see that?
So Outstanding Variety Special went to the SNL Anniversary Special, 50th anniversary. Outstanding Variety Special went to Conan O'Brien, the Kennedy Center, Mark Twain Prize for American Humor. And then finally, Outstanding Game Show was Jeopardy. And the other breakdowns are all the categories of the actor categories. And there's just tons of them. So
do you know who's completely snubbed? White Lotus.
White Lotus, really?
Yeah, nothing.
Wow.
Nothing.
That season was fantastic.
It was great.
And I thought for sure that Sam, help me here.
Rockwell.
That Sam Rockwell was going to win for his guest appearance on that. 'Cause
Everyone was great.
Incredible. Wow. All right, well, there you go. The Emmys in the books.
Just one thing, if I may recommend, if you get a chance, look at what Jenna Ortega was wearing last night.
Okay.
Yeah, she was wearing basically what was a loosely, I don't know, maybe Marissa knows what that is. It was like, just looked like costume jewelry strung together, and that was it as a top. Oh. Did you see that, Marissa?
I did not watch it, but...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was just a necklace. Oh, you know what? It was actually, I'm seeing a side by side. It was a throwback to what's her name wore in Death Becomes Her. Who was the
Oh, you're talking about
model,
yes. Redgrave. What the hell? Yes. Okay. We're looking
Isabella
back.
Rossellini.
Isabella Rossellini.
Okay.
In Death Becomes Her, she just wears this big necklace that covers up everything.
Dude, that's, okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm okay with that.
Thumbs up with that.
Yep, thumbs up with that. All right, so SAG-AFTRA, our union, announced Sean Astin has been elected as the new president of the Actors Union. The Lord of the Rings actor will succeed outgoing President Fran Drescher, who led the union through the 2023 TV theatrical strike and 2024-25 interactive media strike. Drescher chose not to seek re-election.
This has been sort of a slam for Schmiegel, who was running as well.
Astin defeated New England local board member Chuck Slavin for the seat with 79% of the votes received. And he said in a statement, now is a time for optimism and creativity.
You got my vote. Vote Samwise Gamgee. He's your man. If he can't do it, no one can. Brick-a-brack-a, firecracker, sis-boom-bah.
He said, I am thrilled that the members have allowed me to lead our storied organization out of this challenging moment and into a future defined by confidence, progress, and fierce advocacy.
A vote for Samwise means I won't destroy your house with magic.
Astin will follow in the footsteps of his mother, Patty Duke, who served as president of the Screen Actors Guild from 1985 to 1988.
I wonder if any of us might one day become president of the Screen Actors Guild.
All right, I'll do it.
We're in the union.
He has served on 5 separate SAG-AFTRA negotiating committees, and he's got lots of experience. So he is our new president.
One of the down parts of everything that as it's gone on, there used to be a little thrill of being a member of the union and getting screener copies of things before the SAG-AFTRA Awards.
You don't need them anymore.
You don't need them anymore?
It sucks. We used to get discs that had all these movies before they really were widely available. Yeah. And but now with
you felt like
streaming,
something.
It felt really cool.
And I just reaffirmed that we're nothing.
Yeah. A federal judge has rejected Justin Baldoni's attempt to depose Taylor Swift in the upcoming trial with Blake Lively. Judge Louis Lyman ruled Baldoni's team waited too long and they failed to show good cause, though he granted Lively an extra 10 days to depose Baldoni and others. Yeah, he effed up. You trusted us. Baldoni's lawyer had claimed that Swift had agreed to testify after next month, but Swift's lawyer pushed back on that, saying that she did not agree to a deposition and has no material role in that case.
She doesn't.
Lively's lawyers, meanwhile, blasted Baldoni's team for disrespecting Swift's privacy and accused them for trying to create a media spectacle.
The judge literally said he doesn't stand for Baldoni.
He won't, you know.
I found myself... I found myself experiencing something strange yesterday while watching the Eagles play the Kansas City Chiefs. And this was it. I saw Travis Kelce as a football player for the first time in a long time yesterday because I've gotten so used to seeing him as Taylor Swift's boyfriend, fiance, all the New Heights media stuff, everything that he does away from football. I've gotten used to Travis Kelce being that. Yeah. And while watching him play football yesterday, I was like, oh yeah, this dude's still in the NFL. It was completely boggling to me.
Well, if other people are like you, Nick, that only bodes well for him because you're time as a football player has a very limited shelf life. And if he moves on to continue to host things and so on with that type of recognition, it only bodes well.
I was chatting with my son yesterday who's watching the game from Ireland, and he was like, basically, he's like, Travis Kelce is washed. He's been washed for 2 years.
He's the reason they lost.
He dropped the ball that was returned for an interception by the Eagles yesterday, and he could have caught it. He probably should have caught it. So it was, I don't know. I kind of enjoyed watching him fail as a football player yesterday.
That's the spirit.
Well,
I get it, though. I know.
I'm not alone in that.
Yeah.
All right, Liam Hemsworth and Gabriella Brooks are officially engaged. The model confirmed the news on Instagram by sharing a black and white photo of the couple, as well as a close-up of her diamond ring.
I assume he went to Steven Singer.
I hope so. Engagement rumors first surfaced last month when Brooks was seen in Ibiza wearing the ring on her finger during a yacht outing with Hemsworth. They were first linked back in 2019, but it is official. They's be engaged.
So he is premiering as the new star of the Witcher series. Henry Cavill, he's stepping into that role.
He's playing that role.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jessica Alba's ex, Cash Warren, has moved on. The pair both filed for divorce back in February after 16 years of marriage. Since then, both of them are apparently moving forward with their love lives. Earlier this month, you had heard that Warren was seeing with a 20-year-old actress.
He's 46.
Sienna Pereira, I don't know how you say that. So Thursday night, the couple had themselves a date night when they were spotted out together in Beverly Hills having cookies and coffee at a local shop.
I bet she pushed for the cookies.
It's doubtful Jessica is too shook by the news. She's been dating actor Danny Ramirez since July. What's that?
She pushed for the cookies.
Can we have some cookies and some gummy bears?
It looks, listen, 46-20.
It's a bit much.
Yeah.
Yep. So the Kelly Wolf mess is getting messier. Scott Wolf's estranged wife is now being charged with violating a protective order after Scott accused Kelly of contacting him by using a friend's phone and attempting to contact her son through a friend's son. On August 20th, protective order states she cannot have any direct or indirect contact with Scott or the couple's 3 children.
So I don't know the full specifics. You can't know anybody's life unless you're, involved that way. But they had a great relationship for the longest time, and I think she's going through mental issues. And it's sad to see that because at one point they seemed to be blissfully happy.
Yeah, and it's got to be really difficult. She can't have direct or indirect. Contact with the children.
Right.
And that's got to, even if you're, there's a reason for that.
Right.
It's got to be very hard for somebody. She was also ordered to remain at least 300 feet away from Scott. The alleged violation happened just 2 days later. The next hearing of the divorce will be on October 23rd. Ellen DeGeneres may be living across the pond, but she's not out of the reach of lawsuits being filed here. In court documents obtained by Page 6 on Friday, the comedian and former talk show host is alleged by another driver to have hit her car after blowing past a stop sign in Santa Barbara County in October of 2023. According to the suit, the alleged victim claimed that while driving her Tesla, she came upon an intersection with multiple stop signs, stopped, checked for oncoming traffic before proceeding, at which point she says she was T-boned by DeGeneres, injuring her. The complaint is suggesting suing her for negligence and seeking unspecified damages.
Do you think
no comment yet from DeGeneres?
Celebrities get driven around a fair amount that they start to lose their driving chops? Because if you stop and think about the amount of celebrities, remember that Arnold drove his vehicle up on someone else's car and they had that whole thing? Yeah. Caitlyn Jenner actually, I think, was involved in an accident where someone died.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems to...
Have you ever been away for a really long time and you get back to the airport and then you got to drive away?
Yeah, right.
Like, man, I haven't driven in
Could be it. Yeah.
All right, one more thing, and then we'll move on. Surprising literally no one, Steve, Netflix has renewed The Hunting Wives for a second season. On top of that, the show, which was originally a U.S.-only series, will now be distributed in all but 4 Netflix market countries globally, one being Canada. Like season 1, the second season will consist of 8 episodes with the main cast set to return. The first season was based on the best-selling novel by May Cobb, but season 2 will venture into uncharted territory as an original concept-based continuation of the story, or as an original concept-based continuation of the story. using the season 1 finale as a jumping off.
I always like when they come from the book source, like they're doing with Reacher. I just watched this thing over the weekend, the Thursday Murder Club with Pierce Brosnan and
Helen Mirren.
Okay. It was really good. It's based on a successful series of books.
Is that old?
No, relatively new. I would say this, Preston. I know you've heard us all talk about the series, but if you get a chance, Hunting Wives is really, it's deranged in the best ways. It's awesome, yeah.
Yep. I'll probably eventually get around to it. I feel so absolutely disconnected because there are too many things to watch.
There are.
And very few of us are all watching the same thing.
Yeah.
And it sucks because we can't really talk about it. And I'm not just talking about us in this room. I'm talking about
the world.
People
Yeah.
in general.
Yeah.
There was a time, and I hate to go down to it used to be this way.
Right, yeah.
But I mean, there was a time where you would mention a show and someone would easily jump in on the conversation.
Yep.
But now it's like, are you watching this? No, I'm not watching this, but I'm watching that. Are you watching that? No, I'm not watching that. And it kind of sucks.
It does.
I mean,
it's a lot of fun.
It's weird to say that it sucks that there's so much great entertainment.
I know.
But it's kind of disconnected me from people, unfortunately.
Yeah, it gave you an icebreaker.
Yeah. All right, well, we got some clips for you now. The Great North has held down the Sunday night animation domination block with new episodes all summer long. And here, Nick Offerman talks about the show's cast of characters.
The great thing about animation is you can line up an absolute roster of all-stars. We can be the wrong age, the wrong size, the wrong shape, because nobody ever sees them. When I get to work alongside trained comedians, it's always thrilling to try to keep up with them and continue to earn my place at the dinner table.
Oh, God, I love you.
The final episode of The Great North, Season 5, is streaming now. Season 5.
Season 5. I've watched it all, I have to say. It's from the guys who do Bob's Bird.
Okay. Next clip. Task follows Delaware County-based FBI agent heading up a task force to put an end to a string of violent robberies. And here, Mark Ruffalo talks about preparing for that role.
I got to work with a great Scott Duffy, who was our technical advisor from the FBI. And that guy, he teaches new agents, and he was there every single day, and he was a wealth of information for me.
New episodes of Task airs Sundays on HBO, and later this week, we're going to have Tom Pelphrey, the creator of that show.
No, Brad Inglesby.
I'm sorry, Brad Inglesby, and we were going to have Tom Pelphrey on as well, right?
Yeah, Tom's one of the stars alongside Ruffalo. I ran into Brad Inglesby on Friday at the grocery store, which was hilarious. I also ran into David DeSickinen of the Hooters, and Chris Engels. I've known Chris since 4th grade. Nobody else knows who Chris is, but all three of those people I ran into. Brad is just an awesome guy. He created Mayor of Easttown, and he created Task, and he's such a cool dude, and he's coming in studio on Wednesday, and then Tom Pelphrey lives in L.A., and he'll be joining us via Zoom.
So Task is excellent. So episode 2 was last night, and it is it's dark. It makes Mayor of Easttown look like Perfect Strangers. But it's really good and very compelling.
Steve, Brad told me that he will not watch any of the episodes. He loves it. He's really happy with how it turned out. And he's so critical of his own work that he can't watch the show.
Could you tell him that Steve Morrison says he need not be, because it's actually really good?
You can tell him in person.
I'll tell him in person.
He will be here on Wednesday?
Yes, sir.
Excellent. All right. And that's what we have in the entertainment report for you this morning. All right, we're going to take a quick break. By the way, we have a new Word of the Week prize. We have $500 towards a set of 4 new tires from our friends at United Tire and Service. So the letter of the day comes up at the end of the program today, and we will give away the Word of the Week prize on Friday with the Back School A to Z. Songs that start with the word white is where we are. What's going to be next? You will find out in just a moment, so stay with us. We had a story about sending a text, I think, that you wanted to share with us, right?
Yeah, so it was somebody sent me a text, and it was, somebody that I am friendly with, like not like one of you guys where, the type of text messages that we send each other. But I needed to drop something off to this person. And I, basically was saying, I apologize. I had COVID, was stuck in the house. I'm going to, get this stuff to you. And so he says, well, how are you feeling? What I wanted to text him was that I got, and I've said this to you guys, COVID kicked my ass. I got my ass kicked, What I sent him was that I got my ass licked.
I got my ass licked.
How
you feeling? Well, I got my ass
Pretty good. I got my ass licked.
Oh, and it's all worth it.
I mean, it was kind of bad at the beginning, but once the ass licking started, it turned for the better.
I mean, I've heard of rim jobs before.
Wow.
I mean, like fully changed the, like I guess it auto-corrected to licked, and I didn't realize, sent it, and then, I didn't like hear back, so and I went back and pulled up my text and looked, and I was like, oh my God, what do I do? And then I just put kicked and sent that and just didn't say anything else.
And no response back, or
no, like he didn't really address it.
Kathy,
He
there's
just said,
someone on the phone for you.
no, he just said, no worries, whenever you feel better.
Listen, was that an invitation? Because I would like to follow through on that.
So this is just more of just an acquaintance, right?
Listen,
professional.
Yes, like yeah.
Professional ass licker?
No, I mean like you know them more on a professional level as opposed to a personal level.
Yeah, like they own a business, and I go to the business and purchase.
Why would
it.
she mention she had her ass licked?
Oh my God!
I don't understand.
Santa's coming over right now.
My mouth is pretty moist. I could do that.
God, ew! Oh God!
There are some things that are absolutely astonishing as when you listen, that you wrote kicked. I'm sure
I did.
Right. So why is that not perceived as an actual word? I've had it happen.
I think they were just trying to pull a fast one on you.
Yeah.
I think technology was like,
ass licked. Yeah, it's built into the algorithm.
The autocorrect feature is bizarre, though. Like, I don't know. My mom sent me a text right before Christmas, and she wrote, I bought Ben some ski dicks from Buckman's and a U.S. National Parks wall map and push pins. And then her follow-up text was, good God, that is ski socks. Ski socks.
Do you ever put your feet in a nice pair of dicks?
But I'm sure my mom felt the same way as you, Kath. It was just like, and at least it was to me, not to like,
Right,
or minister
exactly.
or whatever.
Yeah, I
A
don't
lot
think
of
that
it,
was.
though, is just like why is it changing? To
Well,
that?
my question is, if it is a legitimate word, legitimate in the context of the sentence, what makes it change it? I've had it.
Yeah.
I think she probably accidentally misspelled it, and you didn't notice. And it went to
Well,
licked instead
K
of
and
kicked.
L are right next to each other, and Nick, as far as ski dicks are concerned,
yes.
D and S are right next to each other, as is the O and the I. So I think there's a most likely on your end of things, Nick, that was a misspelling and not an autocorrect. Because why would they autocorrect from socks to dicks?
Thanks for checking in. Would you like to lick my ass?
It licked my ass.
Oh my God.
That's great.
Great to hear from you.
You would. I thought you were going to go somewhere else with this story because last Thursday I got a message from a friend of mine who works at Headstrong Foundation, and he was letting me know that a friend of mine is going to receive some financial
ski dicks.
No, some financial assistance for his daughter who is suffering from cancer.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought I was responding to somebody else when I wrote LOL to this guy when he's telling me about.
No.
Oh, jeez.
Yes. So I go, he's like, he's going to get
That's
this.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Cancer.
Laugh out loud.
That is funny.
And I was like, oh my God, how do I? And I was like, no, I mean, it was totally meant for somebody else. And I can't find out who I was trying to say LOL to, but I can't believe I responded.
I mean, at this point, I think everyone, even the best person with the greatest amount of accuracy has experienced that mistake. That whether you're misspelling and it turns to lick or whatever, or the an emoji that's an incorrect emoji that you didn't want to hit, but it is you. When
the
it
laughing
happens,
emoji.
you're like, oh my God, and you almost mentally try to reach out and pull it back, but you can't.
Hey, what does this mean? Somebody texted in and said swipe keyboard or regular tapping keyboard.
Oh, so with the swipe keyboard, you can just basically keep your finger on the keyboard the entire time and not lift up.
Oh, and it sort of helps you spell out words, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, and then tap is just like the regular.
Do you have that option on an iPhone?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Oh, where you can just keep your finger and move from letter to letter.
And if you pause long enough, it will.
I don't
generate
use it,
or.
Yeah, I've attempted it. I've tried it, but I'm so used to the other way that I just keep doing it the other way.
It's the number one preference for salad tossers, Preston.
I really need to use. I need to use voice to text more often.
Me too.
I don't trust it.
That makes mistakes
Yeah,
too.
that's the
I know it makes mistakes,
Yeah.
but if I do have to write a fairly voluminous amount, a longer one, I'd rather dictate it and then go back and maybe fix the mistakes.
I'm very good at that, and I make sure that I include all the appropriate punctuation.
Yeah,
which
you got to do
drives
that.
me
Right.
crazy.
Sure.
You know what annoys me about that, though, is if you stop in the middle of a sentence just to gather your thoughts, and then you start again, it starts with a capital letter. So then there'll be a capital letter in the middle of the sentence, and I can't send that.
Well, do you know what
annoys
works,
me.
Kathy? If you can, first write it longhand, then type it, then print it.
Pierre loves voice to text, and he likes to voice to text while he's driving. And Pierre has a tendency to sometimes be a bit long-winded. No. And so his texts are also long-winded.
And so the year is 1983.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, I
Okay.
wrote him a nice text on Friday. I thought he had a great show, and I was just like, "Hey, man, it was really cool to listen. I was in the car a lot. I got to listen to a lot of your show. It was awesome." And he didn't respond, which is also fine with Pierre. And then he wrote back yesterday, and it was like 6 paragraphs long. And I'm like, okay, yeah, it was nice of him to respond. It's just.
Will we ever forget the tragedy of the Donner Party?
What? The problem with me and voice to text is I can't think of what I want to say as I'm saying it.
I mess it up too.
I'm like,
That's what I mean, and then you want to pause.
Is the thing. I would like to say to you these words, and I'm like,
well, so it gives you the option to review it.
I know,
right?
I know.
Yeah.
But just when I'm typing it out, I know exactly what I want to say. But when I'm
My
saying
friend
it,
sends the voice
Would you
messages.
be interested in licking my butt?
It licked my butt.
Damn it! It said.
So my friend sends those voice where it's just you can just talk and then it.
Todd Glass did that for Casey last week, and he did it for a reason. I forget what it was, but your voicemail was full or something like that. So he sent you voice text.
yeah, I guess my voice. I don't have my voice.
Do you get that from anybody?
I have.
With any
I
of your-
had just a handful, but not any regularity.
But
I
I'm
don't know
not good
anybody
at sending back then. When I send it back, I'm talking like I'm doing voice to text,
Right.
but it's just like a regular message.
Hi, this is Kathy. I was busy. I couldn't get your call. I was inviting a stranger to lick my
Kath, who were you texting this, by the way? I forget.
What
She didn't
that I
say.
got my ass?
Licked. Yeah.
Yeah, it was somebody. I have some things I need to drop off at this business, and it was the business owner.
It's so funny though, and it's Kathy, the abject terror you experience when that happens. It's like, and there's nothing. Everyone has made the mistake. It doesn't matter when you've done it, especially on that level. How many times it happens constantly. I forget who I told I loved dearly and used the nickname I use, Spoogie or something that I use on my wife. the question mark came back, and I'm like, oh no,
Son of a bitch.
because my big mistake is that I don't look. All right, so I texted, and then I got 1 or 2 texts from the time that text occurred, so that Claire is no longer the top person on my text chain, and so I'm responding now to whoever was last in, and I always make that mistake.
What sucks is when you are you get a word wrong, and then you type what you think is the correct word, fixing it, and you have typed an incorrect word again.
Yes.
And if you do that 2 or 3 times, it's like, what the hell
Right, and then that
is
becomes-
happening?
That becomes the default sometimes. If you type it enough,
Yes.
the bad spelling, the incorrect spelling becomes the default for what they think.
And
the
it
phone
does,
thinks.
and then you got to break that nightmare. I would think a lot of times, and then it'll give you, and then you have to, X out of the word that's popping up. I'm like, no!
I hate that. Especially if you're using curse words. And I understand why curse words are going to come up as incorrect, because you don't want to accidentally send that to someone who doesn't need to be seeing
By
that,
the way,
or
though,
you don't intend to see that.
They should put that. They should put curses in, or allow you to put curses in.
Well, I mean, listen, you can if you wanted to. When you do like the abbreviated keyboard or whatever.
Yeah.
So
you can change ducking.
You can change ducking, or like if you just wanted to, like, okay, if I type the letters FFF, it's just going to turn into
Forget you, Dad.
Forget you, Dad.
It's going to turn into what?
Whatever you want it to be. So, like, for instance.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So
you're setting up a code. Okay.
I send my wife a text every single morning, and it's the same thing. And when she's mad at me, she goes, "Oh, thanks a lot for doing the quick text." But if I just type in the letters I, that comes up, and it just says, "Good morning, I love you so much."
Okay.
You know what I mean? So you can do that, like if you typed, but you know, it's
Lick
called
my butt.
You can do a shortcut where, you know, if you want to say F you, if you just type in the letters FF or FFF or whatever.
Where do you go set that up?
You got to go to settings, keyboard, shortcuts.
Eat a bag of sticks.
But I do that for like my address, right? Rather than typing my address out every single time when I need to do that, I just type in the letters of my house or the numbers of my house, and my address comes right up.
That's cool.
By the way, here's a text that says, I use voice to text so often that sometimes I accidentally dictate punctuation when I'm leaving a voicemail. So I'll be like, "Hi, John, comma." They'll actually say that leaving a voicemail.
I haven't gotten that bad, but I've done fairly lengthy texts with the speech app, and it works well.
Yeah.
But I mean, it does. You do have to be on your game. You can't slip up once, because if you go through a 3 or 4 sentence thing and you screw up, then you got to start from the beginning. You can't jump in again and fix the part that's wrong.
By the way, here's a text that says, "Hi, I wanted to RSVP for the ass licking party."
Polite.
Kathy, is there room left?
Stop it.
How did you beat COVID? Well, I used an unconventional treatment.
It's very unconventional.
The trick is finding a doctor willing to do it.
Casey, I think you saw the guy that's the president of that club down the shore this past summer. He had a big white truck and sat on the back.
Yeah, I eat A.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
I was like, "Where are you going with this one?"
All right. Well, that sounds like it was fun for the recipient, Kathy.
Yeah, that was super fun.
that took place.
Well, maybe you'll see them in some sort of professional function, you know.
Much, Kathy. Well, if you guys didn't know, Kathy had the Rona. She got past it, but there are some lingering effects, and a lot of people have dealt with this lack of taste thing.
Would it be safe to say that it licked her ass?
I think it licked her ass. Now, if you don't know about that, she had texted someone that it kicked her ass and accidentally typed in licked her ass. And this one, Steve, you want to give a little butt plug, right?
Yes, I do. It is Kegs for Cats. It's an annual thing, and it is at Philadelphia Brewing Company. It benefits Max Fun of the Morris Animal Refuge. It's this Friday. It's really a super chill happy hour, essentially, from 5:30 to 8:30 p.m. at Philadelphia Brewing Company. Is awesome. Basically, you come hang, and some of the money you spend is going to go help Morris Animal Refuge through Max Fund to get cats off the street and get them taken care of and get them, spayed and neutered and help, the population. But it's a great time. So there's going to be food from Algorithm, which provides vegan, vegetarian options. Great food. Dessert from Nothing But Cakes. We love that. Kitten cuddling, raffles. This great band, Kitty Rotten, which is kind of a punk band. They all dress as cats. It's wild. $25 general admission gets you food from Algorithm and a beer or cider and raffle tickets. $50 VIP admission gets you food from Algorithm, unlimited beer and cider, arm's length of raffle tickets, and you can purchase stuff at the door. But again, it is this Friday. I'm your host, 5:30 to 8:30. They have a wonderful courtyard there where they kind of bring in and load in the beer, and it's just a great vibe if you've ever been over there. And this year, we're not going to be able to do the Mutiny on the Moshulu, which is one of our signature events. So this is really taking the place of it. So if you do have the time and the wherewithal and you have some extra fun money to spend for a happy hour event, we'd love to see you down there. I'm going to annoy you all week with this because they've told me that I need to promote it a little more. So I'm going to do that, and I appreciate you suffering through it. So thanks, Preston.
All good, man. Hey, listen, by the way, a little follow-up. Clapton opened with White Rum this weekend. So that's a banger to come out with, which is pretty cool. Hey, so a lot of things happened over the weekend. I noticed a lot of things. I'm not going to notice them now. I am going to present them via Totally Presbo.
Totally Presbo.
Hi, Presbo.
All right. I love seeing stories that paint our city in a positive light.
So do I.
And we've been seeing more and more of that over the past few years.
There is a general good vibe, I think. I feel, and I don't think I'm being a Pollyanna about things. There's just a lot of things that are on the calendar and then people seem a little bit more up. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel it.
So this article, the study, it was entitled "Who to Trust: The Most Trustworthy U.S. Accents." And Bet US Casino did this, and Philadelphia came in third overall.
Wow, okay.
The Philadelphia accent as the most trustworthy.
I think so. I think there is a sort of a real, regular kind of person vibe to the dialect here. The dialects, even like we talk about, Task and Mayor of Easttown, and then the Delco, Philadelphian accent. I think that's kind of warm and inviting.
I don't know what your list is, but I would assume that the number one is somewhere in the Midwest or whatever.
You think so? Or Southern?
But I was going to say Southern. I kind of feel like
making love.
No. Like if somebody with a Southern accent's being nice to you, you're like,
like a bless your heart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of like that.
I feel like making love.
Yeah.
I do.
Feel like making love.
I feel like making love. All right, so anyhow.
Love to you.
Philadelphia's rankings, along with the others included on the list, was determined after Bet US Casino researchers analyzed online sentiment regarding each. Okay, so search data involved queries in relation to accents such as friendly or professional. They were also factored in. In the city of brotherly love, people in Philadelphia are direct, but also convey a sense of honesty, which shows in over 19,000 searches for how friendly and professional the accent is, according to the report. They wrote, the Philly region also has some of the lowest amount of financial crimes among all the accents listed, which gives people more confidence in financial dealings with Philadelphians, from business partnerships to choosing a financial advisor and more. So, Casey, you had said that you felt maybe it was a Midwestern accent.
Yeah.
So, no.
No? All
the
right.
second, and this is, take this all with a grain of salt.
Okay.
I'm very happy that Philadelphia is third and ranks near the top. But the second top trustworthy accent was found to be Cajun.
What?
And the first is the Boston accent. Isn't that weird?
So if you're an
Gambit,
alligator hunter.
Yeah, so Gambit.
Yeah.
Oh, about to make a name for myself.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah. Woo-wee.
Yeah.
That's a good gator meat you got there. So people talk like James Carville.
I guess so. Does he
have a bit of a Cajun accent? Yeah. He got a little bit of that going on.
I'll tell you what, I guarantee. But I guess maybe they just see it as all shucks and, kind of, I'm going to tell you what I think about it.
I think that what you mentioned, though, about the candor that you'll get from a Philadelphian.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Is that you? So they're going to tell you what is what, but that gives you an element of trust when they are giving you advice, or at least in general. It's a sweeping generality.
Yeah, so keep that in mind.
Where it's coming from.
These are trustworthy. These are not necessarily the most appealing accents, because I've told you before, the Boston accent drives me crazy.
It can grate on you.
Ever since I was at a baseball game and there was a guy sitting behind me from Boston who just going, "Come on, Sox! Come on, Sox! Come on, Sox!" I wanted to turn around and smack him.
Get you a sock.
So, and not that, and I love Boston. I think it's great, but that accent. But nonetheless, it is number one on this list. The least trustworthy overall was the Mountain West accent, which can be found in states like Montana, Utah, and Arizona. The Jersey accent came in second in this regard, as for worst, essentially. And the Southern accent is third least trustworthy, like you were saying, Chris.
Right.
You think there's an underlying air of like fake.
Fake or deceit?
I do like a lilting Southern accent.
I do.
Though. Yeah.
It's not that I don't like the accent. It's that I'm a little sus. I'm like, what are you actually saying?
I got you.
Right now?
So, trust has to do with perception and previous experience, as you can't always measure it, according to the report. They said you can look at how often a specific region steals, how often others perceive them to be friendly, and much more. But the way someone talks can't always be the determining factor. At the end of the day, it's like shoving all your chips across the table. It can either end well or not. but you have to go with your gut.
So which accent do you think is most closely associated with tasty gumbo? Take a guess.
New Jersey.
Absolutely. That's some good there gumbo there. That's good new gumbo.
It goes on to say, from their actions, promises, and many other things, there's more than just an accent that showcases trust. It's just up to you if you're willing to give it.
Nick, what is this chart that you have up over here?
This has come to mind a few times during the course of this conversation, and it's splitting the entire United States into 4 different quadrants. The Pacific Northwest is acts nice is nice. The Northeast, where we are, acts mean, but is actually nice. And then the Southeast acts nice, but it's actually mean. And then the Southwest acts mean, is mean.
I like this. I think this is something that I've said for a long time.
It's broad swaths, and it's a total generalization.
Yeah.
But there's some truth in it, and the acts mean is nice portion in the U.S. I find that to be true.
Yeah, I could see that.
Come across as gruff, but I think there's a basis of actually giving a crap and being nice to people in this area.
I have said that countless times. So you might get a little bit of that brusque nature, but if you're broken down on the side of the road in a rainstorm, the likelihood that you're going to get someone in this area to come and help you is, I think, a lot higher than those who you would, you sound nice, but you're not really, are
And if you're in Georgia, the people will be, isn't that a shame? And then they'll just keep driving right on by and leave you in the rain, Steve.
Rotten hell.
That's right.
No, there's a lot of chip in this area.
Yeah.
Like people will, I'm going to help out.
Yeah.
We have spent years seeing that with all the charity things that we do, and people, no matter what their situation, stepping up and being a part of it.
My cousin is a part of a group called Christ in Action, and anytime something bad happens across this country, they go, like if there's floods and stuff like that.
It's pretty amazing.
I don't see the South coming up here for anything like that.
Son of a bitch bastard.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, I thought you guys might find that interesting.
I did. Yeah.
Let's see.
Totally Presbo.
Hi, Presbo.
All right. I wanted to bring this one up real quick. I don't delve too much into you guys know I love to play golf, obviously.
No.
I know. It's hard to believe.
When did that happen?
But there was a golf story I wanted to share with you. Where the hell is this?
When was the last time you played?
It's last week. No, here it is. I'm not going to be able to play it all this week. It sucks, man. Too much going on. John Daly made it into the PGA Tour Championships record book on Friday. Only it was for the wrong reason. He took, on the par 5th 12th hole at the Sanford International, a 19.
Oh, that sounds like me. I can play with John Daly.
Yes, you could. He took a 19
times to get it into
on
the hole.
a par 5. He also broke his personal record by one shot. Daly took an 18 on the par 5 6 hole in the 1998 Bay Hill Invitational when he hit a 3-wood into the water 6 times straight.
So how? I mean, even an ultra bad player, 19 seems a whole lot.
Let me ask you, Preston, when you hit it into the water, that is automatically 2 shots right there?
Well, so let's say it's your second shot. Okay. And you're hitting 2. You drop it in the water. That's your second shot. You then place the ball on the ground. That is considered 3. That's your 1-stroke penalty. Then your next shot is going to be number 4.
Right.
Yeah.
So how many times did you hit it into the drink?
So according to the shot-by-shot details, he hit his tee shot into the rough. Then he hit it the next 7 shots into the hazard, which would be water most likely.
And those all were penalties?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, so each time it counts as 2, essentially.
So he was like Tin Cup right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and that the one at Bay Hill sounds like he was trying to do a tin cup type of thing. So he finally cleared the water into more rough, his 17 shot onto the collar of the green, and then he got up and down for his 19. It broke by 3 shots the previous high score for a hole on the PGA Tour Champions by 3 players. Most recently, Bruce Crampton in 1996 at the Greater Grand Rapids Open. Unlike his previous high score at Bay Hill, the 59-year-old Daly made a birdie on his next hole. So he made it in 2. He had to settle for a par on his 13th hole, and he wound up shooting an 88 that day, which is a ridiculously high score for a professional.
To the novice who doesn't quite understand golf, and I understand some of the basics, I get it. What has been the worst golf score by a professional?
Don't know.
On tour? On tour.
That's a good question.
I'll look that up in a second, Steve. But he shot an 88 after shooting a 19 on one hole.
Yeah.
I mean, that's damn impressive.
Oh, sure. Yeah, he's still carded a decent score for an amateur, but yeah.
No, but I'm not for an amateur. I'm just saying you shot a 19 on one hole and you still shoot an 88. That's amazing.
Yeah.
For over 18 holes.
All right, let's subtract. Let's say it was par 5, right? So let's just subtract 14 from that. What's that? Like he would shot like a 74.
88 minus
like
14.
Yeah, 74. If he just parred that hole
and that's okay though, Nick. A 74 for a professional is still not a great score.
Right. I know, but
they want to hit under par.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Well, that's why he's a pro. That's why he's done it his whole life. But he just effed up royally.
Didn't Kim Jong-il hit an 18?
Yes, he did.
He
over 18. Yeah, Kim Jong. It was either Kim Jong-un or Kim Jong-il.
Yeah,
it was the best round ever.
18. There's 18 holes in one.
I believe the next day he shot.
And he has no anus.
He rolled a 300 playing. He was bowling.
Yeah. So, but I thought that was kind of interesting that he shoots a 19. So, all right, let's see what else we got. Let's talk about
Presbo.
Oh, hi, Getty.
He's hanging around. He really likes this segment.
So there was a time when the only deodorant a person would need was for their armpits. In recent years, a niche for full body deodorants has been created, and it's big business targeted anyone who wants their crotch, butt crack, feet, or any other body part smelling fresh as a daisy. I have seen lately more deodorant commercials for your junk, your groin.
And it used to be verboten to talk about that application, which I've been doing for years at some level. And now you'll see there was this one woman who's had a whole run of, for your butthole, for your cooter, for and using for your stank butthole.
Well, I see those commercials.
Your pud under your nutsack.
And I just think of the people
on the edges of your labia
who spent years like going to college and theater major, and then they're doing vagina deodorant ads,
But I mean, this one woman who was, I think, out of the gate was one of the inventors of this because, obviously you don't want the things that are associated. They used to be associated. Not many of the deodorants have the aluminum that can be a cancer-causing.
The Lume, Steve, is what it's called. Dr. Shannon Klingman is the commercial that you're referring to.
For your butthole.
Your muff.
Your muff. Yeah. That part of your ass where, it's all drippy and the dingleberries hang off. You don't want that. And then you're streaking up your cheek and you don't realize you take off your underwear. It's like a pudding mess. It's horrible.
Yeah. So
you got to jam it up real hard into your butthole. Get it right into the cavernous maw that is your gaping anus.
I think we get it.
Yeah.
Oh, am I helping you with your odor issues?
So what's interesting, though, is the need for these products didn't seem to exist until just a couple of years ago. Marketing experts suggest that manufactured genital anxiety has led to a demand in a product that wasn't ever actually needed until people were conditioned to think that they needed it.
So years ago, for me, and maybe it's the same with you, Preston, it was born of when you were a younger person, or you're dating, or I was always very acutely aware of my hygiene and showering and stuff like that, but I wanted to make sure that I would put a little bit of deodorant in those areas that might be visited if an evening were to go well.
It never crossed my mind to put deodorant in those areas.
Not on your butthole or under your nutsack.
Now, like cologne or something like that.
Yes.
Sure. Yeah. But not deodorant.
Yeah, but wouldn't that essentially taste bad?
I don't know. I was young.
Yeah.
And I was a teenager, and I wanted it to smell nice. Was down there,
I think it would be appreciated. I think you would get bonus points if someone said, "Oh, well done. This smells a lot more pleasant."
Thank you.
Yeah, this doesn't taste.
Yeah, like standard butthole.
Taste right. This tastes
chemically
kind of acidic. Or what is that? Yeah.
There's usually a walnut taste to someone's butthole, and I don't sense it.
Is it Old Spice? What is that?
Manly, yes.
But I like it too.
Yeah. So anyhow, but they're saying that essentially they've kind of somewhat create, and I know it's a shocker that they, that the powers that be, they have a product and they create a reason for you to want to go out and buy it. But maybe it's not totally necessary, but if you want to, sure.
It's been a huge industry. Continues. Yeah. I think of the product line that Sydney Sweeney endorses, the Dr. Squatch.
Oh yeah,
Yep. There, which is solid. It's not particularly my cup of tea, but that's another one in that series.
Yeah. All right. Let's see what else we got here.
Totally Presbo.
Hi, Presbo. How about being happy? We could all be happier. And there's a Harvard researcher who has some ideas. His name is Arthur Brooks. He's a social scientist who teaches an online Harvard course.
I am the god of happy.
He teaches a course about managing happiness and has written multiple books on the subject. And now he's moving beyond theories about what increases happiness and sharing practical ways to do it. But he didn't just come up with these ideas alone. He enlisted help from global experts on the science of happiness. And he started the results of a 2020 study done by a team of scholars from different parts of the world, which outlines 68 ways people are encouraged to improve happiness. I got a list of some of them here. So he, by the way,
Just give us the first 68.
Brooks and researchers then consulted 18 of the most established experts in the field to rank the practices based on how effective and achievable they are. And based on their answers and their expertise, he has a list of some ways to boost happiness. And so in no particular order, and some of these you already know.
Yes.
You know, probably most of them. But so like, here we go. Keep your mind and body active. And there's a very basic things that he has here. I don't have detailed descriptions of each suggestion.
Deodorize your butthole.
If that makes you happy.
Yeah.
Be nice to others.
Yeah,
Clearly.
yeah. It's really
Be
important.
nice. Tell son to not be nice.
Say, if somebody calls your mother a whore, what should you do?
Is she?
Be nice.
Okay. Spend your money on loved ones.
Yes.
Check on your health status.
Yes.
Okay.
Join a club.
Yes.
What kind of club?
I don't know.
These guys all wear white robes and pointy hats. No, that is not a good club.
That's a bad club.
Press, you're a member of a country club. That's a club, right?
Yeah, but
not a club.
Yeah, I'm not very social. I tell people that I meet there, I'm like, I'm the least social member you will find at this club.
Back off, war child.
Seriously. If we can learn a lot from all of Patrick Swayze's
Back
roles.
off, war child. Seriously.
But no, I think it's more, and I would like to be in some type of a club.
Like the running away club.
Maybe, but you're just always getting away from everyone.
Do you know you
I'd
say
like
it?
to interact and with people.
You are sort of in an informal club. You have a sort of a healthy social collective of people that you hang with. So that is a less structured club.
Yeah, but outside of those are my friends, and you can have different levels of friends, I think. And so like when I was actively involved in Krav Maga, that would have been a club for me,
right?
Because I was going weekly, a couple times a week, same people,
right?
And we worked on this thing communally together.
What
even
about
though
your rock polishing club?
things are so noisy.
No, I know what you're saying, and I've
but I wouldn't mind doing that again. But you have to find the right activity, something that you really, really love.
Speaking of rock polishing, real quick, Steve, I saw this guy on social media who kicked a rock for like 100 days straight or something along those lines, and basically
he was committed.
Well, no, he basically took this rock and turned it into a perfect sphere by just kicking it. But everywhere he went, he would just kick this rock.
Send me that.
Yeah, it was kind of cool. Yeah.
I want to see that.
Yeah.
No, he did not. Not 100 days. You're not going to kick a rock into a sphere.
It might have been 100 years, Nick.
I don't
know.
Nick, he said it happened in 100 days. I believe him.
I believe none of this.
And where did you see this?
It was on social media. You can believe it. It was on Instagram, Preston.
It just took 100 days, and he kicked it into a perfect sphere.
Man, I'd like to find something really stupid that I did and have it all of a sudden become a thing that people care about. Something really dumb. Something
that
like
what we do every
something
day?
like kicking a rock.
Yeah.
For 100 days or whatever. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to kick this rock.
So here it is. This guy, today I kicked a rock. Day 27 of kicking a rock. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to send this to you.
Send it to us. We'll take a look at it.
Send it to NASA.
Yeah.
Send it to Derek Pitts. See what he thinks.
Yes. Hey, I know you guys are doing some interesting things over there at the Franklin Institute, but this guy kicked a rock for 27 days and it started to change.
That was supposed to remain confidential.
This is legit, guys.
All right. Also, it says engage in physical activity, which obviously you want to do. This
kicking a rock?
Like kicking a rock, Nick!
You tie them both together, and you could make some perfect stones.
The rock kicking club would be more fun than the running away club.
I'm coming around.
I think.
And then they can pair with the podiatrist club.
Yeah.
For the foot injuries.
Sure. There's going to be injuries along the way. All right. Go out in nature.
What is nature?
I love out there.
I love that alone. Taking, the phrase touch grass is a common thing now, but literally going outside and just being in the sun or walking through the woods, spying on your neighbors.
Yeah. It was my wife's idea this weekend to go to Longwood Gardens, and she always had to kind of, drag me along a little bit.
Right.
But every time I really am glad that I went, and we went on Saturday, and the weather was just spectacular, and it's so great. And you're outside, and they're also obviously the indoors. What they have arranged there is just incredible. But it feels like you're outside when you're inside there, and it just blew me away. And I felt better the rest of the day.
It's true. It has a medicinal benefit to it.
I need some good hiking trails around here because I have been hiking just because with my neck hurting, I haven't really been able to work out as much. So I'm just trying to get out in nature and hike, and so I go to Haverford Reserve, which is great, but it's very, very limited there. It's a smaller space, and we have Ridley Creek, and there's the Wissahickon, and
I'm
you
going to
got Mount
recommend a place
Misery.
called the Injured Neck Canyon, which is awesome.
I need to go there.
Are you an All Trails guy? Do you have the All Trails app?
Yeah, God, I do.
All Trails is terrific, and I love it, Casey, specifically because it gives really good recent reviews. It literally can tell you, like, if a tree fell over a certain portion of a trail or whatever, don't go down this section. This area is way too muddy. Whatever. All Trails is terrific for any trail in our area.
Good advice.
Yeah, man.
By the way, going back to the club thing, joining a club, I love this text from somebody. They texted and just said, Costco's a club. Just saying. Just saying.
Sam's Club.
Mm-hmm. And then somebody said the Rock-to-Sphere is real. That Rock-to-Sphere is real.
I sent it to you.
All right, and then the last two things on this list, one of them is build connections with colleagues outside of work.
Yes.
This is a way to make you happy.
Right.
And then the final tip, or the top tips that they have for this are give back and be generous.
The top tier tips?
Top tier tips for you this morning from Mr. Arthur Brooks.
I think those are all
they're legit.
They're all good. Listen, the pursuit of happiness can be elusive. I feel bad when people aren't or can't find something to be happy about. My mother was, God bless her, was someone who just really strove all the time to make people happy in the best way she could. And, it's a wonderful attribute.
Yes, most definitely. So if you are interested in looking for a little bit more happiness in your life, then
start kicking a rock.
Do it today. Try it.
Absolutely.
You laugh, but go try it. I'm laughing.
Yeah, I'm at the doctor's. I broke my toe. No, not a boulder.
Yeah, a small,
small rock.
One that actually moves.
Yeah.
And I guess you have to just got to keep walking. Does he have a little circle that he walks around in, or does he just kick it down the street?
You just see him kicking it down the street, and that's the thing. He is kicking it on blacktop and all that stuff. So
stuff that might have a filing aspect to it.
Correct.
There you go. Not in dirt or mud or grass.
Right.
That'd be stupid.
All right, let me do one more.
Totally Presbo.
Hi, Presbo. These are all just completely random stories. So with fall approaching, and by the way, my youngest, we were when we were in Westchester yesterday, pointed up at the tree and said, "Look, fall's happening." Because I've seen some trees, obviously leaves are falling, but this was a branch that was full on red, and it completely turned. I'm like, wow, yeah, that's officially that was my first real glimpse at that. So, according to this. There's something you ought to know. You don't have to wage war on your leaves. It turns out, according to this article,
and what did I buy all that ammo for?
Most can stay put to feed your lawn and shelter wildlife. And a 2024 National Wildlife Federation survey says 90% of folks are on board for this. Light or moderate leaf coverage. Mulch them with a mower so that they can decompose and return nutrients. Only a thick, smothering layer of the grass. If you use a smothering layer, the grass disappears underneath it. So you don't want too much of your leaves.
But there's a setting you can put on your a lot of lawnmowers. Mine has a mulching.
Yep.
So if you take a run over a light layer of leaves, it will serve that purpose.
Yeah. Back in the day, we used to just burn our leaves in the backyard. I don't know what areas allow that anymore, but we had like a little burn pit behind our garage.
Right. For leaves and problematic documents.
There are open burn rules for some areas. Case I don't know what they are,
right?
Or who adheres.
I just
to them
take it
or
out to
whatever.
the Pine Barrens.
Just let it go. Sure, fire it up right there. A little tannerite, you're good to go. We never wear leaf burners.
No.
Yeah, which I would have loved as a kid.
Yeah.
Those things put out smoke, man, leaves big time. So I have a fire pit, and every now and then if I do throw leaves on there, you get this putrid, thick, really intense smoke. So, but it says here that one exception to the rule is that if your trees have had serious foliar fungus issues, rake and properly dispose of those diseased leaves. It says bury, burn where legal, or hot compost.
Hot Compost.
Yeah.
It's a great magazine.
And if at all possible, skip the trash. Yard waste dumps over 10 million tons into landfills each year, which fuels methane that's far more heat trapping than CO2. So choose mulching, composting, or leaf piles instead.
So what would you do with, like, I have paper bags that I get from like Home Depot where I'll put grass clippings in them and then I throw them out.
Yeah.
What would be the option to that?
Well, you can compost as well. So if you use your grass clippings, but you need something brown as well. So, like maybe like paper bags or something along those lines.
The composter gets full after,
Oh, no, I meant like a compost pile or something like that. Yeah, because that's what I kind of have behind my row of arborvitae. I just, do that and then it composts itself. But does anybody know the biology or chemistry behind why a bag of grass clippings gets hot?
Well, it just says here it traps. Case this might have something to do with it. It says that it fuels methane. That's far more heat trapping than CO2.
It happens
I don't know.
In mulch piles. So
yes,
if you leave a mulch pile tended to for a long period of time, it can literally catch on fire.
I've seen it.
Yeah,
we were out at Mulchworks, and Andrew, the proprietor, was telling us they run these pipes into these huge piles of mulch to dissipate the heat.
Oh, get out.
And they've got to make sure that they're sort of mitigating
and not
that.
just the heat, the gases that can build up and
so it has to do with the decomposition. Nick, and it I guess maybe methane escapes and, it can ignite.
It was a fascinating local business, and I've had them come out to the house. They're called Back to Earth Compost Crew. They all listen to the Preston and Steve show. They listen to MMR every day, and so if you're interested at all in home composting, which I am, Back to Earth Compost Crew, but they can help you take any of these leaves that Preston was talking about. Instead of putting them in the trash, they can help you create soil for if you want to do some gardening in the spring or whatever. And you can have these home composting kits that don't cost that much and just set them up in your backyard.
I love that idea. It will leave me more time to burn plastic.
All right, so Nick, does it eventually turn into soil?
Yeah, that's the intent.
So,
Yeah,
man, I
that's
have
why
so much soil.
There's all sorts of rules attached to composting, what you can and can't. But for example, don't toss any meat in there.
Okay.
Or bones.
It's true. It's right.
I'm not even kidding.
No, he's telling the truth.
Like, there's stuff that's biodegradable, but that you shouldn't put in your compost.
Nick, if you kick a bag of grass clippings around for a while, it'll turn into a bowling ball.
I saw it on Instagram.
I saw it on an Instagram video.
It's true.
Wait a minute. So, what happens if meat goes in there? It just
doesn't turn into dirt, apparently. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
It turns back into a cow.
Yeah, you just have a giant pork chop at the bottom of the
Wow.
That's how cows grow, is that you plant the meat.
Cows are coming in nice as you.
Yeah. Everybody's a cow tree in the backyard.
You hear that?
Yeah.
Some cows are coming in. They're right next
Almost
to the
harvest
tomatoes.
time. Yeah.
I'm going to go pick some cows.
All right. Well, that's all we have time for, folks.
Totally Presbo.
Bye, Presbo. Thanks, Ged. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back, and we have a back-to-school A to Z. We're in the whites. We shall enter into matrimony when we return. We'll get into the Bizzare File, too, so stay there. We'll be right back. Close person friend either. It was more of a casual relationship. And
I love it.
Took it to another level. But so your sense of taste, at what point? Because listen, when you get a cold, when you get the flu, it's standard that happens, but it doesn't linger afterwards. So did this happen at the onset of symptoms, or did this happen later on?
No, so I was like a few days into having COVID, and I had congestion too. So, sometimes, like you said, like if you have congestion, you have a cold or whatever, like, taste won't be there. So that's what I kept telling myself. I was like, no, I think it's that, because there was like a little bit still there. So I'm like, maybe it's just the congestion, like normal, and I'm not really losing my taste. No. And then flash forward, now we're a few weeks in, and I would say my taste is like 0 to 10%. I don't know. Maybe today I'll see.
Yeah.
I thought maybe at one point it was coming back. I had yellow mustard. I told you guys this, but I don't know if it was like whatever. I don't know. Whatever.
You don't know if it was like the spices in the mustard,
right,
that,
exactly.
as opposed to its actual flavor.
Yeah.
It's nothing you would be able to compare it to in life. I mean, it's such a unique thing to have happen.
Yeah.
And so for the most part, people have what they call the long Rona. Still, even they eventually get their taste back, but it can be a while.
God,
I've seen stories of people that have gone like a year without having taste. My grandmother, this was a long time ago, went years a loss of taste.
Is that right? What
and
caused
then it just came back.
Right.
I don't know. We never found out.
And now she's a food critic.
No, she's dead.
Oh, okay.
But anyway, she couldn't taste anything, and then it just came back around one
I
day.
mean, what's weird here, and not to like sound too alarming here, but there is something cerebral going on there, which is like a little bit scary, don't you think?
So I heard a doctor talk about it and why, and it all stems from the nose and like the blood vessels that are in the nose.
The nose.
And again, I just watched like a quick video, so hopefully that's accurate. But that's what he was saying, and like my sense of smell, I think I have a little bit of it. Like I would say maybe like 25%. Like if I stick my nose in something, I might be able to identify.
Well, they go
it.
hand in hand.
Yeah.
I mean, so your olfactory senses inform your taste to some degree.
Ooh.
I don't know what the percentage is.
Hey, if you were going to lick someone's ass, now is the
Yeah.
time to do it.
No,
it, Kathy.
It's the time to do it.
We can give away mixed martial arts
do
tickets.
it.
All right, so what we've decided to do, and actually it was Kathy's idea, we're going to do a taste test this morning of some various things and see if she can identify. Now, they have various consistencies to them, so that might be a clue into what you might be tasting. Right. But nonetheless, we want to see if you can identify. And some of these things are very strong flavors. We're not throwing anything.
All right.
You're not going to taste anything effed up.
Yeah, like toilet water.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
You wouldn't know
all
what that tastes
legit.
like anyway.
It's all edible, and
Or
you'll
like,
be fine.
Is there a
foot
chance?
shavings?
Yeah,
No,
foot
none of
shavings.
that. No,
Is
nothing
there a
gross.
chance that this might, because of the wide variety to her palate, is it possible this might kickstart your taste back up?
Ooh.
Possibly?
Listen, I also read a lot about that. People trying to do that using like pepper, and there was another thing where if you like burn an
burnt orange.
peel. Yeah,
Carter told me about it yesterday. He's like, "Ooh, there's this thing," and I saw it, and I was like, "Really?" And he goes, he goes, "Hang on." He looks at me, and he goes, "Oh, it's not real. Never mind."
Not real.
Yeah,
like people were trying it, but there's no scientific evidence that it works.
All right.
Hang on. Let me go to Steve real quick. Steve lost his taste. Hey, Steve, how you doing?
Hey, how you guys doing?
All right, buddy. So, did you have Corona?
Yes, last year.
Okay, and how long has it been since you've been able to taste anything?
Over 400 days.
400 days.
Now, Steve, let me ask you a question because you're not necessarily eating for taste anymore. Have you lost?
I am anger eating.
Yep.
Yeah,
Anger eating.
All right,
I
so
get it.
have you lost any weight as a result, or nothing's changed?
You know what? Everybody says, "Oh, you must have lost so much weight." I lost some in the beginning. In the beginning, I lost a lot. But as time goes on, I'm just anger eating. I'll buy Reese's cups and I'll be like, damn it, I'm going to taste these Reese's cups. And I don't.
Steve, do you feel, and you're like constantly searching for it, right? Like you constantly, you're like, okay, let me try this. Maybe there'll be a little bit there.
Yeah, and the only thing is I have had twinges of, like if somebody has like a lemon cookie or a lemon cupcake, I might get like the taste of lemon with the first bite, and then everything it's gone. Like there's just nothing.
Steve, so this would not affect though your hunger, right? Hunger is.
Oh no, of course not.
Yeah,
of course not.
Yeah,
that's the best part of the whole thing.
Yeah.
You still have to eat. You just have no joy in any of it. I'm like I always say it's like Captain Barbossa in Pirates of the Caribbean. They just want to watch Keira Knightley eat because they have no joy.
Right. They can't experience. Well, but look. I mean, statistically, it you should get a return, and there's no guarantee it's going to be anytime soon. But man, my heart goes out to you.
I've tried the other things. Like my wife has been getting me to try this smell therapy where you smell coffee grinds, you smell oranges, you smell.
But they say that takes like years to actually kick in and work because it's supposed to be like based on your memory.
Yeah, it's really weird. And then I eat things because I like pizza. I know what pizza tastes like,
right?
So I eat it. So, but like now I'm more concerned with like texture. So I'll eat things that like I always want nachos because nachos have crunch, they have sauce, they have But December 9th, 2020 was my my last day.
All right, man. Steve, were you vaccinated?
Yeah, and boosted.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was all after. I mean,
I know there's connections to any of this stuff. All right. Yeah. Dude, I feel for you. Hang in there. Hopefully it'll come back around.
Preston, what about you, man?
If I lost my sense of taste,
forget it.
I would be so upset.
It's so weird.
I find so much joy in eating. But I mean, I guess you... Wouldn't you switch to a healthier eating habit if you don't
I'm pretty healthy. You're pretty healthy too.
Yeah.
So it's not like you're going crazy.
Right.
But
so
why
I eat very healthy. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The little,
because of the texture.
The little treats.
Yeah, but it's the texture. Like Steve said, you're constantly searching for something. So like, you could sit there and eat healthy, but it's like you like. So for me, melted cheese, that texture.
Does that give you pleasure?
Yes.
Okay.
So
right now, that's like, because I can't taste anything.
Like zero sugar ice cream. And stuff like
can't you
that,
find something that like is
will approximate it
that approximates the texture and that is not
putty
loaded with
Case you could.
Yeah.
Those are great putty.
Amy said she did the orange chicken at work.
All right.
Oh, well, if this is the case, then we need to do this after the contest.
We'll try.
Get an orange.
I would love to go to these calls, but listen, I want to go through this and see if she can identify these things or not. So let's give this a try. We're going to be drinking things, by the way. We're not going to be eating.
Oh my God, she's lost.
She's dead.
She can't stand up. You okay?
Tripped over her own headphones.
I had to move, and I tripped over my headphones.
Okay.
Oh, the headphones.
So we have all grabbed some things from our cabinets and refrigerators and brought them in. And I have the sheet here. Don't look over here.
Yeah, don't look.
She's not wearing her glasses.
No, she's getting blindfolded. She's blind and no taste.
And Marissa, are we putting the mask on her or no?
We're putting because
it covers up her nose.
Exactly.
So we have a full.
I do want to try to smell it afterwards, but I can't taste it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we'll figure this out.
This is a legitimate. Should we be wearing goggles and lab coats?
So here's what we'll do. Marissa has put all these in numbered cups, little shot glasses, and Kathy's going to sip it, and we'll just have her guess. And I've got the list here, and then I'll reveal what it is, and we'll see if she gets anywhere near it.
Okay. The password is.
Yeah.
So do you want me to put these goggles on?
Do you want to eliminate the smell as well fully?
I mean, listen, I can sip it. If you hand me, I can sip it without smelling, because I want to see if my sense of smell is there or not afterwards.
All right, let's leave him off as long as it doesn't tip you off. So, Marissa, give her number one. We'll start with us. We can go in order. This is a good
one. Marissa, I don't know where you are.
Order that we have, and she'll
Okay.
She'll put it in your hand. Okay.
Man, I can smell it.
Do you know where your mouth is?
Shut up. All right, are you guys ready?
Yeah, take a sip.
Don't smell.
Right.
And see
I'm
what
not
you
going to
think.
smell.
You can shoot the whole thing.
Don't smell.
Probably don't drink the whole thing. You need to save some room. Okay, so you getting any sensation?
Something. It's like. Yeah, it's not water.
Okay, not water.
I want to say like a I want to say sauce, but it's not that thick, so it's not a sauce. But that's what I'm getting. Like I would something like a pasta sauce or something.
Pasta sauce. So she's guessing pasta sauce.
Okay, and what is it, Preston?
It's a sauce.
Wait. Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, she just spilled it on her sweater. She just spilled it on the carpet.
Mackle farts.
You picked the wrong one to spill, too.
Yeah, you did. That's going to stain.
All right, get her sweater quickly. Kathy, take your top off quickly.
I'm sorry.
No. It's not your fault. You're legitimately handicapped.
I have to touch her boob.
Marissa, let me clean her.
By the way, go on YouTube now if you ever wanted to see Marissa feel up Kathy.
Oh my God, dude. Now go a little slowly.
I almost have it out. There we go.
Oh my God.
Preston, can you smell it on that side of the console?
No, not from where I'm sitting now.
Because I absolutely can, and the smell is very distinct.
Can I guess now?
Yeah, what is it?
Is it hot sauce?
No, it is not. Kathy, that is soy sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's way off. Not even clear.
And by the way, she took a sip. Like most people would go, "Whoa!"
Yeah, it's soy sauce is very strong. It's very, very salty.
All right, wait.
And you could only handle a little bit of that straight, but she shot quite a bit of it. Yes.
All right, I can't see, so I don't want to spill it again. Marissa, where's my water? A little bit. All right, here we go.
Oh my God!
I need to take a sip of water.
Helen Keller had it.
Okay.
Together.
Let's go with number 2. Don't spill this one either.
You can do it.
There's the microphone is right in front of you, so don't hit it. All right.
Don't tip it or tilt it.
Take a sip of this and see what you think. All right. So, by the way, Kathy's lost her sense of taste. Let's say we're testing this out on her, and if you're just tuning in, that's what we're doing.
All right.
A little thicker, isn't it?
Thicker and sweet.
Okay.
Oh, so sweet you could determine.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I honestly don't know what it is. I know it's sweet, and by the texture, I'm gonna say maybe like you put it. What the hell is it called?
Chick Jill?
The chocolate that you put on ice cream, like a
Hershey's?
Like a chocolate syrup?
Yeah, like a chocolate syrup.
She got it right.
Whoa!
Kathy, lucky you that one of the things you can taste is chocolate syrup.
Honestly, if you're going to lose anything, and keep one thing, keep your ability to taste chocolate.
Did the texture help with that?
Yeah, I think. Well, that's why I think I was able to get it.
But you definitely picked up on sweet, and you know why you probably could, because you just had really, really salty before that.
Right before it.
Okay, let's go with number 3 and try this one out. A shot of this one. Yep.
Jinx.
All right. We'll sip of this one. Oh, wow.
Oh.
I like this one. Strong reaction from this.
Oh, what the hell is that?
Wow. So a big reaction.
Like it definitely triggered something.
Like prom night?
No, like some sort of taste buds in my mouth, but I have no idea.
Just describe.
What it is.
Sweet, savory. What is the reaction?
No, like vinegar, maybe.
She's right.
But here's the thing.
It doesn't taste like vinegar?
No, it's the guess is the way it made me feel.
You probably got a little tangy, sensation like you would on your tongue, like mouth watering a little bit from.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing. I'm smelling it, and I can't smell it either.
It was white wine vinegar.
But I could. Where's that? Is the hot sauce still? I mean, the FUD, the
chocolate sauce.
The FUD.
What about? I think she was gonna say fudge.
Like
the FUD.
So that I can smell. I can smell the hot sauce, but I can't smell that vinegar.
That's not hot sauce. It's chocolate sauce.
Sorry, chocolate sauce.
That's
Dear
what you
God.
put on a chocolate FUD sundae.
Let's do the next one. We got to move through these. All right. So number 4, Marissa, if you would please. So she's gotten 2 out of 3 so far.
That's not
But
bad.
it was kind of guessing. And not going, yeah, that is this.
You're right. It's a combination of cues that are helping her get to the answer.
All right, Kathy. This is another one.
All right.
This one's kind of thick too.
Pondering.
I don't want any more of it, whatever it is.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Does it?
Yeah.
I think so.
You know.
Okay, I have no idea what it is.
Do you ever watch Dr. Pimple Popper? No.
Oh my God! Stop it, Steve! Don't do that to me. Can I smell it?
Yeah.
Try that.
Yeah.
one?
Okay. So you don't have a guess.
Oh, no, I
But
can't.
smelling it.
No smell.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Okay. It's ranch dressing.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Hidden Valley ranch dressing. The goat of ranch dressing.
Yeah.
And by the way, you guys know my sense of smell and taste. Like
incredibly acute.
Normally, I would have been. I could do this in 2 seconds. All of it.
You were able to discern between water.
Yeah.
Types of
Different
water.
water. Seriously.
All right, next sample. This is number 5. Go ahead whenever you're ready. And this one this is very identifiable.
Okay, there's a little sweetness to this again.
Okay.
Maybe like I want to say a juice.
A juice.
Like apple juice?
Like apple juice.
She got it right.
Well, you might.
And here's the thing. I'm smelling it too. I can smell the apple juice. I mean, is it safe to say that the sweet stuff
You're picking up on
taste a
sweet
little bit?
more
rocking
so
sweet.
than
Yeah.
anything else. Yes. Files.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizzare Files.
Brought to you by Pro Team Collision. You find yourself in an accident, trust the pros. Pro Team Collision, your trusted auto body repair shop located in King of Prussia. Go to proteamcollision.com. A Texas hospital director stashed hidden cameras in bathrooms to spy on patients and staff, police said. Robert Schrader, 41 years old, was fired from his role at Memorial Hermann The Woodlands Medical Center following his arrest. The former hospital boss is also the subject of a $100 million class action lawsuit that was filed by thousands of alleged victims.
They were probably upset about that.
Investigators said the scheme was busted when maintenance workers found a camera in a bathroom on August 22nd. The workers then called the sheriff's office. The camera was traced back to Schrader through its memory card, which contained a video of Schrader installing it in the bathroom.
I am installing my bathroom camera now. I hope to see a lot of people taking dumps.
Authorities...
By the way, this is my address.
Authorities say more than 300 images and videos were recorded from multiple hidden cameras. At least 7 people seen on the footage were identified as victims by police, resulting in Schrader being charged with 7 counts of invasive visual recording.
Oh, and I make love to my end table.
He was arrested last week and later posted bond. The lawsuit filed on Thursday claims that the thousands of people who used the bathrooms at the hospital while the cameras were in place were victims as well.
Honestly, how much, if that's your thing and your perversion, how much of that can you watch, right?
Yeah. The lawsuit accused Memorial Hermann of negligence for failing to prevent Schrader from accessing the HVAC system, which is how police say he placed the cameras.
Yeah.
So in previous statements, the hospital system expressed disgust at Schrader's alleged crimes.
I saw something similar. These guys had placed cameras in this place, and it was just before a panty raid.
Panty raid. All right, a bear entered a nursing home in northeastern Japan Saturday after breaking through a window.
Ooh, don't mind if I do.
The animal fled without injuring residents or staff at the facility. Police say the 1-meter-long bear entered right after being spotted by a staff member.
Holy mama!
Staff members fled to a nearby room and called on the 6 residents of the home to lock their doors.
Dog! The bear!
When police arrived, the bear had gone, apparently having escaped by breaking through glass in the front door. So he broke a window going in, broke one going out.
I should have got into the HVAC system.
Police are warning people in the area to be cautious of bears. The town has set off fireworks and placed traps in the area to try to... Yeah, he's enjoying it. All right, a birthday wish in Germany almost came with 3rd-degree burns after a family stuck fireworks on top of a cake.
No.
This is inside, by the way.
No.
The footage, now racking up views online, shows 20-year-old Asken Ekar leaning over his cake while relatives set up what everyone assumed were standard sparklers. Seconds later, the room filled with flames and screams as the candles shot off like a pyrotechnics demo in the middle of the dining room.
Blow out your candles.
Everyone was running, ducking, and avoiding the flying, flaming shrapnel.
Did you make a wish?
Ekar said, "At first, I was shocked, me and my brother both. I felt like a bit of a dream because I was not even thinking anymore. My body just reacted on its own like a movie scene." The clip shows him and his brother diving under the table while the fireworks continued to blast for what felt like forever, and guests can be heard panicking and covering their faces as sparks ricocheted around the room and smoke filled the air. Nobody seems sure how a box of fireworks ended up doubling as cake decor. But just last year, a group of friends in Brazil lit what they thought were cake sparklers at a restaurant, and they ended up with fireworks going off between the bread baskets and fellow diners running for cover.
Yeah, these candles are from a company called Dynamite.
The clip had pulled in millions of views and was replayed across multiple platforms. 3 Austrian nuns in their 80s have run away from their retirement home where they were placed and gone back to their former convent. Sister Bernadette, Sister Regina, and Sister Rita, who are all between 82 and 88 years old, are the last 3 nuns of the Kloster Goldenstein convent in Elizabeth.
It's right near Drinkenstein.
In Elsbethen, just outside of Salzburg. They regained access with the help of former students and a locksmith. And church authorities are not happy, but the nuns are.
That's pretty cool.
Sister Rita said, "I am so pleased to be home. I was always homesick at the care home. I am so happy and thankful to be back." The trio say that they were taken out of the convent against their will in December of 2023. "We weren't asked," said Sister Bernadette. "We had the right to stay here until the end of our lives, and that was broken." The 3 nuns have spent much of their lives at the Schloss Goldenstein, a castle which has been a convent and a private girls' school since 1877. The school was started accepting boys in 2017 and is still functioning. It actually isn't anymore, but all three went on to work at the school as teachers for many years. Sister Regina was head mistress, but the numbers of nuns dwindled. The community was officially dissolved at the beginning of 2024, and the remaining nuns were granted lifelong right of residence as long as their health and mental capacity allowed. And in December 2023, the decision was made to transfer them to a Catholic care home where they were unhappy. So they packed up a few belongings. They came back to the convent. The locks to their former apartments had been changed, so a locksmith was called. And when they first arrived, there was no electricity or water. The three nuns are settling back into their former home. Electricity and water connections have now been partially restored. Supporters are bringing food and groceries, and they have been seen by doctors.
So when we were in Salzburg, there was a church and the attached rectory that had been around for hundreds of years. Yeah. And they had made some sort of similar deal, Preston. There was one aging, dying priest.
And he could just stay there?
They could stay there, and they had to wait till he kicked before they could tear it down.
Right. Yeah. Wow. But it all depends. With these guys, it depends on can they care for themselves or not.
Yep.
If someone will be there to care for them, I guess it's okay.
And that was the case.
My mom volunteered for a number of years at a nuns retirement home right near Neumann University.
Right.
Yeah. And it was, but like these were women who really couldn't take care of themselves.
Huh? Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. That's where we will end the Bizzare Files. So they've run away. They're part of the Running Away Club.
Runaway Club. Runaway nuns.
All right. We will take a break, and the Back to School A to Z, like we said, rolls on, and the W's, and the very last song that starts with the word white will be up next. I wonder if you can guess what it is. We'll find out in a moment. Stay there. And you know what? A text came in that says, sweet is the last taste to be lost even with aging. Like that's the one that we hang on to the most.
Okay.
Don't know if there's any validity to that or not.
Well, this has nothing to do with aging.
That's why old people love pudding.
Yeah. All right, here's the next one. This is mystery drink number 6.
Mystery drink number 6.
She's grimacing.
I know this one.
What is it?
I can taste it. Is it pickle juice?
You got it.
Wow. Kathy, so that is not sweet, unless it is sweet pickles.
No, I don't know.
And you don't like pickles, do you?
No, I love pickles.
All right. Well, good for you. So we're finding things that you'll be able to eat and taste. That's
Kathy,
great.
that's awesome.
So chocolate and pickles.
We're curing her. You're pregnant. No, we're Preston, you're legitimately curing her.
We're getting somewhere.
We should set up an institute.
If you've had the taste issue, you should do this type of thing at home as well. You might find one or two things that stands out.
By the way, Kathy, though you can't see it, I'm wearing protective goggles.
Hey, I had to take mine off.
You know what? And also the caller that we had earlier, though, Kathy, had said that he could taste lemon for a moment.
Yes.
And then as he continued to eat, it would go away. So this is something you'll have to test with...
Why don't you forget the moose?
Oh, for a moment.
For a moment.
I got it.
That
with
happened.
pickles.
That happened to my mom. She lost her taste for a really long time, and the same thing. She said it came back. She would eat, and she'd get it at the beginning of the meal, and then by like mid-meal, she couldn't taste anything.
So
eat quickly.
Here's the next one for you. Let's try this. This is number 7. We have 15 of these, by the way.
All right. Not a clue.
Looks like she doesn't really like the way it tastes. Or are you just
I'm not like
perplexed
a
by it?
huge fan. I think it might be on the sweeter side, but it's not as sweet as that chocolate sauce.
Okay.
Like a pudding?
Pudding. No, it is not a pudding.
Let me smell it. Hold on.
Okay.
What kind of pudding are you drinking?
Puddings.
I smell something, but I can't. I would say pudding again.
No, it is maple syrup.
Which would be something very sweet.
Mrs. Butterworth.
Not like pudding.
No.
Is it Miss or Mrs.? She married?
I think it's Mrs. Butterworth.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
She's spoken for.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Mr. Butterworth is an accountant.
Here's the next one. This is number 8. We're at the pretty much the halfway point now. Let's see if you can identify this. No reaction facially. I thought for sure I would see a facial reaction from this one.
Well, I mean, you should.
I'm going in again.
Okay.
All right, this
drink
is
all of it.
It's a popular paint remover.
She shouldn't be able to say, I'm going to go again on this. No, I don't think so. Wow.
What do you think?
Wow.
I like it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Don't know.
Wait,
So we don't know. Preston has the answers.
All right, she doesn't know, so you can take a sniff and now guess after smelling it. What is it?
Is it lemon?
It is lemon juice. It's straight up lemon juice. Normally, If one is drinking straight squeezed lemon
Lemon
juice, you'd be puckering up and going,
Kathy, you didn't do any of that.
Not even a win.
So that can't, Preston.
So she got that wrong. She could smell it, but she couldn't taste it.
That raises the question, that reflex.
Yes.
What causes that reflex?
It's a good question.
Well, let me ask. I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to try something. We're going to do a scientific experiment here. I'm going to drink this lemon juice, but I'm going to hold my nose.
Now, we've never met.
We've
correct?
never. Well, we have met many times. Many times. But I'm going to hold my nose so that way the smell part does it.
That's the way to do it.
It's still sour.
Like you made the face?
But your taste is intact.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if like any of that stuff was...
Kathy drank it, and there was no puckering, no pursing whatsoever.
Like, even with her drinking that and I knowing what it is, caused my mouth to salivate a little bit.
Yes.
Because that's what
I'm a little engorged.
Your mouth will do. Well, that's great. All right, so here's... Okay, this will be interesting.
Oh, boy.
This is our only solid of the day.
Oh, God.
All right, Kathy, go ahead.
So wait, do I have to like...
Yeah, just stick your tongue in there.
Yeah.
Stick your tongue in there.
Stick it in.
Stick it deep in there.
Ew. What? I don't like that.
I'll give you a hint. It's not sand.
Yeah, like that. It's gristly.
Yeah.
Move your tongue around.
I have no friggin' idea.
No idea. Smell it.
I feel like it's probably a spice or something, but I have no idea.
But it should be very recognizable by taste, no question. Nothing when you smell it?
I'm trying.
She's not getting it. And she's inhaling deeply.
You would know this in a
It's
heartbeat.
cinnamon.
Cinnamon?
Oh,
It's just
God.
straight up cinnamon.
No.
Yeah. Nothing. Even after you know, it doesn't you don't recognize it.
Not that one.
Okay.
The more you know.
If you're tuning in, Kathy lost her taste, and we're testing her on that. Let's do number 10, if you will, please. We're back to liquids now.
Okay.
Let's have a little sipperoni and see what you get from that.
Is it alcohol?
Like rubbing alcohol, yeah.
No. That's all I get.
She's saying
it
alcohol.
doesn't taste anything, but I feel like maybe
like vodka?
Like a vodka or something like that.
Do you get a burn from it, or
Yeah, like a little burn.
Down your throat?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's why, because it's alcohol. It's vodka. So she can taste that it's alcohol, and I get that, because as you... Outside of the taste in your mouth, once it goes down your throat, you get this warmness, this heat.
Right.
So,
Marissa, can I taste that one just to?
Hey, Kath, a question for you then, because I know you like to drink wine and you're pretty particular about your wines. Will you just go buy the cheapest ones possible now?
Well, no, what's funny is, because they'll probably give me a headache.
Yeah.
I was at my brother's house, and, he knows what I like to drink, and he didn't have it. And I go, what is this? He goes, it doesn't matter. Just drink it. You'll be fine.
Thunderbird.
When friends drop by who can't taste anything, give them the cheapest crap you've got in the house. That's why I reach for the Thunderbird.
James Mason approved. All right, here's the next one. This is number 11. You should get something from this.
11!
Let's see. Ooh,
There's a reaction.
Got a real
scowl.
back.
She actually did De Niro there for a second.
Yeah.
You talking to me?
Whatever it is, I'm not a fan.
Not so much.
Interesting that there are bad tastes that work through.
Nick, it's not a bad taste. It's like that vinegar feeling again. Like if
Okay.
So I have no idea.
That makes sense for this. Do you want to smell it?
Smell
I
it.
smell it.
You can smell it. You can smell it. Do you smell something?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's doing De Niro again.
I don't like this. I don't know what it is. I don't like it.
It's Worcestershire sauce.
And you know what? I don't put that on anything. So
Okay. Not even in Bloody Marys? Well, it's already in Bloody Marys.
no,
usually,
I'm
so.
not a Bloody Mary fan.
Okay. All right. So no dice on Worcestershire. We've got 4 more to go.
4 more.
Here is number 12.
You've had a pretty decent degree of success, Kathy. At least your ability.
Well, the vodka one, I'm kind of only half giving to her because she couldn't identify it. You should be able to tell that it was vodka.
All right, a big scowl on this one. We don't. Preston's the only one who knows what this is. Preston and Marissa. So we're guessing along.
This gave the puckering again. I don't know what it is, but again, it's like triggering something in my mouth.
Take a smell. Take a sniff. You don't know. You can't taste it.
Vinegar.
Okay.
Wow.
But it's a very specific kind of vinegar.
Yeah, the kind that smells like feet.
Okay. It is apple cider vinegar.
It'll cure everything.
There's a shot of that every day, right?
That's what they say.
I should get my taste back after that.
Yes.
Right.
Right. All right, we have 3 more. This is mystery taste number 13. And let's see how you do on this one.
My stomach's going to be great after this.
I know,
Yeah.
right? Fortunately, you're just taking little baby sips, so.
You're going to be farting clouds.
All right.
So to get a reaction.
Spending some time with this one.
Okay. Not as much as a scowl from the Worcestershire. All right, so she's feeling it.
There's like something in it, some peppers or something.
Would you say Thunderbird?
It was like there was substance to it. There's particles in there.
Particles.
I don't know what it is, but it's making my mouth burn a little bit. It has
All right.
a little kick to it.
Burn a little bit. All right, so but you don't know.
Can I smell it?
Sure.
Can I?
What do you think? What do you think, Kath?
Can I?
I don't know. I want to say like
good.
pickled something again.
Pickled something.
It's hot sauce.
Straight up hot sauce.
Yeah, it's
What's the
Mr.
title of it?
Mr. Deck's hot sauce.
This is I'm the marketing director of this company.
Yeah, the name this particular flavor is called Butt Blaster.
Oh, really?
They're out of
Seriously?
they're out of Newport Beach, California.
I
yeah.
like that.
So
All
it's
right.
very, it's a like a
Powerful.
very hot.
Yeah.
Who brought that?
I did. I'm seriously the marketing director of this company.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I brought it in.
Did you come up with the name Butt Blaster?
It was a collaborative effort, so yes.
Who's Mr. Dex?
A college friend, and this is a side project, and this is as far as I've gotten as marketing director.
How do you like
You're
the
amazing.
taste?
I love it. I put it on.
Do you put that as on
but I put it on pizza. I put it on eggs.
By the way, this particular heat rating is 2.5 out of 5.
Yeah, it's not that hot.
So not crazy
right.
hot, but enough to give you some sensation.
Yeah,
All right,
definitely.
2 more. Here's this is another solid. I didn't know we had another solid. This is the only other solid in our list. So do the tongue thing. Stick your tongue in.
Yeah, stick it
Do
in
that
there.
tongue thing.
Stick it in there. Okay. I love it. Stick it down in there.
Come on, man.
She's like an inquisitive look.
This I get absolutely nothing.
Really?
Absolutely nothing from
Okay,
this.
so that's a nothing, and you should be able to taste it. Smell it and see if you can come up with something there.
Nothing, huh?
Like I don't know, maybe there's pepper in it? No, because I didn't feel that on my tongue at all.
No. It's garlic powder.
Garlic
You would
powder.
absolutely know,
I'll give you a
right?
piece of gum later, Kat.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right, we have one final taste in our test for you, and let's see how you do with this one.
This one,
Yes.
I also get absolutely nothing. Like it could be water to me.
Okay.
Like it could, that's the consistency.
All right. Take a little bit more. This is the last one. Finish it all off.
Put your tongue in it.
Go ahead.
No, is it going to make my stomach hurt?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh, yeah.
Nothing.
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 Wow.
I get absolutely nothing.
Take a sniff and see if you can tell from that.
Not really. I want to say, is it another alcohol?
Sauvignon Blanc.
Ah.
It's wine. Oh, vino
Your
this
favorite
morning.
brand as well. It's Nobilo.
Oh,
Wow.
oh,
I
you
get
poor
nothing.
thing.
Nothing.
That's a shame.
Sucks.
Oh, man.
Give me
So, Kat, let me ask you then.
Give me that bar.
Wait, are we done? Can I take the?
Yeah, that's it.
The people will often describe water as not having a taste, but it does have a tast, and so
Kathy can tell those taste
and
differences.
you can tell those taste differences. So water for you, like legit, has no taste.
What?
He's saying that a lot of people describe water as having no taste.
Right.
You were able, I think I am as well, slightly able to discern between tap and bottled water.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so it has
you
a
can,
taste.
but
right now,
Oh, yeah.
it has zero taste.
Yeah, probably not. I can't believe I couldn't taste the Nobilo.
Oh, that's a bummer.
That's
So to review, she got correct and guessed correct and wasn't definitive though, but said, well, is it chocolate syrup? So you kind of knew what it was, but you really didn't say, oh, that's it.
No, none of them I knew 100%.
Yeah, all of these were semi. So chocolate syrup, vinegar, apple juice, so the sweets you could get. And one that you could definitely, that I think you got the best was pickle juice.
Yeah, that
And
was,
so maybe if
Have
you
some
really
pickles.
want to taste something
Put pickles on it.
flavor-wise, you could have pickles.
Yeah.
And the other one was vodka. Or I put in alcohol because you didn't quite get the vodka right. So out of 15, you were able to identify really 4, and that's it.
Marissa, was the I'll just say it. The honey was that usable? By the way, I just grabbed these things out of the.
Oh, you know what? I just stopped at 15. We brought
No problem.
Things, so.
It
You wanna
has.
see if you can smell it.
The
Kathy?
honey has a taste to it.
Is that like spice habanero or
There's
something?
another taste, and I'd be curious if she'd be able to taste. Don't show her the label if you can avoid
Oh,
it.
what? Like it's
It's
flavored
honey?
It's got another fruit in it,
Oh,
and
right,
I'd be
okay.
curious if with the sweet stuff you could do it. All right.
I won't look. I guess I can.
You can look at it.
Oh,
Yeah.
geez,
All
sorry.
right. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Rub it on your sweater.
Stick your tongue in it. Yeah, it's going to be kind of hard.
Oh, yeah.
Did you get it?
No.
Nothing?
Can you taste the sweet of the honey?
A little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I can taste the sweet of the honey.
Nothing else.
No.
Because it's blueberry honey.
Blueberry honey. Okay.
I'm going to try that.
No, and I'm having even the smell with this one is a little tough.
All right. Wow. Well, that sucks, man. Hopefully this is going to be quick.
Just
acting
400 days.
And yeah.
I know that poor guy.
I know.
I really hope it doesn't.
He said he was rage eating. Just eating out of anger. Even though he can't taste it, he's still going to eat something that he knows. Very much, Marissa. Real quick, I want to do a shout out. This is a unique one. I got this from Rachel Eskenazi. I guess is how you say her last name. And she says, "Hey, my name's Rachel. I organized a fan project for the Youngblood concert in Philly at the Fillmore on the 18th. And I will be in line all day handing out paper hearts that I cut out myself and stamped with my QR code on it." And she says 3,000 times.
Oh, my God.
Everyone will write something on it and hold it up during the song Changes that Dom does as a tribute to Ozzy and rock and roll. That was kind of an interesting idea.
That is kind of interesting, yeah.
And she says, I want people to tag their heart at Youngblood2025 on TikTok or Instagram or email it to me. We need love and community right now, and Youngblood stands for love, she says. Let's do what Philly does best. And a shout out would be awesome. And I'll be in line with a black balloon on me, she says. Love, Rachel. So here's a shout out to you.
Kind of like that old style commitment to,
Yeah.
do a little grassroots thing. It's
And I
kinda
love
nice.
that Youngblood stands for love. You know what he doesn't stand for?
No.
He doesn't stand for baloney.
Oh,
Yeah. It doesn't stand for Baldoni.
Yeah. So I really don't know much about Youngblood, but I know they did the tribute at the MTV Video Music Awards for Ozzy.
And he was wearing a medallion that Ozzy had given him, and apparently Ozzy was giving him some tutelage about how to handle the music industry.
Okay.
And that's all I know about Youngblood.
Right.
Hey,
So-
I'm sorry, go ahead.
But her Instagram is at Youngblood Philly 2025.
I have a question because I wasn't paying attention to what people were wearing on Friday, but was Sam Bam, the guy playing guitar for Dorothy, was he wearing a Jackie Bam Bam shirt on Friday?
Oh, I don't know.
Not that registered with me.
Okay.
I think we would have noticed that.
Jackie had said something about, but Jackie. Like,
Yeah.
He was
the hell are
wearing.
you
I
talking
remember
about
he was wearing
sometimes?
white pearls and a pencil skirt.
Oh,
which I thought was kind of
that
interesting.
is cute.
Yeah.
No, I don't know, but I know Jackie has posted some pictures of him or something like
Okay,
that.
all
But
right.
he tell you that Jackie
Yeah,
told
he
you
had
he was wearing a Jackie Bam
said-
Bam shirt?
I swear.
Yeah, he had said he was.
Oh yeah, he is. We're looking at a picture of him while he was here. Okay.
Damn it, I didn't even notice it.
Well, there
Okay,
you go.
All right.
Nice.
Were you stupid?
So I saw this Reddit thread, and I thought it might be an interesting discussion. It has to do with movies, so we'll do, cue the hooray for Hollywood music. But Redditors have revealed the critically acclaimed movies that they actually hate.
Yeah. This is a perennial, and I always like these things because it kind of gives people a chance to come out of the shadows and admit something that they've been holding as a secret.
And if you feel like you would like to add to the list and want to call in or text in, you can check in with us at 610-660-9333. If you call in, you can give us a little explanation as to why you dislike a movie that is revered. It's critically acclaimed. It's revered.
So I'm sure I have a few. None are coming right to mind right now. Do you have one that just leaps to the top of your list?
As I go through, not until I looked at this.
Right, I
and
think
then I'm
that
like,
helps.
oh, yeah, that one too. So I'll be honest, and one of the first ones on the list was a movie that I just saw for the first time recently. It's critically acclaimed. People love it. It's got a cult following.
Oh, I know it.
Yeah.
It's Lebowski.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I watched it. My youngest and I watched it, and I was happy to watch it. Actually, no, me and Carter watched it, and I've known a lot about the movie for a long time, and I kind of like the style of the movie, but I didn't really think the story was all that awesome because it has really been put up on a pedestal. Maybe I waited too long.
It's hard to play catch up to a movie like that, though. Like the pedestal has been up there for a long time, right?
Yeah.
So the cult following has like if you've never seen Rocky Horror and you go see that in the theater and everybody's doing the sing along, you kind of feel left out a little bit.
Yeah, that feels like a good representation.
It's also by DNA affixed to a point in time.
Exactly.
When it came out. Right. And its initial impression is really something that you can't experience in the context of the time it came out. So something that would be like, I could show, I adore The Exorcist. Think it's perhaps the greatest horror movie of all time. But it's like an after-school special compared to some of the stuff that's come out since.
Yeah.
So to understand it in its time is kind of difficult.
You know what I liked best about the movie was John Turturro.
John Turturro's awesome.
As the Jesus.
Yeah.
He was great in that.
Do you know what has vacillated from the Coen brothers in and out of my Raising Arizona?
Yeah.
When I first saw it, I was like, and then it became something I enjoyed much, much more.
I haven't seen it in a long time. I liked it from the onset because it was just so offbeat and interesting, but I haven't seen it in a long
Napoleon
time.
Dynamite we've been talking about for many people, right?
Yes.
Yeah. There's a movie that I loved right off the bat, and in subsequent viewings, I like it less and less. And I think Nick Murphy has a lot to do with this, but that's The Departed. I really, really loved it. And then Nick Murphy pointed out a couple of things to me, specifically Scorsese's editing skills. And so his editing is a little wonky at times.
Scorsese?
Yeah.
I think he does pretty good.
Yeah, but he's pointed out a couple of different things to me that, listen, and he watches movies like you do, right?
Yeah.
Like, with a fine-tooth comb.
I hope Scorsese doesn't get insulted by it.
I know.
You know what? There's a trope in that movie that totally turned me off.
Yeah.
And that is in the police precinct, the people being mad at each other
All the
and
time.
yelling at each other all the time.
Get in here!
Yeah, get in here.
It's kind of like,
what do you think? It's
I
like
don't have anything to yell at you about, but it's just kind of what we do.
Yeah, so I married an ex-murderer.
Yeah.
And
More of a quorum.
And
how was that?
Was that good? Was that okay? It was a little. The ethics slur, was that too much?
We don't necessarily have a commissioner. We have more. What we do is we have a quorum, and we could.
But no, Wahlberg in The Departed was just like always screaming at other people. I'm like, does anybody want to work in an environment like this? And wouldn't that make you quit your job?
Do you have any whiteout?
Yes.
Man, we're getting some Rocky hate on the text board.
Okay, well, listen, this is about a critically acclaimed movie that for whatever reason you don't like.
You won't be judged.
Yeah.
Though I think it's insane.
Yeah.
But I understand. Listen, there are things. So let's do it. Let's make this a welcoming area to come out and say,
Yes.
you hate a beloved movie.
All right, here's one for you. Somebody texted in and said Pulp Fiction.
Okay.
I love Tarantino, but all of his other movies are better.
All right. Let me tell you this. I was not the biggest Pulp Fiction fan when it came out. I appreciate parts of it.
Yeah.
I appreciate a relaxed viewing of it. A lot of Tarantino's stuff is inspired by Hong Kong cinema. And my issue was I've seen a lot of the movies. I saw a lot of the movies he was, and freely admits to ripping off and taking from before I saw these movies.
Yeah.
So I saw a lot of that. I saw, the characters and the way he did the time, the sequencing. So I've since grown to enjoy Pulp Fiction much more.
Yeah, I didn't get it at first, and I was in college at the time, and people had Pulp Fiction posters on their walls and stuff like that, and I didn't get it, but I get it now.
I know people hate Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I friggin' love it. That's my favorite Tarantino film.
There's a couple of people texting in that said they hate Forrest Gump.
Wow, man! So
it was just on over the weekend.
Wow.
There's what's the hate has no home here except for right now.
Some people texting in that they can't stand Step Brothers and Talladega Nights.
Yeah.
The two dumbest movies in the history of movies. Wow. I'll tell you one that might be on the list, Preston, for me that I never got, and it's one of the only times, if not the only time I ever walked out of a theater, Interview with a Vampire. With Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt. I can't stand that movie. I thought it was ridiculous, and I like both of those actors, and I hated that movie.
Not on the list.
Okay.
All right, so let me give a couple other examples, and feel free to call in 610-660-9333. This first one said, La La Land. Felt like it was watching two people sing their way through a breakup PowerPoint.
Yeah, I loved it because I'm also a musical theater fan, so it was just music theater for me.
I love it.
Cinematic form, yeah.
But if it's not your style, I could totally see you going, no. I don't get it.
I did love it. I love it. I love that it had a non-traditional, everybody ends up happy. It ends up true to life. Though it may not be the ending you wanted, it ended up being something that still works.
Yeah.
And it actually, even though it ends that way, when I kind of want to feel good, I go and watch that movie.
Yeah.
I know it's about a breakup, but
it's still about
they come to an understanding.
They do.
Yeah.
And he gives a little bit.
It really is dumb.
Spoiler alert.
It is really dumb why they broke up, though.
It is dumb.
One little argument.
But
it could have easily fixed that with some counseling.
You see a little bit of Ryan Gosling, and she gives a little bit of smile. It's like, this is the way it was supposed to be, wasn't it? Yeah.
And I still love you for what we had.
Are you talking about the movie or just as impersonally?
I love you, actually. So, all right, another one says Interstellar. Says, as a sci-fi fan, I was hesitant to watch it because it was popular and finally got around to it this year and felt it was a victim of its own hype.
So I think Interstellar is great in many aspects. The one thing I think is, and I've consumed a lot of sci-fi. I was having problems when he was floating through the
library or whatever it is.
Library of goodness and knocking things out, and I'm like, okay.
It's hard to. Do you ever for something like that? Do you ever go on YouTube and find
all the time
explanation videos
all the time?
And did it clear?
It did.
Yeah, a little bit.
But I mean, again, do I think it's the best conceit and the way to handle that? No. There's a movie that I think has many great aspects to it. Dreamcatcher, Stephen King.
Okay.
But the actual. There is a part like where they're actually in a library in the mine where the aliens trying to access memories, and it seemed a little. It was too much.
All right, here's another one. We'll start taking some calls.
Okay.
And this person writes, and by the way, this is critically acclaimed movies that people hate, and they just don't get it for whatever reason. This one says, "I will die on this hill. The Shining is the most overrated movie ever made. Sure, it has some cool effects and iconic scenes." But apart from the bathtub scene, nothing in it was really scary or unnerving to me.
So, Spielberg, who is close friends with Stanley Kubrick, was not a fan of The Shining on first viewings. Stephen King, not a fan of The Shining. I think The Shining is a really, really good movie. I don't think it's a masterpiece.
Right.
I think it's really good.
All right, so let me ask you this then, because I know that there was a made-for-TV movie, right, with Steven Weber?
I like that less, actually.
All right, well, what I'm asking is, would you be open to another cinematic release?
Yes.
Another swing at it?
But Dr. Sleep actually revisits a huge chunk of The Shining.
Okay.
And is really well done. Mm-hmm. So there's,
Yeah, The Shining doesn't do it for me, and this will come as a shock to fellow King readers, constant reader as he calls his fans. I didn't care for the book either.
There you go.
I thought it was okay, and I think maybe I waited too long to read it, and I'd heard that it was one of the greatest horror novels of all time. It didn't really scare me that much.
Two movies that I think are critically acclaimed, but they're back in the 70s that I didn't really care for. One is Cool Hand Luke, and the other is Easy Rider. Didn't care for either of those. I
Those
know.
are both late 60s, I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
late 60s.
Easy Rider's a hard watch, and I really like it because I like the actors involved in it. But like the editing was like sort of this avant-garde style.
Yeah.
And if you're not used to that, the cuts are strange, and there's weird jump edits.
So Dennis Hopper directed it. Yeah, so it was done, and they were all completely stoned out of their minds while they were doing it. But it was of a time again, and it spoke to that generation. Cool Hand Luke is fantastic.
The reason I don't like it is because he just made it so much harder. And I understand that that's the movie right there.
He made it.
He made it so much harder on
again,
himself.
That's another one where it fits the time.
Uh-huh.
The anti-hero.
Yeah.
The bucking the system when don't fight the system, fight the power.
Yeah.
All that predates Fight the Power, but it was of that time where the iconoclast who stood against the system.
Yeah.
That was him, even though it was to his detriment.
Right.
But I love that movie.
Don't.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, these are people admitting.
Yeah.
These are critically acclaimed, but it doesn't speak to you. So let me go to we'll go to Jeremy. Jeremy, you're on the air, brother.
Go Birds!
Go Birds!
All right, Jeremy, lay it on us. What do you think?
I cannot deal with The Godfather.
Wow.
Listen,
that's a big one.
This is a safe place.
I love The Sopranos, I love Casino, but The Godfather does not do it for me.
So let me ask you then. I bet you you love Goodfellas, right? Do you love
Goodfellas? Yeah, Goodfellas was great.
So you prefer the more Scorsese-esque. Godfather is more like a Shakespearean telling of the mob.
Godfather just was too. I couldn't get into it.
Yeah.
Too slow. I thought it was boring. I couldn't even give it a chance. Sorry.
Okay.
No, I hear you. No judgment.
Yep, we're absolutely glad that you're admitting that. So
he's out of his goddamn mind.
But I thought maybe it would be a genre thing as far as the gangster thing, but it's not that.
He brings up something that does make sense. Pacing in movies has changed over the years. If you take Casey talking about the fast-paced Scorsese editing in Goodfellas, boom, boom, angles whipping around,
right.
And you take
Music.
the more laconic Coppola, like that whole sequence in the beginning. I believe in America, quiet, static shots, which makes it brilliant in its own right. But that was of a time. You won't see a lot of that these days.
Right. All right, we're going to go next to, we have Siobhan joining us. Siobhan, good morning.
Good morning.
All right.
So,
Go for it.
I don't understand the whole Star Wars.
How old are you, may I ask?
I am 36.
Okay.
A little bit on the younger side for going way back to the beginning, but
if I can tell you where Star Wars fell with me at the time when it was released, it was a hearkening back to the movie serials. It was a complete just money spent for fun kind of thing. We hadn't seen effects anywhere near like that used that way, and it was just fun on a basic level. I remember the opening night seeing it, and you immediately knew who the bad guy was, and you immediately know who the good guys were. But I get it, and it's also been replicated so much now that to see the original in its original impact and light would be kind of difficult.
Siobhan, do you remember the how old you were, how long ago, the first time you saw the very first movie?
I was definitely older, so it was similar to what you were saying, like the whole surprise factor was gone.
Yes.
Right? So I was maybe 20-something. And so I understand that, but my issue is with the character emotion side of things.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think that any of those actors were good in that movie. And like Han Solo, I don't think showed a lot of emotion in that movie at all. And like Princess Leia, she watches like her planet explode or whatever, and she's like, huh.
Hey, don't that beat all?
They're stuck in like the garbage compactor thing, and they're like, oh no, what will we do? It's like there's no emotion. I kind of like the later ones a little bit, the ones that J.J. Abrams redid.
So
7, 8, 9 or something.
All right.
It's funny because
they don't have a lot of emotion.
Yeah, it's funny because I'm not a fan of the J.J. Abrams series in general, and but I completely hear what you're saying, and it makes sense. That framework works. You look at that as like, this seems like no one really cares, but the style was done as a sort of Flash Gordon again to that style of filmmaking. But it won't resonate with you because that's not the context you saw it in. So it completely makes sense that you wouldn't like the original Star Wars.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm all about Star Trek though. When J.J. Abrams redid the old Star Treks, there was so much emotion. Like when you watch Chris Pine and his like new Kirk role, and he's all angry at everything, but then also like this heroic, emotional. I don't know. There's a huge connectional moment when you're watching. Like, you can't help but tear up. And I never get that with anything in Star Wars. So I think it's just not my flavor because the emotional connection to the characters is
I get you.
for me.
You know what, Siobhan? There are people who hate the J.J. Abrams Star Trek movies, and I think they're great. I love them.
I just watched Into Darkness yesterday.
Right. So
yesterday.
I completely feel you. I mean, on the broad scheme of things, I am more a Star Trek fan than a Star Wars fan, but I love Star Wars. But your thing about the emotion, yeah, I definitely see that. But have you been afraid to admit your Star Wars take to people?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Not at all.
She's like Kathy, just happy to tell everyone.
Happy to tell people.
All right, Siobhan, thanks for your call. We appreciate it. Let's go to Chris. Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Ed.
Good morning to see you, Chris. We're talking about critically acclaimed movies that you don't like it.
Well, if I could just touch real quick on the Lebowski's, not the movie I call about, but like my wife's uncle is an ordained minister in Dudism, and like tried to get me to watch that movie, and I couldn't get it.
Okay.
Couldn't get into
so
it.
So you agree.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So what's the movie you called initially
The
for?
movie called about. I'm sorry.
What's the movie you called for outside The Big Lebowski?
Okay. Oh, it's the Lord of the Rings.
I'm not really a Lord of the Rings guy either. I watched all three of those ones. It was fine, but I think I watched each of them once, and that was it.
I love those movies. That might be one of the greatest trilogies of all time.
What's your reasoning? What was it? What is the turn off?
Well, I think it's because the entire time I was trying to watch the first one, I just kept having Randall's voice in my head from Clerks 2 saying that it's all about walking. And I just couldn't get into it. I just thought it was really slow paced and boring. And a buddy of mine was saying you got to watch the rest of them, but I can't invest 3+ hours in other movies.
It's a lot.
I didn't even get gripped in the first one.
Yeah, I hear you.
You're a crumb bum.
Thanks, Chris. Appreciate it. I love those. I thought the third one dragged on longer than it needed to.
It did a bit.
I thought it was over, and then it had another 40 minutes to go. But after that, when The Hobbit came around and everything, I'm like, I've had enough of this world. It's kind of like with my Star Wars thing. I've just it dragged on too long for me.
Yeah, so seeing those first movies and that Lord of the Rings, the Peter Jacksons, bringing to the screen you thought could never happen that way. I remember just being blown away by the ring wraiths and all of that stuff as they were portrayed. And the first of the three is still my favorite, which each are great in their own ways. But the first one just was so terrific. But I get it. Yeah. It might be pacing-wise.
Did you read the books?
Yes, I did.
Okay, yeah. I didn't read the book, so I didn't have any sort of expectations or excitement going into it.
It's context.
Yeah.
Dude, hang on a second. I'm sorry. I just looked at the text messages. This one says, The Godfather. Greatest movie. Can't have a scene where Don Corleone dancing around like Bugs Bunny when you get shot. Meaning when he dies.
Right, yeah.
Brando looked like LeBron in the playoffs with all that flopping around.
There's a fantastic clip from Family Guy where Peter is talking about The Godfather, and a lot of people are quoting it, so I think we should play it.
All right, it's ready to go.
Here we go.
I did not care for The Godfather.
What?
Did not care for The Godfather.
How can you even say that,
Didn't
Dad?
didn't like it.
Peter, it's like the perfect movie.
This is what everyone always says. Whenever they say,
Robert De Niro, Al Pacino. I mean, you never see Robert Duvall.
No, fine actor. Did not like the movie.
What didn't you like about it?
It insists upon itself, Lois.
What?
It insists upon itself.
What does that even mean?
It takes forever getting in. You spend like 6.5 hours, and then I can't even get through. I can't even finish a movie. I've never even seen the ending.
You've never seen the ending?
How can you say you don't like it if you haven't even given it a chance?
I agree with Stewie. It's not really fair.
I get to the scene where all the guys are sitting around on the easy chairs.
Yeah, it's a great scene. I love that
It's
scene.
not a great
in every anno.
I have no idea what they're talking about. It's like they're speaking a different language. That's where I lose interest and I go away.
They're speaking Italian. The language they're speaking is a language of subtlety, something you don't understand.
I love the money pit. That is my answer to that statement.
Whatever. I like that movie too.
Accurate.
I want to go to our buddy Craig Legons, who's joining us. Hi, Craig. You're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Are you of intelligence level?
More than you'll ever know. More than you'll ever know.
I know that's the truth. I don't know if you know this about me, but I'm a big comic book fan.
I heard.
And there was a movie that came out a couple of years ago. It's recent. It's not a classic yet. But I was so excited for this movie. I gave interviews for it. I went on other people's podcasts for it. I wore the jacket. I wore my tie. I went to see Joker. It's opening day when it landed in the box office. Joker. I had my Killing Joke jacket. I had my Joker tie on at HaHa. And I sat and watched this in rapt attention, and I fell right asleep because this movie was so goddamn boring.
Wow.
And tedious. I felt like Casey Kasem. This ponderous, man.
Ponderous.
And then every single one of my friends is raving about it, and it keeps getting number one at the box office. It grosses $1 billion. It's still the most profitable DC movie of all time. But I'm I'm like Mugatu and Zoolander. Am I taking crazy pills?
Yeah. No, so I saw it. I liked it, but I'm committed to only seeing it once, and it kind of left me feeling just uncomfortable after the one viewing. So I can see that, but you just flat out hated it.
Well, it's just like, okay, this person's down on his luck, or his luck. And then we'll just keep crapping on him and crapping on him and crapping on him. I think, okay, I get it.
Right.
This guy doesn't have any luck, so why do we have to keep going with this?
Right.
I'm kind of the same way, Craig. It made me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I didn't find it boring. I found it
aggressively sad.
Yeah. But then again, that's how this guy's created, you know? So, but I'm with you.
Thank you. It left me emotionally exhausted. That's why I fell asleep on it. Not to mention the fact that I had 0 ties to Batman.
Well,
which killed
Craig,
it for me.
thankfully, the second one corrected all the problems of the first one. So.
Yeah, thank God they made it a musical. Yeah, that'll rescue it.
There you go.
All right. Thanks, Craig. Good to hear from you. Comic Book Gurus podcast, by the way. Make sure you check that out. You wanted to see a movie that, and this is a little bit off topic because this is not a critically acclaimed movie, but my youngest and I watched this movie. They came across a trailer for it, and it stars Joaquin Phoenix, and it's called Beau is Afraid.
Oh,
it could be the weirdest movie I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I stopped. It was about 3/4 of the way through. I'm like, kiddo, I can't watch any more of this. It made me feel, I'm like, this makes me feel not good. Like, bad is the wrong word.
Right.
Made me feel uncomfortable. I don't want to be around this. And I was just like, and it was star-studded. There's tons of stars that are in it.
For me, it's an experiment that doesn't work. I happen to be a fan of the writer-director of that movie, but I was like, wow, this did not work.
Yeah, if you want to be weirded out, watch that. If not, don't go anywhere near it. I'm going to go to Bob next. Hi, Bob, you're on the air, my man.
Hey there.
Hey, bud. So we're talking about movies critically acclaimed, but you hate.
So probably the most critically acclaimed movie of all time, Citizen Kane. I don't hate it, but it's a movie that I can appreciate the artistry and the craft and the influence, while at the same time being completely bored and disinterested in the movie itself.
I know what you mean.
That's possible.
Appreciation for it.
Yeah.
But acknowledge that you acknowledge and have the appreciation for it, but also go, I don't really get this. It's not really entertaining me,
Yeah, it's like I've never said, hey, let's sit down and watch Citizen Kane. It just doesn't. It's a movie you can admire without loving, I think, is the thing for me. And it's revered above all other movies just about.
I completely get it. I completely get what you're talking about. I'll watch it at least once a year. I do love it. And for some reason, I was like a kid when I first saw it, and it just spoke to me. And then it evolved over years when I learned all the things that, as you say, you appreciate it on an artistic level. And it's cool that you do that, and what he was able to achieve technically. But I get that it might be a tough slog for a lot of people. So, yeah, I got it.
All right, thanks. Appreciate it, Bob. Appreciate you sharing. We'll go next to Jillian. Hi, Jillian. Morning to you.
Hi, good morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
Nah, it's all right. So what movie is critically acclaimed, but you just don't get it?
Anything Wes Anderson. Life Aquatic, Royal Tenenbaums, absolutely anything done by him.
Yeah, he's really, people are absolutely divided. You're not alone in that opinion, because a lot of people just either you love him or hate him, I think. And I like him. I like his stuff, but it's weird and it's of a certain taste. And if you don't like it, you definitely don't like it.
Yeah, he has a way of taking perfectly good actors and making them awful.
Making them try,
Well, like, don't you get it? Is almost what you think is is implied. I hear you. What do you think is the worst of the Wes Anderson movies?
I think Royal Tenenbaums is the worst, right after Life Aquatic.
Life Aquatic, Steve Zissou. Yeah,
I've only watched like a part of one Wes Anderson movie. I think it might have been Rushmore. And I'm like, I don't like this style.
Yeah.
And then every single movie is of that style. And so I don't even give them the time of day. I don't hate it, but I'm just like, nah, that's not for me.
So I can enjoy. I wouldn't say I'm a massive fan, but there are ones that I enjoy and have enjoyed. But I mean, I get it. He sticks to that style and will not let it go.
Thanks, Jillian. Appreciate it. There's somebody who wants to talk about an an M. Night Shyamalan film, and and we are obviously friends with Night, and we love his work. Split was amazing, and Unbreakable is one of my favorite movies.
Favorites, yeah.
But there is one thing about Night's style that kind of drags on me, and it's the very low-key delivery of dialogue.
Right.
Because a lot of people are almost just kind of straight and flat, and he directs them that way. But he's doing it to get a certain effect. I understand that. But after a while, I've seen that in a lot of his movies. You know what I mean?
I hear you. Yeah, but it does serve the material. You know,
it does.
It
does. And Unbreakable is just like
it's a masterpiece.
It's fantastic. And if you don't like a slow pace,
you're gonna be.
It's not going to be for you. Yeah. Let me go to Judah. Hey, Judah. Good morning.
Hey, what am I talking about? Let me tell you. There's only one time in my life I wanted my money back. That was The Sixth Sense. What? And I'll tell you because he purposely bends reality with him sitting in the living room with the mother and in the restaurant, like he's just playing with our reality so that we believe the lie. It could have been made much better. That's all.
Oh man!
So
I would disagree, but he has his opinion.
I disagree as well.
Yep.
I do think it's again, that is a terrific movie. Believe it or not, I like Unbreakable more than The Sixth Sense.
I do too.
Right. Which I think is has a very Twilight Zone aspect to it. And then half the fun is going back and seeing where you were sort of, as you said, like tricked into believing he was there when he was really not, and knowing that his wife was going to sort of celebrate like having dinner on without him there, and that she wasn't being standoffish and all that stuff. I can see that. No, I get it.
Yep.
Is that something that have you found a lot of people who agree with you on that one?
You can't mention it.
Yeah, you get ripped apart if you do that. That's why we're allowing people to say this right now.
Yeah.
Without,
you can knock The Godfather, Citizen Kane, but you will not be invited back if you talk about The Sixth Sense like this. I'm telling you.
All right. Well, thank you, Judah. Hopefully this is therapeutic for you, bud.
I also think, Preston, there's a lot too. People talk about The Godfather. You've been told for so long what masterpieces they were, even if you haven't seen them, that when you do see them, it's a tall order.
All right, so I'm going to confront you with one, Steve, that is a full-on masterpiece.
Yes.
It is your masterpiece. Didn't do much for me. You want to guess what it was?
2001.
Yeah. Yep.
I get it.
Yep.
When 2001 came out, there were people who, there were critics who ripped it apart. Just ripped it apart and then revisited it. It was, again, of a time, I think for me, it literally can bring me to tears. And it might seem weird, but it was what you'd never seen on screen before. It was billed early on, Preston, as like an acid trip on the screen. Fellini, who is known for making movies no one understood, as a joke, sent Kubrick a letter saying, I loved it, but what does it mean? That was part of the deal. But I mean, I sat there with my jaw wide open watching that from beginning to end, and I remember that first time every time I watch it. But I get it. It's, if you want to talk about a glacial pacing too,
big time.
That's what
that's
movie
part of it for me. I mean, the effects were huge at the time, so no wonder they spent a long amount of time, looking at that spaceship that was moving and spinning around, and all the musical, the theatrics and everything. But the ending, I was like, what the hell is this? I didn't understand it, so you explained it one time, and I'm like, oh, okay. Wish I could have kind of given us a little better idea of what that was, and then I may have found it more interesting.
So what did you think of the movie 2010?
I liked it.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see that
Peter
one.
Hyams.
I didn't understand a lot of what they were referring to into the old Odyssey and what had happened initially, but I thought it was good.
So
I thought there were some things that didn't make any sense at all, like the old lady with the hairbrushes moving by itself when she's in the hospital or whatever. I'm like, what, there's a ghost in there now? What is this?
No one said anything about ghosts.
Yeah, this wasn't no ghost movie. It's a space movie.
Stupid. No, but it was a more straight-ahead approach to telling the story.
Yes, agreed. Some other ones on this list. are somebody wrote, this is a Reddit list, by the way, of critically acclaimed movies that people hate. Somebody wrote Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Was super boring at the beginning, and then when Jamie Lee Curtis had laser eyes, I just couldn't. And then here's another one, The Revenant. 2 hours of Leo crawling.
Yeah. It's great, but I don't.
It's a tough watch.
Didn't do much for me.
Do you know what it does? What I dig about it, it's shot in. It's on location.
It's beautiful.
It's shot with the available light. Yeah. You feel it. You feel the cold. So there's a movie that was made before this called Man in the Wilderness with Richard Harris. It's the same story where he's mauled by a bear and has to rejoin the group. Because it's based on a historical event that occurred. And you'd probably, Nick, check out the Man in the Wilderness. Different approach, and see what you think about that. But this movie just has a. I really enjoy it.
I guess it's just one of those great movies that I can appreciate for being great and beautifully shot. And the scenery is amazing, and even the story. It's just okay. I saw it. It kind of felt like homework, and I don't really feel like seeing it again.
Boy, it was. It did articulate how difficult travel was.
Holy Christ.
In that day.
Jesus.
How you were taking your life in your own hands.
NoPriceline.com.
If you were going somewhere.
So did Oregon Trail when I played that in 1984. So, there are things where you're like, all right, I got it.
All right, so here are a few more from this list, and we'll get a couple more calls. We got a break here in just a second. Somebody had written in The Wolf of Wall Street.
Love it.
Love it.
I got rich.
Love it.
I got rich, I do drugs, and I swear a lot. Rinse and repeat for 3 hours.
Yeah, okay.
And yes, and that's the whole point of it. And I get it. And if you don't like that point, that's going to be a killer. And have you ever seen it, Preston?
No.
Oh, okay.
Nope. Can't comment.
Yeah. It is, Nick, from beginning to end.
I think it's great.
It's
but
just,
again.
and DiCaprio's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Somebody said the Joker.
Yeah.
Like Craig said. They said it was the entire movie was like it was written by a 14-year-old trying to be edgy to his friends. Avatar. Now, this person writes, both movies. I watched it on a plane ride and thought the story was predictable and boring.
Well, there you go. You're missing when Avatar came out, it was a revolution in 3D technology. It was a revolution in just filmmaking technology and the way of the water as well. Avatar is Dances with Wolves. It's the same plot, same story. There are a lot of things that I don't like about the Avatar story. It gets a little too trippy, but as cinema, it's pretty amazing.
All right, I'm going to go next to Judy. Hey, Judy, morning.
Good morning to you.
All right, Judy, what revered movie, what critically acclaimed film do you not like?
I don't know how critically acclaimed it was, but the movie I absolutely adored was the Johnny Depp Willy Wonka chocolate factory. Okay?
I didn't like it that much either, because I had the original that I held too close to my heart.
Were you a fan of the Gene Wilder one?
Oh God, yeah, I watched that movie over and over.
Okay.
Oompa Loompas in that second one, dear God, they gave me nightmares.
Well, the source material, Roald Dahl's, right? He was the author.
It was darker.
It's darker, yeah. And so, but I mean, once you've also had Gene Wilder in one of the great performances and beautiful songs, and I get it. You see that thing. It's what? Did you see the Timothée Chalamet?
No. I did not.
So that gets a little bit more in the way of the
it's a
in the
musical.
spirit of the original.
Yeah.
Maybe give that a shot.
I will try that. Thank you very much for the recommendation.
All right, thank you, Judy. All right, we're not going to have time to go to all these other calls, but I will mention them real quick. A few people on hold. Dan says The Deer Hunter.
Oh, I love The Deer Hunter.
Dennis says Dark Knight Rises. Steve said The Last Jedi. Catherine says Harry Potter. Doesn't care for the Harry Potter movies. Remember, this is a safe space.
Safe space. Yeah.
Dave was calling in with Harry Potter and Star Wars. Does not get them at all. And with Angus, I will agree, Fast and the Furious. Although I don't know if those are critically acclaimed. I think they're more audience acclaimed.
Yeah.
Which is a little bit different.
If you watch the first one, which is just straight up about street racing and not going into space, those are very different movies.
Yeah. Nick, did somebody say Inside Out?
No. I'm just pulling up the train scene where they confuse opinions and facts.
Okay.
People get those mixed up all the time, and I find that appropriate for this conversation.
Yeah, for sure. Well, yeah.
Opinions are not facts.
Well, I know they're not.
Right.
But the facts aren't really anything when it comes to reviewing.
It's how you feel about it.
Exactly.
Yeah, and it's there's no incorrect way that a movie, if it hits you and you don't like it, even if if there's a pizza place that everyone loves and you don't like the pizza there, that's your opinion.
Here's last one. Daniel says American Psycho. That movie didn't really do much for me either.
I really enjoyed American Psycho, but I could see where it would not be someone's cup of tea.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, thanks for sharing. We appreciate that. This is from a Reddit thread, critically acclaimed movies that some people hate. It's just the way it is. Same thing can go for music too, folks. We're going to play more from the Back to School A to Z. Maybe it's a song. Maybe it's a song you love. Maybe it's a song you hate. I doubt you hate it, though. We're in the Who section, WHO. This will be the first song that starts with the word Who in it. We have a few of those to play, so we'll come back with that and more. Stay with us.
I'll tell you what, though, I'm still eating meals because, yes, you still get hungry, but I'm not really snacking because what's the point? Like, I don't feel like anything because I know I'm not going to be able to taste it.
Yeah, a lot of times snacking is just you want some flavor.
What about hot drinks or things like that, like coffee, nothing?
Not really. I mean, I know
people have said coffee is a big insider.
Well, and you know what, Steve? When it first happened, I was not leaving the house, obviously.
Right.
So I wasn't going to get my coffee. I could make it at the house, but I was kind of skipping it because I couldn't taste it, and I was getting the headache.
Do you think
and
you'll
I'm
try?
like, oh my God, wait, that's like the caffeine headache. You need it.
Do you think you're going to try that orange thing?
Listen, I'll try anything. Let's.
Might as well, right? I mean, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And if for some reason it does, then you're good to go. Okay. All right, this has been the Kathy Romano Taste Test. And,
we cured her.
She did. We 100% cured her now. All right. Drinkenstein, yes.
And they call him
All right, listen, let's take a break and come back in a second. Why? Because the Geeter's coming on next with Jerry Blavitt. And then right after that, we're going to have comedian Ben Glebe, who's going to be at Helium Comedy Club for a special Thursday night show tomorrow night. We'll be back in a moment. Stay with us. So maybe we'll kind of reinvigorate this thing. But we have decided to return with Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts this morning.
Yes.
And when I tell you that the passion was high for people to that have sent in requests to be a part of this, it's an understatement. It was just fanatical.
It is a global phenomenon. Has been for a long time. People have been raised in this Harry Potter realm, and so we knew we were going to get some staunch competitors.
I read a lot of the submissions that were sent in. I read all the submissions that were sent in, and I read several of them. I was on the plane the other day flying out west, and I was brought to tears by some of these submissions because this world means so much to so many people, and the way that they articulated it was really moving to me, and I'm just impressed. It was so difficult to narrow it down to two final contestants.
I mean, put it in perspective. A tick came into the studio to watch.
That's right. That's how popular
That's how
this is.
popular.
I am currently reading the Harry Potter books.
Are you?
I'm on the Sorcerer's... Or no, I'm sorry. I'm on the Chamber of Secrets right now, so I've just gotten started.
Reading or Audible?
Audible.
And who's doing it? Who's doing the
I've forgotten the actor's name.
Jim something or other?
He's excellent.
Hey, there might be a question coming up.
Okay.
So I'm about 3/4 of the way through the second book.
Awesome.
So I'm underway. I'm starting to learn. I've seen all the movies and I found them entertaining, but I wanted to know, because there's so many people that you talk to about this story. There's so much more underneath when you dive into the canon of it all, when you get into the all the details about it. And I want to know that. I mean, I want to know. I think it's a kind of a club that you're in.
So all of my nieces and nephews, like I remember when the movie started coming out, and I was like, "Oh, that's friggin' awesome! I loved it."
Yeah.
They were like, "But they left out. But they left out." And there was so much stuff so they were able to enjoy them, but they were a little deflated because the books, they devoured. They were ravenous for them. So I think you're entering a cool realm here, Preston.
By the way, Nick McElwain wearing his Gryffindor attire this morning.
Yes, sir.
He has pajamas.
Yes.
That look like a robe.
It's the closest thing I have to a robe, but they are officially licensed Harry Potter pajamas, and so I am a Gryffindor, and that's why I'm
Mr. Potter, what happened to your head?
You have taken the online quiz to find out which house you belong in?
Yes, I'm a Gryffindor.
Oh, you did? Okay,
Yeah. Pottermore was a great website. I don't think it actually exists anymore, which is too bad. But I mean, I've been in the Harry Potter universe for a really long time. I think I got into it maybe when the third book came out. And Steve, I love the movies as well, but the books really do add layers and levels and these just the intricacies to this universe, and it's why people keep coming back to it, because there's so much to read, there's so much to rediscover, and maybe you didn't even notice it the first time around.
And not only has Nick worn his pajamas, but he brought in his wand, and so did Steve.
Yes, I did.
And you guys both got those at Universal Studios?
This was a gift for me from Universal Studios, yeah. So my friend that went and knew how much I loved Harry Potter and brought it back for me.
And you haven't been there?
I have not yet, no.
Oh, my God!
I know.
You've got to go. It's incredible.
I did a couple of the tours in London, which were amazing. But yes, I absolutely have to get to Universal.
That's the only thing I know about Harry Potter is that the rides were fun at Universal.
Right.
Literally.
Kathy, it is a whole world. I went to Ollivanders. You did as well, Preston. On your recommendation.
My daughter got a wand fitting there.
And yes, and when you go around the town, the wand activates certain things in
that's
town,
cool.
which is awesome.
Yeah.
I've been to both. I've been to the one in California and in Orlando, and they are outstanding.
I gotta go.
You won't, if you're a fan.
It's real.
You're going to cry.
That world is real.
All right.
Some of the people that sent in submissions said that when they got there, then they saw the Hogwarts castle, it brought them to tears.
I believe
that's how moving it is, yeah.
All right, and by the way, Harry Potter fans are adorable. Look at these guys here this morning. We're going to meet our contestants.
Preston and Steve present Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts.
As Nick had said, we had loads and loads and loads of entries, but going through, we've got to narrow it down to two. And I'm sure that there are people that are incredibly well-versed, but we only have room for two people in our studio. And so that's how we're doing it, to have these two competitors battle it out. Mano a mano. All right, so let's meet our contestants, and we'll read the emails that we got from them. We're going to start with this one. It says, dude, I grew up with HP and obsessed. I was born in 89, so I was right out of the same age as Harry, right around the same age as Harry and his compadres, or his comrades, it says, as the books were released and they made their way through Hogwarts, ultimately not returning for education in year 7 as the Dark Lord has by that point hit full strength, obviously. I have lightly reread parts of the books since childhood, but made it my goal to reread all 7 books once I finished grad school, Master of Public Administration at Penn State, woot woot. My husband bought me a Gryffindor blanket, a book of spells as a grad gift as well, and I graduated in December 2020 and finished the books last month. Literally, the best books I've ever read, and I have no idea how to move on from them. It's really just a story about friendship and the power of love.
True.
I was brought to tears in books 5, 6, 7, and would say that my favorite books are 3 and 6. 7 is also just absolutely epic. My next goal is to rewatch the full versions of the movies. I went to Universal Studios California back in 2017 and wore a Harry Potter costume to Hogwarts. For the above reasons, I would say I am the Harry Potter expert. It's about both knowledge and sheer passion for the story. The most epic tale ever told. Please welcome Steph Rosenblum to the show. Hi, Steph. How you doing? Oh, wait. Your microphone is not working. Let me try that again. Go ahead.
I am so happy to be here.
Yay. Steph, where are you from?
I'm from Central New Jersey, Hopewell Township, right across the river from Bucks County.
It does exist.
Okay, so is that north-south Jersey or south-north Jersey?
Right in the armpit of the Delaware River.
There you go. All right, I want to ask you, Steph, because Steph is wearing a shirt that's got all 4 houses on it, but it says Hogwarts on it. She's also wearing a robe. She brought her owl. Is that Hedwig?
It's Hedwig.
Nice. And tell me about your glasses.
They are round glasses.
Are they prescription?
They are not prescription.
Okay.
They are just merely for this competition. Yeah.
They look great.
And social events.
Nice. So you recently reread all the books.
I did, yes. It was my goal, and I still don't know how to move on. Interestingly, while rereading the books, I was also rewatching Lord of the Rings extended version. So I was in quite the wizarding world.
Well, there's the amount of minutia, the amount of stuff to keep track of, but I mean, that's the books, the extended movie versions of the original Harry Potter, of the movies, and a lot of times they're tacking on an additional half hour, 40 minutes.
Yeah. Which character do you identify with the best?
Wow, which
most?
character? Probably Luna Lovegood.
Okay.
She says whatever's on her mind. People kind of think she's weird, but once they get to know her, they realize she has a heart of gold, and she's actually very important to the story and to Harry's success in defeating Voldemort.
I love that. Great answer. All right, that's Steph. Our next contestant writes, I was hooked on the series the first time I read Sorcerer's Stone and bawled my eyes out the day after my 11th birthday when I didn't get my invitation to attend Hogwarts for the upcoming school year. I read the series countless times as a child and still reread my favorites every year. I read the series countless times. I read that part already. Let me go back to this. And I reread the story every year, every Christmas, to get in the holiday spirit. Growing up, my family and I went to the premiere screening of the latest movie, and what started as my obsession turned into full-out family affair as I got the rest of my family hooked on the magic of the Harry Potter universe. We traveled to Universal Studios' Wizarding World of Harry Potter when I was 19, and I remember seeing the top of the Hogwarts castle and instantly burst into tears. I can definitely recite every movie from start to finish, and I'm always the go-to person when someone has a question about their Harry Potter timeline or whether or not Snape really was a good guy. For years, my friends and I would watch the full 8 movies in a marathon event. We would bake snitch cake pops, craft sorting hat cupcakes, and brew our very own butterbeer, all while playing Harry Potter trivia and discussing our favorite moments from the series. There really is something special about the magic that J.K. created, and I would love to put my knowledge to the test. Gang, welcome Lauren DiStefano. Love it. Hi, Lauren. How you doing?
I'm good.
All right, so tell us a little bit about you. Where are you from?
I'm from Downingtown, Pennsylvania.
From Downingtown, Pennsylvania. What do you do?
I work at a law office now.
Oh, really?
There you go.
Okay, nice.
You can employ spells in changing a witness's testimony. You bring up something that I thought was really cool, and I think of it this the same way. For some reason, I perceive Harry Potter, the movies, as Christmas time fare.
Every single movie has a Christmas scene.
Right. And so it's always applicable. Yeah, no.
And so, Lauren, how long have you been listening to the Preston and Steve show?
Probably my whole life. My parents are Y100 listeners, and we had like the CDs, and I was like, oh, that's the only station is Preston and Steve. I just didn't know.
We were our own station, the Preston and Steve station.
So you're wearing a Hogwarts School of Witchcraft and Wizardry shirt this morning, and you're wearing some funky looking glasses. What are those?
Luna Lovegood's glasses.
Those are Luna Lovegood's glasses.
Oh, wow. So she can see everything.
Okay, that's beautiful. And would, I'd asked Steph who she identified with, and she said Lovegood. What about you?
I think, my favorite character is Sirius. I love him so much. I love his arc of being the villain to the good guy, but never getting the redemption of it. But everyone who loves and knows him knows he was the good guy.
You mean Severus?
No, Sirius.
Oh, Sirius.
Black.
Oh, Sirius Black. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Out of prison, and everybody's like, and then he finally, at the very end, they're like, oh, yeah, he was a good guy all along.
Okay.
Wow.
I just loved him.
Oh, you guys are the real deal.
Well, we're going to put you to the test, guys. All right. Are you ready to get this underway?
Ready.
All right.
Ready.
Let's test your... Now we have... you guys are going to be buzzing, and I'm going to explain the rules, but let's just test your bells and see how it sounds. Steph? That's Steph's bell, and this is Lauren's bell. So a little bit of a different tone to each so we can tell the difference, and we should be able to hear that. Okay. All right. Let's get this underway and tell you guys how we're going to be rolling this out for Battle of the So-Called Experts. There are 3 rounds, and they increase in difficulty. We will begin with the easiest questions, and they will be worth 1 point each. There are 4 questions per round.
Okay.
Second round, the questions are worth 2 points, and the third round, the questions are worth 5 points. So even if you're behind going into the third round, it can really change, and you can end up winning because of the difficulty level. Now, I will ask you a question. You have to buzz in to answer. If you get that question correct, you get points. Now, here's what I want you to keep in mind. If you buzz in while I'm asking the question, and I haven't finished the question yet, I will stop, and you will have to answer based only on what I've said so far. If you're incorrect, your opponent will get to hear the rest of the clue and also answer that question. And they get a benefit because they'll hear your incorrect answer. They'll hear the rest of the clue and might have a better shot at getting that. So keep that in mind as I ask the questions, whether or not you're ready to buzz in. And by the way, we will have a tiebreaker if necessary. If we have a tie at the end of the game, we'll have a tiebreaker question that is ready to go. And the winner gets our porcelain Tri-Wizards Cup here this morning. Gorgeous. It's actually a By Wizards Cup because we only have 2 wizards in the studio this morning. But that is from our friend Eva, who created this. She is the ceramic studio manager at the Wayne Art Center.
She's so talented. She's so incredible. She recently had an art opening out in Westchester at Westchester University. Eva's a great artist and a really cool person. She actually submitted to be in this contest because she loves Harry Potter so much. But when she wasn't selected, she made this trophy for us instead.
That was very cool. And you can check out our Instagram account. We'll make sure we post that. It's at arts.by.eva if you want to take a look. So thank you, Eva Josines. Is that how you say her last name? Josines.
Yeah,
all
she's
right,
awesome.
So thank you, Eva. All right, we are ready to get the battle underway.
Oh, boy.
Let's begin. All right. Let's get Steph and Lauren in place. Hands by your buzzers, by your bells, I should say.
Are we doing practice questions first, or are we just getting right to it?
You know what? All right, I'll do a practice question just so you know what it's like to buzz in. I will. And by the way, the questions are difficult. I'm currently reading, and I've seen all the movies. I didn't get any one of these correct. All right. So, but that's, hey, I'm a neophyte compared to you guys. So let's try a very, very simple question and buzz in if you know the answer. What street do the Dursleys live on? Okay. So then we would go to Lauren for that answer.
Privet Drive.
That is absolutely correct. So that's just a test. And that is how it's going to work. So we can clearly hear the bells.
Yes.
We know who's in. All right. And we can decide who gets to answer the question. All right.
Wait,
here we
sorry.
go.
Did you say where their hands need to go?
They can hover.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hands can hover.
We covered that off air. So, all right, first question, stand by. Here we go. And these are the easy questions for 1 point. In Prisoner of Azkaban, Snape commands his students to turn to... All right.
394.
That is correct, Lauren. To which page? 394. 1 point for Lauren.
I'm keeping score, right?
That was excellent. Yes. All right. Next question. We should bring this old traffic bed back.
Yeah.
We haven't heard this in a long time.
Funky.
What's that?
Shizzle.
Shizzle was the name of that one. Wow. Hey, by the way, I got a couple of emails here I wanted to pass along to you. This one is...
This is electronic mail, essentially.
This is mail that you receive electronically.
Okay.
And it says, hey, Preston, I know you get a million emails, but I was talking to my 12-year-old seventh grader daughter and told her how during my 7-year-old son's baseball game, I was catching and took a foul ball off of my leg and foot. And she responded with the perfect tone of, ooh, where my brain almost replied, finger banging.
Ooh, finger banging.
The ooh was that spot on. It sounded just like this.
Ooh, finger banging.
Those things happen a lot throughout the day where you hear a sound
and it leads you to
another.
Yeah. Or somebody says a word with a certain tone.
It happened the other.
And you finish it.
You said something or something came up, and both you and I looked at each other and knew exactly. And it's escaping my memory, but it's just. It sounds so much like something, and it sets off that memory.
There's certain words that I have to avoid around my house just because because I know that something else is coming. But around my oldest, I can't say but. Right? Like I can't go but because she'll say cheeks every single time.
Oh, man. Now that's annoying. I hate that. If you say a common word and then somebody does this goofy little refrain, after a while, you need to punch them. You know. By the way, they said the ooh that this person used, that the kid used was spot on. And they said, thankfully, I kept it in my brain, or else things would have gotten, and they've written it this way, or else things would have gotten weird. Saying weird like Casey did recently. They spelled that W-E-O-O-O-H-D. Weird. Hope you enjoyed the chuckle from this. That's all. Have a good flight.
Yeah.
And that is from Chris Backler, longtime streamer from Northish, Jersey.
Ooh, finger banging.
And then I got this one as well. So this was just a fun one. This is from Veronica Gorman. who says, "Hey, Preston, first time, long time, been listening to you and Steve since 1998 when I was in 8th grade. I turned 40 in April.
What?
So you've been a part of most of my life." She says, on your September 8th show, you read a list of suburbs and read that Madison, Alabama was the third on that list.
Alabama!
She said it's a growing city just outside of Huntsville, a.k.a. Rocket City. And we have some pretty impressive DOD agencies, including Missile Defense, NASA, Space Force, soon to be Space Command, and interesting space companies such as Blue Origin, etc. There's a lot more too many to list. And we have one of the highest concentrations of PhDs due to all of the rocket scientists, engineers, et cetera, that live here. And some of the space and rocket / museum and space rocket museum and space camp. And all the kids that go to school in Madison get to have a session at space camp.
Oh, wow.
They have adult space camp, too. Wow.
Finger banging.
For most homes in Madison and Huntsville, we can hear rocket fire testing at night. And we've also heard some explosions due to the testing of missiles, rockets, etc. We've lived here 4.5 years, and I still find it beyond interesting to live here. Just wanted to share that you have a big fan in Madison. Additionally, my Baltimore-born husband, the reason we moved to Madison because he's in aerospace, married in the love for your show, and he really had no choice. He's listened to your show for close to 15 years, as long as we've been married, and he's also a big fan. And Veronica said, we haven't exposed our 5-year-old yet, all in due time. Thanks for all you do. You guys rock. So I thought that was just kind of
That is awesome. I didn't realize that all of that was centered there.
Yeah, my dad, for a short time, my family, before I was born, lived in Alabama, and it was because of he was doing some work with it was either McDonnell Douglas or Boeing, but it had to do with the space program. So Alabama's got real close ties to
Alabama. It's always cool. Growing up on Long Island, Grumman was on Long Island.
Oh, yeah.
You see a lot of stuff related to the space program taking place there.
Yeah, they did the
cool.
lunar modules and all that stuff. Yeah. So anyway, but thank you for the email. I thought that was kind of nice. And that would be a pretty wild job, wouldn't it?
I mean, think so.
Working at like space camp or working in that industry. And this ties in with an article Marissa sent me a little while back, and it is some of the strangest side hustles that actually pay. Now, obviously, working for the space industry, you've gone through a lot of school, and it's obviously worked very, very hard, and it's legit.
It's more than just a cottage industry.
So these are some interesting offbeat professions that actually can pay pretty well.
Anything that we could do by any chance?
Well, maybe.
Meth dealer.
Maybe. And feel free to either text or call in with, if you know somebody who has what you consider to be a weird gig.
Yeah.
A weird gig.
Very weird.
A weird, obviously strange, but maybe lucrative job.
I know a guy who manufactures cinnamon squirrels.
That's weird.
It's just weird.
So I'll give you an example. Here's one. Secret hotel sleeper.
I could do that.
Luxury hotels hire mystery guests to stay overnight and rate everything from the bed to the service. Pay is $100 to $300 a night plus free stays and meals.
So that's sort of like quality control.
Exactly.
For the hotel chains.
Now, it says these are kind of side hustles. I don't think this is going to necessarily be your full-time job, or maybe it could be, but how does one work their way into something like that?
I know there's a blood ritual involved.
I think you just have to be in the right place at the right time. I don't think they necessarily advertise for things like that.
I don't think you'd have to. I think that if you could pick up some extra money, and I assume part of it comes with the ability to stay at certain hotels now and then, that's part of the job. I mean, that's kind of a cool gig.
I think I'd enjoy being some type of a reviewer. Not necessarily one that has to write a review like in the paper per se.
To report back to the company?
Because, you also have to have, some writing skills and some journalism skills in order to do that. But if you were just to report back, like in Ocean's 13.
Yeah.
Where the guy goes and stays and, he has the horrible... But he's rating the casino on all things from cleanliness to the nature of the staff and the restaurant, the food quality, all that stuff. And I think I would dig something like that.
Do you think your kindness would make it difficult for
No.
you. Okay.
I think I would be very honest because they're not going to know. I mean,
Right, yeah.
I'm not publicly going to tell this person, what a
You
poor
suck.
job I think they're doing. But
But the
also,
company wants to know.
in the long run, it helps them out.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
So I think I would like something like that.
in the hotel industry would be what you would do. Yeah,
I think so. I absolutely think so. Here's another one. Virtual companion. Now, we talked about this, a similar offshoot of this
This is
last
in
week.
Japan.
In the Bizzare File. Yes. Sites like Rent-A-Friend.
Yeah.
And Japan's Love Plus let clients hire someone to text, video chat, or attend events virtually. And some top companions earn $2,000 a month all online. Well, that sounds pretty easy.
Yeah.
But I don't think I'd like doing something
Yeah,
like that.
how would you execute that?
It's too much work. I don't even have time for my own friends.
Yeah, you have a hard enough time pretending you like them.
Yeah.
All right, here's one, and I've seen people doing this. A golf ball diver.
Oh, so they basically just go to the ponds of various golf courses and retrieve balls.
Yep.
Do you remember?
Don't they have? Go ahead.
Do you remember a movie back in the '80s called Kidco? I believe it was the kid that was in The Toy. And in the beginning,
who later went into porn.
Who later went into porn, but in this movie,
From A Christmas Story.
he is a young entrepreneur, let's call him, and one of his first little side hustles is going and snorkeling and grabbing golf balls.
Okay,
yeah.
So I just saw a piece of equipment because whenever we talk about certain things, Preston, I guess we must have been talking about something and ended up my algorithm of this device of these devices that retrieve golf balls from ponds that are like Roombas.
Yeah,
that just basically rake the bottoms of the ponds. But I could see that.
There's a commercial with Danny DeVito doing it right now, and he comes up and he throws what he thinks is a golf ball back to the golf cart. The guy just goes, "That's a rock."
There is Casey, there's a driving range in Rio Grande, New Jersey, that it uses an automated a robot, a droid, essentially, to collect the golf balls.
Right, that's where Seamus got his hole-in-one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it's a Roomba. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's a Roomba for golf balls.
That's basically what it is.
That's not as fun.
But
you don't get to hit the ball at the guy in the cart.
So as far as the golf ball diver, it says divers retrieve lost balls, clean them, and sell them back to the pro shop. So I guess maybe either you do it on hire from the golf course.
I see. Or
Some of the golf courses will use those at their driving range, or you keep them for yourself and you can resell them if you want
Let
to.
me ask you, if you have a top flight golf ball.
By the way, Top Flight is a brand of a golf ball.
By accident, I stepped into actual nomenclature. Simply because it got wet, there would be nothing wrong with it, right?
Oh yeah, nothing at all. Yeah, but if it's scuffed up, that can make a difference.
All right.
So
you know what always kind of appealed to me as a kind of a fun job at the driving ranges, the guys who ride around in the vehicles that scoop up all the balls. Yeah.
That's what Case was talking about.
That's what you try to hit him. Hit him with
I see.
yeah.
Now I get you. Okay, yeah.
All right, extreme cleaners can make a decent living as a side hustle. Companies like Aftermath Services,
like clean up crime scenes.
Yeah, pay $25 to $40 an hour to clean crime scenes or hoarders' homes.
Oh, no, man, you have to have all sorts of protection and. You can encounter a lot of stuff that it will be injurious to your health.
Yeah, you'd have to have the constitution to be able to withstand, blood and stuff like that as well.
Would you ever do one of those jobs like Harvey Keitel is, where if there's a murder,
wolf?
you get rid of the body?
Sure.
Yeah,
a cleaner.
A cleaner.
Yeah. I'm game for that.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not?
No, sure. All right, now this one I've never heard of is a side hustle. Pet food taster.
Like a human tastes it? Or?
Yeah.
Brands like Purina hire people to check taste and texture before pets eat it.
Oh, God.
That is repulsive. That is disgusting.
And my neighbor works for Purina. I have an in, and I have no interest.
Around $40,000 a year if you can handle the flavor.
Well, and part of the issue is to replicate how the animal is tasting the food, you have to lick their crotch prior to it because they do that as well.
Okay.
And to give you that extra taste. There are gourmet clubs that will gather and eat pet food.
I can eat a dog bone, and that's pretty much it.
You know what I used to love? Gravy Train.
Hang on. Let's double back. You said there are gourmet clubs.
Yeah.
Where people will eat pet food?
And we'll prepare pet food and cook it. And yeah.
Okay, so hang on. They'll prepare pet food. Do you mean they'll take like the canned or dried brand name stuff?
Fancy feast.
Wow.
Yeah. And make things out of it, dishes out of
That's
it.
sick. Sickening. I don't mean sick good. That's sickening.
I know.
That's gross, man. I've accidentally gotten pet food in my mouth before, and it's just,
Is there any pet food you've put in your mouth that you actually liked?
No.
Okay.
No, and my cat.
Some of the dry foods are pretty good.
I can't do it. My cat growing up, Sneakers, he ate exclusively wet food, and I hated feeding that thing, man. It's so gnarly.
Dude, I would occasionally pop a gravy train into my mouth. When my dog was a gravy train dog. This was the Great Dane years ago. Clem. Boy, we would eat dinner together. It was amazing.
Here's a couple of texts coming in. It says, my mom has a friend who rehabs injured bats. She also takes in skunks, sugar gliders, and an owl.
Aw.
That is pretty wild.
This person says donating plasmas. You can donate several times a week at $30 to $100 each visit.
You could donate plasma. Does that seem kind of weird?
No, I know people who do that.
A couple of times a week for plasma?
Yeah, and essentially that's their grocery food.
Really?
Get out of here.
Yeah.
Wow.
But and I listen.
How much are they making?
Well, so I actually looked. I had asked about it. I had inquired about it because, listen, we got 2 kids in college, and in a couple of years we'll have 3 kids in college, and I'm like, and you definitely feel the pinch afterwards.
Yeah.
And so I had inquired about it, and for me, listen, if it was a once a week thing, I'd think about it. But you have to go 3 times a week.
Oh, you do have to go that often.
Yeah.
Wow. And I would think that would be detrimental to your veins.
I think it would start to F you up. I mean, can you be depleted of plasma that?
I don't really know how that part of it works.
Marissa?
Yeah.
So our intern Samantha said it's a big college student thing.
Yeah.
A lot of people do it.
Yeah.
You said you get
But my friend has done it, and that's how she gets her grocery money and random spending money. It's cool.
$200 a month. She's saying
$200 a month.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Interesting.
Doing it once a week or multiple times a week?
How many times?
For certain ages, you can only do it once every 28 days.
Once every 28 days.
So not 2-3 times a week, as this person said. Once every 28
Well,
days.
no. The person I was talking to, I was told 2-3 times a week.
She was just saying it depends on your age.
Yeah. So this person's a little bit older.
If you're going to die anyway, 2 to 3 times a week.
All right. Very, very interesting.
That seems kind of a strain on the body.
Yeah. Let me see. There's a couple more texts coming in. This person says, and these are side hustles, I sell cruises for swingers all around the world.
Wow.
I used to do it full time, but now as a part-time job earning commission to do so as a side gig. That's interesting. Another one says,
I wonder how you sell, what method you use, and what are the most popular swinger cruises?
Somebody said, my uncle lives in Sarasota, Florida, retired, took a side job on a longboat key to track the turtle egg laying cycle and to make sure that the unnatural light isn't aimed at the beach at night.
All right, so is that a side gig or is that their gig? That's
it's a part-time job. They retired.
Oh, okay.
So that's what they're doing now.
It's like in Bad Monkey, the
red lights.
The red lights,
Yeah.
the turtles.
Yeah, same thing. He's making sure that people don't have the non-colored lights out, so the turtles don't head to what they think is the moon. Wow. All right, so here's another one. It's a face feeler. Beauty brands pay up to $50 an hour for people to touch volunteers' skin and report changes. Okay. Never heard of that one before. How about this one? A water slide tester.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm getting
down with that.
Yeah.
Travel companies like First Choice have hired slide testers to rate water slides around the world for safety, speed, and fun factor.
Well, the safety part has me a little concerned.
Past job postings offer $30,000 plus all travel expenses. Wow.
So I assume that would hold true for people who test roller coasters or any other amusement park ride.
Yeah. How do you get these jobs?
Where does he get those amazing toys?
The only thing that sucks about water slides is the stairs.
The stairs?
Yeah, there's you have to walk, like a roller coaster, you might have to go up like a flight or two of stairs, but the better the water slide, the more the stairs.
Yeah, but that's because those water slides have been tested. So the people that are testing out the bad water slides, they're the ones that are going down the ones that suck.
What was the one that it wasn't a water slide, but the one that launched the kid? The
Schlitterbahn.
bomb.
Yeah. Here's one that says, I donate plasma twice a week. Get paid $45 for the first donation and $70 for the second. That's not bad.
That's not bad money at all.
Yeah, for just going. I can't imagine it takes much longer than a blood donation.
Right.
I'm guessing.
I mean, but to your question, wouldn't that put stress on your veins?
Also, where do you donate it? Because you can't just donate it directly to the American Red Cross and get paid, right?
Go to Walmart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just like in the parking lot?
Yeah, parking lot. There's usually
Out by
a guy
the
there.
bait machine?
Yeah. The guy with the long fangs.
Yeah. Look for the guy who's faking like he's playing the violin in the parking lot and just right next to that dude.
All right. Here's another one of these odd gigs, side gig. Service. It says professional cuddler.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Services like Cuddlist and the Snuggle Buddies. Pay trained cuddlers $40 to $80 an hour to provide platonic human touch sessions. Clients book for stress relief, emotional support, and relaxation. No romance, just comfort.
Remember, this was all the rage for a while. These snuggle parties.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And people and then high-powered business people would go and snuggle with someone just for that relief.
Oh, here you go. This is one. This is one that pretty much anybody can do.
All right.
A professional line waiter.
Oh, I could do that.
In cities like New York City, services such as Same Old Line Dudes get paid to stand in line for product launches, Broadway tickets, and iPhone releases. Rates start at $25 an hour, plus extra for bad weather and overnight waits.
So you hire someone to get you a place in line, and then you go off and do what you're going to do.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, that would piss the people off in front of you, right? Or behind you, I should say.
Well, I guess it depends. If they're there to buy products or tickets and things like that, maybe you could just give them the money as well or a credit card number, and they can just charge it and get it and bring it to you. But
so you don't show up at the last minute going, hey, thanks.
If someone is standing in line and someone comes and takes their place and that person leaves, they technically haven't, nobody is cut in front of you. It's still the same. You're still in the same spot.
Yeah. So I would agree with that. And I would agree that if the person is paying that line stander, so there's an expenditure of sorts, not time, but monetary.
All right.
So there's a gray area there.
Let me ask you guys this, because I've seen this happen before where two people are shopping. The checkout lines are long, and one person goes waits in one line, and then the other person goes and waits in the other line, and whoever gets to go first, that's the one that they go to.
Okay.
So it's kind similar, but I also feel like that sucks too. It's like, no, just pick one line and wait in it. Or am I just being a little bitch about it?
I don't know. That one doesn't bother me as bad.
Because eventually, it all evens out.
Yeah.
I'm not as mad. What I'm mad about are people like we talked about who put a blanket down on a lounge chair. Yeah. And I'm going to be back and forth. That to me is a crock of crap.
Yep. All right. So a lot of people calling in about the plasma donation. So let me go to Anthony first. We have several people. Hi, Anthony. You're on the air. Morning. All right, Anthony. Is this something you did at one point in your life, or you're doing currently?
Yeah, I actually did it for a long term, few years even. You can go a couple of times a week, but they do block you out sometimes. During the holidays, they pay really well. You know, you can get, I think I was making up to $100 a visit, but, you know, it does take it out of you physically. If you go consistently, it does wear you out a little bit. You got to make sure to stay hydrated and really take care of your body.
So they're pulling plasma out of your body, we assume is like a pint?
Yeah, it's about maybe more than that. I'd say it's about a
gallon?
Bottle the size of a good, like the canisters they used to send through the bank.
Okay, all right. That's a lot.
Anthony, how much time would it take you from beginning to end if you went in for an appointment?
If you're super hydrated, I timed myself. I got out of there in 34 minutes one time.
Okay.
But it has taken up to, 3 or 4 hours depending on how many people are trying to donate.
So they're running.
You're gonna wait a lot too.
They're running you through a machine. You sit there, you're sitting up. You're laying down. How does it go?
They put you up in like a semi-comfortable bed. They tie your arm off, and you get stuck every time. I still got a little scar in the crook of my arm, but you learn very quickly who's good at sticking you and who's not, and you try to avoid the people who dig around in your arm. They turn the machine on, suck you dry for a little bit. Like I said, hydration matters, and then you're out of there, and they give you an actual debit card pretty much to spend your money on what you need.
You get paid to get sucked dry. That's rare.
That's the
Usually
best
other
kind of
way
hooker in
around.
the world. Yeah. How much do I owe you?
I beat the system.
You beat the system.
That is
thanks,
wild.
Anthony. I'm going to go to a couple other callers who have done the same thing. Let's see. Keith is a regular plasma donor. Hi, Keith. Good morning.
Good morning to see you.
Good morning, Keith. All right, where does one go to do this?
Well, I do my donations at the American Red Cross donor centers, and I'm a regular platelet and plasma donor, so I don't do it for money. My blood type is such that my platelets and plasma are universal for any blood type of person, so that's why I do it. And the procedure from the time I walk in the door to the time I leave is usually about 3 hours with the pre-testing and then the canteen afterwards. But the good part about it is you get to watch a movie or, a series of whatever you want to watch, whatever, because there's a personal TV right in front of you. You've got headphones on. So it's a good thing.
Yeah.
The downside is with repeated donations, as the fellow said before, it does affect you. My iron levels got to be very low, so much so that I was not able to donate several months in a row. And that's the downside to it.
Okay.
Well, that's pretty amazing on your part that you would do that, and put the wear and tear on your body. When you would leave these sessions, would you feel depleted?
No, not at all.
Huh. All right. Wow,
Interesting.
man.
All right, cool. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. All right. Let me get one more. This is Dave. Hi, Dave. Good morning, buddy.
Hey, sorry to bother y'all at work.
It's all right, my man. All right, so you donate your plasma regularly?
I did. You could go twice a week. You had to skip a day or two in between, and the bigger you are, the more money you make.
The bigger you are, the more money you make.
Yep, there's a chart where it has your weights, and the bigger you are, the more plasma they take and the more money they give you.
Do you remember what the top level or what was the most lucrative that you would see on that chart?
So you could get $150 for going twice a week if you went twice a week the entire month. That's why I stopped. Because if you couldn't go consistently, you weren't making the money that you were supposed to be.
Hey, does blood type matter? Because I have a rarer blood type. Okay, so do they pay more for a rarer blood type?
No, they don't. It's just amount based.
Interesting.
Wow.
All right. Appreciate it, Dave. Thank you, man.
Great way to make money, especially for the holidays coming up. There's a couple different places, and the one in Glassboro is connected to a liquor store. So when you're done donating, the money's already on your card, and you can go have a good time.
I love it. All right, thanks, man. So if he's saying $150 a week if you donate twice for the whole month. That's $900. That's $600.
That's $250,000
for the month. That's $250,000.
I would say, the people for college.
Yeah,
I
no doubt.
certainly would have done this in college. I didn't know if
All
it
right.
existed. If blood was a thing when I was in college.
Two more things I'll mention on this list of strange side hustles. There's one called a paper towel sniffer. Brands like Procter & Gamble hire odor judges to smell paper towels, tissues, and other products for scent quality control, and they pay around $19 to $25 an hour.
A very high-priced job are the people who sniff or smell colognes and perfumes on the higher end. Their olfactory senses are coveted.
Yeah, that's like people that taste whiskeys and spirits and
can determine a good finger banging.
That too. There's a sniff in there. Finger banging. And then the last one is the chick gender identifier. Poultry farms hire specialists to quickly determine a chick's gender, often by hand, within seconds. Top chicken sexers can make $50,000 to $60,000 a year with speed and accuracy.
So I wonder what is involved with that. Is there some sort of penetrative thing that takes place?
Don't know.
Or you just make a guess?
Yeah, I just guessed on this.
That chicken looks like a dude. Right?
Yeah, I there was a guy that I knew that I forgot what he did for a living, but he had to go to one of the chicken processing plants to do some kind of an assessment, and he said he saw where they're taking the chicks through, the babies.
Yeah.
And like if there are certain deformities on them, they have this hole they throw them in.
Oh man!
And it's essentially, Steve, it's like a garbage disposal.
Oh, Jesus.
They just take it, it's just like ring.
It's
just
horrible.
I didn't need to know about that.
I know. They're killing animals, man.
Well, think about it. When was the last time you saw a chicken in a wheelchair?
That was messed up. He was like, dude, that was hard to watch.
That'd be very hard to watch.
But the people that work there are just like, it's their job.
That's a dude.
They're just like, jink, jink, jink. They're just chucking them in there.
Chick dude, throw that one in the pit.
Wow.
Chick dude, throw it in the pit.
Chick dude, throw it in the pit.
All right, these are strange side hustles that actually pay. Thought that was kind of interesting.
Wow, those are some eye openers.
Well, thank you for sharing yours with us. We do appreciate that. We're going to take a quick break. Continue to the Back to School A to Z. We found out who are you. Next, we'll find out who do you love. And we'll get to the Bizzare File too. Stay with us. After Dumbledore's passing, he gifts Harry the very first snitch that he ever caught. All right, we're going to go to Steph for that answer.
I open at the close.
She is correct. The rest of the question was, what was the sentence that appeared on the golden sphere?
Wow.
I open at the close.
These guys are good.
1 point each. Next question. What are the full names of the 4 Hogwarts house? All right, we're going to go to Lauren. Lauren.
Salazar Slytherin. Godric Gryffindor. Rowena Ravenclaw, and Helga Hufflepuff.
That is correct. Those are the full names of the 4 Hogwarts house founders. So far, all my questions asked have been buzzed in early on.
Yes, they have.
They're
Correct.
extremely confident. Now, these are the easiest of the questions. Final question in the first round. Harry Potter's birthday is July 31st. Which character was born one day? Let's go to Lauren.
Neville Longbottom.
That is correct. Born one day before him.
Oh my God.
And the total so far in round 1, Nick.
Lauren with 3, Steph with 1.
All right, 3-1.
3-1.
And these two are jumping in before every single, before I had a chance to finish every
They're
single
good.
question.
I mean, we have absolutely the best competitors you could possibly have.
Most definitely. All right, on to round 2. Right now, Lauren leads 3-1. Here's your next question. These are medium, and these are 2 points each. 2 points each. What is the name of Lavender Brown's rabbit?
Oh my God, that's literally the one pet I did not make a flashcard about.
Flashcard.
Steph was doing
I know
flashcards.
everyone else is.
You did flashcards?
Lavender Brown.
What is the name of Lavender Brown's rabbit? I'll give you guys about 5 more seconds to think about it.
Like flashcards for this contest?
Yes.
Yes! That's what a competitor looks like, Kathy.
High level flashcard. I played Trivial Pursuit last night.
There you go.
Running through the cards.
Yes! These guys are serious.
All right, Kathy interrupted. So your 5 seconds starts now. Hold on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, they're not going to take a chance at it. It was Binky. Didn't know that? Doesn't even ring a bell, does it? Okay. Fair enough. Well, it's a good thing you didn't answer them.
Wow.
Next
Is
question.
there a deduction?
No.
No, if you get it wrong, you're not penalized.
Yes.
You're not penalized, but you do kind of give up a little bit of information to the other competitor. All right, next is, what is Hermione's boggart? Okay, let's go to Steph.
It's Professor McGonagall telling her that she failed her exams.
She got it!
Nice.
So that's 2 points.
Yes.
And that means it's
all tied up.
It's 3-3.
Yeah.
All right, third question from the medium round 2. What animals represent each of the houses? All right, we're going to go to Lauren.
For Slytherin, it's a snake. Ravenclaw, it's an eagle. Hufflepuff is a badger, and Gryffindor is a lion.
That's correct. 2 points for Lauren.
I want to hang with these guys.
I'm telling you, man, they are so much fun. All right, and then the last question for the medium round 2 is, how many staircases are... Okay, let's go to Lauren.
142.
That's correct! Staircases are at Hogwarts. Wow. All right, Nick.
After round 2, Lauren's still in the lead with 7, but Steph not far behind with 3.
All right, and it doesn't matter because going into this round, the points really jump up, and each question is worth 5 points each.
Wow.
As
Can
we
really
go for
change.
the quest of the Tri-Wizards Cup. And Steph, look, everybody, these guys are bouncing up and down. They're all excited.
I'm worried if that lavender one. I'm like, I know. Do I know anything?
All right, Casey, here we go. Final round. The most difficult questions that we could come up with yet. And here, this is really going to find out what you know about the Harry Potter universe. Let's go with this one. Okay, now these scenes were filmed but later deleted and never released. All right, so here's the question. Which English actor / comedian played Peeves? I didn't think we'd get an answer on this one. This is a real deep, kind of beyond just watching the movies and reading the books. Which English actor or comedian played Peeves?
It wasn't the Mr. Bean guy.
Hey, you didn't buzz in.
Right. All right, time's up. All right. I didn't think you knew this. So Peeves is a character. He's a poltergeist.
Yeah.
I do know that because I'm reading in the first 2 books. But he would have been played by actor and comedian Rick Mail, who played Drop Dead Fred, and he's also Rick from The Young One. So that's a really, really hard question.
That predates you guys.
All right, here is the next one. In response to the treatment of house elves, Hermione... Oh, all right. We had Steph ring in first.
It's called SPEW, the Society for the Promotion of Elfish Welfare.
That is for 5 points!
Wow! Those index cards paying off!
To finish it, Hermione founded an organization called SPEW. What does SPEW stand for? And she's correct. The Society for the Promotion of Elfish Welfare. Well done. What's the point total, Nick?
Wow, with that correct answer, Steph has moved into the lead. It's now 8-7.
Oh, my God. Okay. 1 point lead. All right, 2 more questions to go. Here we go. Get your hands by your button, or by your bell, I should say. What is Nearly Headless Nick's real name? Okay, we're going to go to Lauren. Lauren.
Nicholas Demimsey Pompsey? Something like that. I don't think I got it.
That's incorrect.
Yeah.
No. Okay. All right. So that means that, Steph, you can take a free guess no matter what. Even if you get it wrong, it's no big deal.
I know it starts with Sir Nicholas the rest of it.
All right. You guys aren't going to get that right. Sir Nicholas Demimsey Porpington.
You were close. You guys were all around
It's that name that you're like, Sir Nicholas, moving on. You don't
I
read
know,
the
right?
full name.
It's
British.
so many syllables, and exactly.
That's a classic Harry Potter name, though.
This is the last question that we have.
And it's anybody's game.
It's anybody's game right now. So this is in the past contests, we've had runaways.
Yeah.
This time around, it's down to this last one. Here we go. Final question. On his 11th birthday, Dudley Dursley's parents take him and Harry to the zoo and also bring along Dudley's best friend. What is that friend's name?
Looking at each other.
Lauren almost cursed right into the microphone.
It's a super minor character from the first book. I know that.
Repeat the question, Preston.
On his 11th birthday, Dudley Dursley's parents take him and Harry to the zoo and also bring along Dudley's best friend. What is that friend's name? They have this intense look. Steph looks like she has no idea. Lauren is kind of picking around in her brain.
Whoever he is, he's not a nice little boy.
Right. 5 seconds left. Okay, might as well. Go ahead.
Albert.
Incorrect. I'm sorry. Nick, what does that mean?
That means with 8 points, Steph is our winner.
Oh my God! Steph is the champion.
They are so evenly matched.
Oh my
Wait, what was it?
Yeah, who was it?
Piers Polkus.
Loser.
Please.
I mean, I don't. That was neck and neck.
All right, just for fun, we had more questions, and we're never going to use these for anything. And while we have Steph as the winner of the Tri-Wizards Cup here this morning and the self-proclaimed expert of the Harry Potter universe, just for fun, let me try out a couple of other questions for you guys. Who was the freed female house elf who neither wanted? All right, let's go to Lauren.
Winky.
Winky is correct. How about this one? Okay, let's see what you know about the making of the films. Christopher Columbus directed the first 2 movies. David Yates directed the last 4. Who directed 3 and 4?
Alfonso Yates? I know it's Alfonso.
All right.
I know it's Alfonso.
There were 2 people. Prisoner of Azkaban and Goblet of Fire, respectively, was Alfonso Cuarón and Mike Newell.
Okay.
All right, and then one last one. Let's see. What'll be a good question? Oh, yeah, this one. Okay. What are Snape's very first words to Harry, and what is it believed they allude to? That's a hard one.
Snape's very first words to Harry.
You'll never get it because it's really intricate. So the first words were, "What would I get if I added powdered root of asphodel to an infusion of wormwood?" And apparently, an asphodel is a member of the lily family, and wormwood can be defined as a state or source of bitterness or grief. Snape is alluding to the death of Lily Potter, Harry's mother.
Wow.
So that's supposedly some of the lore, but that was like
Oh my God.
insanely hard.
That makes me want to cry, knowing that fact. I didn't know that.
That's in the first book, and then you know what you know about Snape much later on. But it's that's how layered and how intricate and how complicated the books are, and why it's so much fun to go back and rewatch the movies and reread the books.
It's poetic.
Every time I reread, I find something that I'm like, well, how did I not see that before? Like, it's a connection.
Well, you guys, you just put on a Harry Potter clinic. I mean, that's some amazing stuff, and you were neck and neck for the whole thing. It's just amazing.
Steph, I am now proud to bestow upon you the honor of the Preston and Steve Tri-Wizards Cup for your triumphant victory in Battle of the So-Called Experts.
Oh my God! It's beautiful.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Be careful when you hold it by the snake handles. They are a little bit sensitive, and we
when
don't
she
want that.
first grabbed it out there, she was like, it's not a port key, is it?
Yeah, I'm like, this will not lead to my death, will it?
No, you're safe.
You guys are awesome. Congratulations. Thanks for being here. We hope you had fun. All right, and there it is again, folks. We've done it. We'll have to come up with some of the... If you have any suggestions of some good topics for Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts, let us know. We'll certainly take those into consideration. There's loads of things that we can go to in the worlds of entertainment and sports and history and whatever it may be.
And some of these things are so voluminous, you could, at some point, you may have to, Steph, defend your classification as the champion of all champions.
Yeah, you never know.
It's so big, there's so much to hit upon.
Yeah.
I did mean to mention this earlier, but we're going to also award Steph and Lauren passes to the Harry Potter exhibition that's coming to the Franklin Institute next year. So they haven't announced the official dates for that yet, but it'll be at some point in 2022. It's the world premiere. It's going to happen right here in Philadelphia at the Franklin Institute. The Harry Potter, the exhibition, coming to Philly in early 2022.
Excellent. And thank you to Eva Josinez for the Tri-Wizard Cup that we had. She fired it in her own kiln, made it from scratch. It's beautiful. And now Steph is the proud owner of that. So nice. Excellent. Great work, everybody. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. Make sure you stay with us. We will return shortly.
Preston and Steve
on 93.3 WMMR.
And I'm sure that I've probably had this happen before too. I don't know if I've fallen in a dumpster, but maybe come close. But they accidentally put something in the trash can, took the trash bag out and threw it in, and then later on realized, I accidentally threw my medication away.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've all had that.
So you have to go get it.
Yeah.
You got to go get it.
Right.
So apparently she went and she went to go get it, and it's hanging down low, and so there's like a side door on on their dumpster that you can open up. Okay, so she opens it.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizzare Files.
Brought to you by Nifty 50s. Taste the memories of Nifty 50s with their Shake of the Month lemon meringue pie, benefiting Alex's Lemonade. Now open in Newark, Delaware, and coming soon to Fairless Hills. Nifty50s.com. So, a baffled bride has solved the mystery of an awkward-looking stranger who crashed her wedding 4 years ago. Michelle Wiley, this is in Scotland, by the way, and her husband, John, registered the presence of their unidentifiable guest, I should say, only as they looked through photographs of their wedding in the days after their happy occasion.
So they're reviewing the pictures and they realize they don't know one of the guests at all.
Who was the tall man in a dark suit distinguished by the look of quiet mortification on his face? But their family and friends could offer no explanation, nor could hotel staff at the Carlton Hotel where the event took place in November of 2021. So an appeal on Facebook, likewise, yielded no clues either. So eventually, with the mystery still nagging, Wiley asked the popular Scottish content creator, someone named Daza, to cast the online net wider, and a sheepish gentleman by the name of Andrew Hillhouse finally stepped forward. In his explanatory post on Facebook, Hillhouse admitted that he had been, quote, cutting it fine, as I'm known to do, meaning he was running late, when he pulled up at a wedding venue with 5 minutes to spare. Spotting a piper and other guests, he followed them into the hotel. So he sees a guy playing bagpipes and the ceremony. And he said, I remember thinking to myself, cool, this is obviously the right place. Unaware that he had the address completely wrong and was supposed to be at a ceremony that was 2 miles away.
Oh, my God.
He was initially unperturbed to find himself surrounded by strangers as the ceremony began at the marriage that he was due to attend. The only person that he knew was the bride, a woman named Michaela, while his own partner, Andrew, was part of the wedding party. It was then an entirely different bride came walking down the aisle, and he realized, oh, my God, that's not Michaela. I'm in the wrong wedding. And he said, you can't exactly stand up and walk out of a wedding mid-ceremony, so I just had to commit to this act and spent the next 20 minutes awkwardly sitting there trying to be as inconspicuous as my 6'2" ass could be.
And with that context, you can tell, because if you look at the look on his face, it's like, okay.
Yeah. At the end of the ceremony, Hillhouse was hoping to make a discreet exit, only to be taken in by the wedding photographer who insisted he join other guests for a group shot, and he could be spotted looming uncomfortably at the back of the crowd.
Listen, I think, save this because I think there's a topic there. I walked in on what I thought was a 12-step meeting one time, and it was a bunch of college kids that were studying. I don't know why they were in a church basement studying, but, you know, like I walked in and I'm like,
I have a problem. And what is that?
Oh, my God.
So he said, rushed outside, made some phone calls, and made my way to the correct wedding where I was almost as popular as the actual bride and groom and spent most of the night retelling the story for people. For Michelle Wiley, this amiable resolution brings a close to years of speculation. She told the BBC Scotland, it would come into my head and I'd be like, someone must know who this guy is. And I said a few times to my husband, are you sure you didn't know this guy? You know, maybe he's from work. We wondered if he was a mad stalker. And she is now Facebook friends with Hillhouse, and the pair have met in person to cement the coincidence bond.
Well, it's almost the notion of wedding crashing becomes,
exactly.
you know, I'm sure there are people who do that as well, occasionally happen in on a place.
She said, I couldn't stop laughing. We can't believe that we found out who he is after almost 4 years.
That's great, man. They could pull that together.
Is that, yep. 14 employees at the Yellowstone Valley Animal Shelter in Billings were hospitalized Wednesday after being exposed to smoke-containing methamphetamine fumes during a routine drug incineration conducted at the city-operated crematorium shared with the shelter. The incident occurred around noon on Wednesday while the staff were inside the shelter. Within minutes of a drug burn conducted by the FBI in the building's incinerator, thick smoke began seeping into the shelter. The incident prompted an emergency evacuation of both animals and staff. The shelter's director, Trinity Halverson, was sitting outside when she noticed a strange smell that resembled chemicals coming from the building. She said several of my staff were coughing, sweating, just dizzy, physically feeling ill. Thick, dark smoke quickly filled the air. Coordinator Izzy Zielinski said that the shelter shared an HVAC system with the incinerator and said it's never smelled like that before. The HVAC system is the exact same as a typical office is not made for an animal shelter. Employees worked quickly to rush the animals to safety. The shelter was currently housing about 50 to 70 of them.
Jeez.
All 14 employees were transported to Billings Clinic to be treated, and they were shocked to discover the contents of the smoke. The employees were treated in hyperbaric oxygen chambers.
That could have been really dangerous.
Of which the hospital only has 4. So workers had to pair up and sit 2 by 2 in each chamber and spend 3 hours for each treatment.
6 gerbils, 2 cats, a hamster, and a rabbit.
The building is owned by the city of Billings, which houses the city's incinerator, and the shelter rents the space. The incinerator is typically used to cremate animal remains. However, every Wednesday, the facility is also used by law enforcement to dispose of confiscated narcotics. The incinerator has been used for decades and is the only place where drug evidence in Billings can be taken to.
I'm surprised that no one thought that this could have been an issue before this.
Right.
The FBI has not released information about the incident as of yet. All right, and then we'll do one more story. We'll end with a good one. A doctor left a patient on an operating table under anesthetic to go and have sex with a nurse in another room. A medical tribunal has heard this case. Dr. Shuhail Anjum, 44 years old, and the unnamed nurse were caught in a compromising position by a shocked colleague at Thamesdale Hospital in Greater Manchester. The incident came to light in a fitness to practice hearing after Dr. Anjum applied to work in the UK again. He did not dispute the evidence against him during the hearing in Manchester. He said that his behavior had been shameful.
Yeah, there was.
The consultant anesthesiologist, or anesthesiast, it says, had said that he needed a comfort break and asked another nursing colleague to monitor the male patient halfway through the procedure. Instead, Dr. Anjum went to another operating theater of the hospital where he had sex with a woman referred to in the hearing as Nurse C.
Oh, yeah.
The nurse...
It's going to be my regular Saturday night thing, baby. Oh, yeah.
The nurse who walked in on the pair had been shocked and quickly walked through the theater to the exit doors. Dr. Anjum, who was gone for about 8 minutes, came back into the theater and completed his work.
Wow.
Yeah.
He just needed a quickie.
Yeah, the nurse who discovered them went on to report the matter to her manager before the case was open. Anjum said he did not dispute the facts of the case and admitted engaging in sexual activity with Nurse C.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, he said that he knew that she was likely to be nearby when he left his patient.
She was going to live.
And also admitted his actions had the potential to put his patient at risk. And he told the tribunal that he wanted to resume his career in the UK and promised there would never be a repeat of a one-off error in judgment.
Yeah.
So he added that it happened at a stressful time in his life.
I'll never do it again.
Yeah, so we'll see what happens. The tribunal
See if they
continues.
buy that.
And that is what I have in the Bizzare File for you now. As we break, hang out for a bit because we'll come back with a lesson question. We'll also get your trash, plenty of music news too, and the next Who song from the Back to School A to Z. Stay there. Yes, and it's at the bottom and it's far down, and she's got to lean over and kind of bend halfway down to go. And as she leans forward, her body weight is too much over, and she goes tumbling in head first into the dumpster. Somehow or another broke her rib on the way in.
So as you imagine, as she's raking over the edge.
That's what I was thinking.
It must have just pulled a rib up and snapped it.
Probably what happened. And I was like, okay, are you just saying you have a broken rib, or did you actually go get it looked at and you have a broken rib? She says, yes, X-ray, it's a broken rib, or whatever. The doctor determined that it was a broken rib. Now, it's not one of those where you can have rib breaks that are debilitating, that are just you can't move. It's not that bad. So it was funny. We were able to laugh at this. It was funny.
Yeah.
And I'm sure other people have fallen in dumpsters or had something just as stupid happen. So I figured, you know what, that might be worth playing.
Sure, absolutely.
215-263-WMMR if you want to share.
I think in my top 5 things of grossest things that I have ever encountered, it is dumpster and or trash juice. I can't.
Oh my God!
Stand
What
it.
is that?
I don't know.
Dumpster juice and trash. So Casey.
Oh my God!
I used to work, and again, I hate to brag.
Oh my God!
I used to work at Dunkin' Donuts. There's drinks and things, and all sorts of magical things that are that. But when that dumpster would turn, there'd be things that would come out like that just formed because of the humidity or whatever it is.
Jesus.
And that was the most pungent, piercing smell came from the liquid.
And I don't think
it's like dumpster soup.
In Star Wars: A New Hope, I don't think that scene where they're in the trash
Too
chute-
pleasant.
Right?
Too pleasant.
Yeah. Like,
you have an
nobody's like, oh my
entire
God,
Death Star full of people.
Right.
You don't know what half those species do and what they crap.
It's
So
all a
much
bunch
so
of,
that- yeah.
It's just a bunch of metal and stuff in there.
No, if
But
only.
there's juice.
If only.
Yeah.
But they're swimming in dumpster juice, and nobody's like, "Oh my God, it stinks."
You know, would have been a perfect way for them to introduce what the future of tampons might look like.
Right.
Oh God, Preston, and that like just that big dumpster and your poor sister.
Yes.
going
I didn't get a chance to ask her
into it.
how she got out of there, too. Did you guys ever live in an apartment that had a dumpster where you would have to go and throw your trash? And sometimes, they wouldn't come and pick it up and it would just be stuff piling all over the place. But I remember, having to get root around in there before. I can't remember what specifically for, but
The one I think, when we were on Y100, I lived in you remember, it was a Russian efficiency apartment. It was worse than a Russian efficiency apartment. And so the dumpster behind those apartments was so horrible and such a collection of rotting garbage that I used to, like, as if I was doing an Olympic hammer throw, I would swing it around and try to launch it in, because if you got anywhere near it, you would vomit.
Dude.
So it's always a no man land.
And if you ended up getting like part of the bag caught on that little weird handle thing on, and it would like rip it open. Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, hang on. I want to go to George. Not quite a dumpster, but I got to hear this. Hey, George, good morning. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me do that again. George, now we can hear you. Go ahead.
How's it going?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Back when I was in high school, like 22 years ago, we used to kick the hacky sack around at lunchtime outside the lunchroom.
Right.
And one day we were doing that, and the hacky sack went up on the roof, and there was an outside school freezer by the lunchroom with a 55-gallon drum full of excess kitchen grease in it.
Oh, God.
With a lid on it. So I went to jump on top of the barrel to get up on top of the freezer to go on the roof, and the barrel gave out, and I went waist deep in the
God.
Into grease?
Kitchen grease, yeah.
Kitchen grease. Used kitchen grease.
God.
Yeah, in the middle of the school day, my principal came out and he goes, "There's a write-up for being in an unauthorized area, but I don't know about a write-up for smelling unsanitary."
Jeez. Nasty. So, so you're a mess, dude. What did you do? How did you get cleaned off? Did you have to go to the locker room and get in the showers?
Actually, believe it or not, I live here in Glassboro, New Jersey, and so Glassboro High School is right next to Rowan University, and I lived on the other side, so my principal allowed me to walk home, so I had to walk home through the middle of the university.
So you kind of slithered home.
Wait a second. You're smelling like food, and you're walking around like, were you attacked by packs of wild dogs or what? I mean, you're out with this stink wafting off of you.
No, it was just rank, especially when my friend's girlfriend reached in her purse and started spraying me with a bunch of different perfumes on top of it.
Yeah. Hey, where'd George go? I don't know. Just follow the trail, and you'll be able to track him down later on.
Jesus.
Oh, my God. Yeah,
man.
thanks, George.
Steve, Steve, I know you love bragging about Dunkin' Donuts. And
I know.
I
hate to do it.
Well, no, it's okay.
Not everyone has had that opportunity.
Are you going to one-up him with McDonald's?
I'm going to sympathize. We're the same team, really. But so when I worked at McDonald's, there were actually two dumpsters, and one of the dumpsters was normal trash in case that dumpster juice would end up in there, and then there was the grease dumpster, and you would have to take out the used grease from the fryers, and it, for whatever reason, whatever coagulated in that probably had some alien life in there. I don't know what the hell that it was, but
it became sentient at that point.
Yeah, it was, and it was a different level of gross than the other dumpster. They were both disgusting.
Yeah.
Very disgusting and smelling. I have had once or twice where I almost fell in. You got to watch it. The revelation of the side door entrance on a dumpster, I don't think it may not have existed during my time with dumpsters.
But that only works for so long, because then the trash will just fall out.
If the trash is up above it, it means nothing.
So my friend Brian just sent me this video that I don't think I want to watch it. Have you guys ever seen a video of a Louisville woman drinking trash juice?
No.
Okay.
No,
but that's
what?
about right.
Do you guys want to watch that?
No.
Okay, I don't think
Really?
I...
Well, I don't know why.
Is that woman Halle Berry?
She's doing it, but oh my God.
You know what though? That teetering, like when you have your body weight, and you're like, I think I can do it. I think I can.
Yes.
And then you're like, nope. Can't
Yeah,
do
just a
it.
little bit further I can reach. I'm almost got it, and then you're in. Nick, what was the Wikipedia page you had pulled up? What was that?
There's a term for that liquid, and it's called leachate. I think that's how you pronounce it.
Leche. Oh, trace
Ooh,
leche.
this is going to be exotic.
Yeah, Casey, when there's 3 dumpsters, it's trace leachate.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, LEACHATE, and that's the name of the liquid that
it
collects.
It is any liquid that, in the course of passing through matter, extracts soluble or suspended solids or any other component of the material through which it has passed.
So the liquid, as it descends through the garbage, is so the garbage is basically serving as like a large, horrible coffee filter.
Yeah, it says it is most commonly used in the context of landfilling of putrescribe.
Oh,
putrescrible or industrial waste.
Do you get that in your regular garbage cans?
Wow.
I do.
Occasionally.
And I'll have to wash them out.
Yeah.
I mainly get it when we are, like when we host, like at our school.
Garbage can night?
No, like bag bingo or trivia night or whatever.
Right.
One of these, these social events. At the end of the evening, after everybody leaves, or we have to throw out the trash, and there's always just a trail of trash juice sludge, and it's just gnarly.
Do you know what's the
And
worst?
then all that collects in the dumpster.
When you're taking it out of the house, right? You're taking it out of the house, out of the kitchen.
Yeah.
And somehow it's permeated, and you have that trail that you've walked all the way out of the house.
Yeah.
And it's a nightmare. And
But
it's
generally,
a stink trail.
Generally think, a general rule in my house is you don't dump liquids into the trash. Anything that is liquidish goes into the sink. So that way we don't get a ton of so that doesn't happen all
Trash
that much.
use.
Yeah.
Let me go to Ryan. Ryan, good morning.
Hey, mister.
Hey, mister. What's up, Ryan?
Not much. So a couple times at my work now, I've been at this job for like 20 years, and I've accidentally thrown
For you to win a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin evening, Friday, November 7th at Soundwaves at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. It's if you can answer this question correctly. Nick, I'm going off the board. I know you gave me some suggestions, but I want to go with this one. You can get in a great exercise program by kicking what down the street? 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know the answer. You can get in a great exercise program by kicking what down the street, all over the place. 610-660-9333 is the number. If you heard about that earlier, call now. And while you call, we'll make sure we do that.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Two Stones Pub. You can grab a cold, no sad brew. Our new collaboration with 2SP Brewing and Two Stones Pub, and every beer sold benefits the Camp Out for Hunger. Go to WMMR.com/campout to find out where you can pick up some today. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, Jennifer Aniston is reportedly working on a new version of the classic hit movie 9 to 5. The new movie will focus in on working remotely from home and will be titled 9 to 10:30 and then 1 to 3.
Hey!
Patrick Schwarzenegger and Abby Champion posting pics of their 3-day weekend wedding in Idaho. The couple reportedly chose Idaho because it was one of the few states Arnold could pronounce.
Oh, my God.
And finally, 43-year-old Jersey Shore star Mike's The Situation Sorrentino denying recent rumors that he got a facelift. Fans started speculating after pictures surfaced of Sorrentino eating soup through his ear. And that's your Hollywood Trash.
All right, we are looking for the answer to this question, which is what can you get in a great exercise program by kicking all over the place? 610-660-9333, our number. We are going to check in with listener Mike, see if he knows the answer to that. Hey, Mike, morning.
Good morning.
All right, Mike, what can you get in a great exercise routine by kicking?
Beer rock, or a rock that turns into a sphere.
A rock, yes. Sphere rock.
A sphere rock.
You got it. Hold on, bud. We are going to get your information, and we are going to set you up with the tickets to see Jason Bonham's Led Zeppelin evening. Friday, November 7th, Sound Waves at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. Tickets are on sale now at Ticketmaster.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, Viraggio Bridal Show. It's coming up October 9th through the 11th, and this is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands, on the ring of her dreams. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Foo Fighters have returned to the stage, introducing their new drummer, Elin Rubin, for the first time. Rubin, a veteran of Angels and Airwaves, Nine Inch Nails, and more, joined the group for the intimate gig at the 900-capacity Fremont Theater in San Luis Obispo, California. And the surprise show was announced only the day before, with tickets only available to collect in person at the venue's box office. It also marked Foo Fighters' first live appearance since 2024.
Wow.
Introducing Rubin to the crowd, Dave Grohl said, "Everybody else has said it. I finally get the opportunity to say, ladies and gentlemen, will you please welcome the most badass mother effer, Elin Rubin, playing drums in the Foo Fighters. It's official." In recent weeks, the group have been teasing the prospect of new music, and with a series of live dates lined up for the rest of the year in Indonesia, Japan, Singapore, and Mexico, it looks like the band are well and truly back at it. Motley Crue's Vince Neil suffered a stroke last year, had to learn to walk again. In a new interview, he revealed that his stroke recovery was the reason why the band had to postpone its Vegas residency, which actually just started this past Friday night. He said, "I had a stroke. My whole left side went out." Explained that the health scare happened while he was sleeping on Christmas night last year.
That's a nightmare.
He said, "I had to learn to walk again, and that was tough. The doctor said that they didn't think I was going to be able to go back on stage again, and I go, no. I'm going to do it. Watch and see." Back in March, Neil had shared that the band would push back the residency from March/April to September over a vocal procedure. He said, "My health is my top priority, so I can bring you the awesome shows that you deserve, and I can't wait to return to the stage." He had said in a statement at that time, however, the health issue was much more serious, so they were putting that up as a front.
Absolutely.
Neil explained that he did physical therapy for months in Nashville. He had to work himself out of a wheelchair since the stroke affected most of his mobility. And he said, "I went from people carrying me to the bathroom because I couldn't walk myself, finally to a wheelchair." And he said, "I graduated to a walker, and then I had a cane, and now I don't need anything, but it's like a full-time job getting back to where you feel good again."
So they did a lot of this sort of in secret, which is pretty wild.
Yeah.
While his voice wasn't affected, he said it takes a while to get your brain to start moving your legs, for them to do what your brain wants to do. You try to walk, but it doesn't come out right. And he's added that he's around 95% back to where he was before. So it was very, very, very serious.
Well, this is good news because they have farewell tours planned for the next 10 years. And they got to be a part of that.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
So. Elton John had some fans worried on Friday after posting a photo on social media of himself in a hospital bed with glittering casts and a neck brace. Before you get too worried, the post was just to promote Spinal Tap 2, The End Continues.
Okay.
Fans flooded his comments with messages like "have a safe recovery" and "love and prayers," seemingly thinking that he was actually injured. But they maybe should have checked his caption, however, as music icon had clarified the joke, writing, "Rocked too hard, ended up in a cast, backstage with Spinal Tap."
Do you know anybody who saw it?
No.
I want to get to see it, but I haven't gotten any feedback from anybody.
I guess it wasn't even in the top 5.
No, they weren't expecting huge things from it, but I mean, it's going to be like, the original Spinal Tap was a builder.
I ran
into a grower, not a shower.
I ran into David Asikinen and his wife, Dallin Pavey, on Friday. I mentioned this earlier, and they had just come. I ran into them in the grocery store. They had just come from seeing Spinal Tap in the theaters. They said it was great, that they loved it, and but Steve, that they were one of 4 people, 2 of 4 people in the theater.
Wow.
Yeah, so
the other 2 were Hooters as well.
Yeah, I mean, they really enjoyed it. They said it was hilarious, but not a lot of people in the theater.
Elton is featured on 2 songs in the movie, including "Listen to the Flower People."
That's a great one.
And "Stonehenge."
Yeah. You remember, it took the first one time to build. And what really was the deciding factor was when it made the jump to home video at the time.
Yep. All right, and then finally, and this is sad news, Monkees songwriter Bobby Hart has died at home in Los Angeles. He was 86 years old. He played an integral role in the beloved 1960s pop band as he helped to create his hits such as Last Train to Clarksville and I'm Not Your Stepping Stone. His health had been slowly deteriorating since he broke his hip last year.
He was partners with a guy named Boyce. It was Boyce and Hart. Do you remember them, Preston?
Tommy Boyce, yeah. He's well known for working alongside him with several songs for the Monkees. Together, Hart and Boyce penned not only Last Train to Clarksville, which turned out to be the Monkees' first number one hit, but also, like I said, I'm Not Your Stepping Stone, and was also responsible for creating the theme song to the TV show. Monkees, Mickey Dolenz even credited Hart with helping the group achieve their wildest dreams in the music industry. He wrote in a foreword in Hart's memoir back in 2015, writing, I always credit them not only with writing many of our biggest hits, but as producers being instrumental in creating the unique Monkee sound that we all know and love. After they stopped working with the band, both Hart and Boyce continued working together, and they released the albums Test Patterns and I Wonder What She's Doing Tonight.
They also appeared on a number of... They were on I Dream of Jeannie. There was an episode where Jeannie turned regular day laborers into a pop band.
Mm-hmm. And they were also on Bewitched as well. Both men made history by writing also, this is pretty cool, Steve. They wrote the theme to Days of Our Lives.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Like sands through the hourglass, so are the days of our lives. And then it swells up and all this music. So they wrote that. Boyce had passed away in 1994, and Hart leaves behind his wife and 2 children.
Are there any Monkees that are still alive?
Yes. Mickey Dolenz.
Mickey Dolenz. Okay.
Mickey's the last one. Yep. And that is what I have in music news for you. We're going to take another break. It's our last one of the day, and it's the last Who song that we have to play for you. And I like this one. It's a good sing-along tune that I think you guys will enjoy hearing this morning. So we'll take a break, come back with that, and then we'll get ready to turn it over to Pierre. Stay with us.
Bag into the dumpster.
A money bag.
Yes.
Okay.
So I fill vending machines, so collecting the money and mixing it in with some waste sometimes.
Yeah.
And had to dig through the dumpster for it a little bit. And then one time for a pair of keys too from my brother-in-law.
Well, the money bag I think wins. There's certain like I'm reminded of the Lenny Dykstra story. He had how expensive were his dentures that went in there? There were many thousands of dollars. At a certain point, you can teeter on the line of the hell, I'm not going in there for that. But that's a point at which you have to say, "Oh no, I'm going in."
Yeah. Hey, Ryan. By the way, did you have to go deep down it? Did you wait a while before you realized, or was it fairly short after you actually?
I had to root around a little bit once or twice.
Okay.
So yeah, pretty good. And then one time, Nick, I was trying to dunk the grease into the grease trap at one of my old jobs, and as I slid the bucket up from all the splatter on the edge of the grease trap, the whole bucket, 5-gallon jug, slid back down and sloshed all over my
dude, 5 gallons of slop.
Disgusting.
Wow. You should have quit that day. Like that's it. Walk out. Yeah. Next job.
That was too easy. You needed to jump off a high rise.
Set yourself on fire.
I'm done living.
Thanks, Ryan.
All right, guys. See you later, guys.
All right, we'll see you.
That's why, when we did the dumpster pool out in the back, it was
clean, right?
It was a brand new dumpster that never had any trash in it whatsoever.
No. And it was lined, too.
And it was lined.
Yeah, so, yeah. All right, we got, I'm sure there's lots of trash guys listening. Sean's one of the trash guys. He's loading up some stuff right now. Hey, Sean, how you doing?
Good morning, Preston. How are you?
Good morning, man. We're doing well. So you can weigh in on trash juice.
Oh, yeah. Casey would love what I'm doing right now. I sit in a machine all day. And in front of me, they dump the dumpsters that come from all over the place, restaurants, all over. Any dumpster that's at an apartment complex, everything comes here. All the wet stuff, I take it and load it into the tractor trailers all day long. That's what I watch. Is stuff being dumped it out. I take it and load it into trucks, and it's disgusting. Casey, you would get sick.
What's it smell like?
Well, you only smell it when you get out of the machine. The machines that we have in here have filters in them where it stops the smell from coming in the machine.
Oh, good.
They're brand new, but if you get out I've seen many guys get out that are brand new that just can't take it and start vomiting right then.
Sean, you're an expert here. Is it possible that if you haven't thrown liquid into a dumpster, does it still create a juice anyway? Do you
it depends on the weather and what people are putting in the garbage. A lot of people that throw stuff in dumpsters throw things that aren't supposed to be in there.
Right.
So that's covered up a lot. But no, we get dumpsters that come here, cans that are dry. But with the weather and with the rain and the snow and people throwing, say somebody throws a half a gallon of something that still has liquid in it.
Yeah.
When we pick it up, it's going to crush and it's going to leak out all over the place.
Dude. So, thank God they have air filters for you, man.
Thanks, Sean.
You got that right, guys. Thanks, man.
See you, buddy.
Down the shore, they have, when it happens all day long on the beach, they have, garbage cans and recycling cans, and they have a truck, this cool little truck that goes up and down the beach, and it will empty.
I love those things.
But it lifts it over where the driver sit.
Right.
It doesn't lift from the side. So I wonder how often
does it? It's got to be. Yeah. The first guy who had it go wrong would have said, "We need to fix this."
Hey, our intern Ben,
as you can imagine,
former intern Ben,
as you can imagine,
that's him. Yeah, is on the line. Hey Ben, how you doing, man?
I'm great, guys. How are you doing?
Doing great. So you have a dumpster story?
I do. So for what me and my dad do for work, we go in and out of a lot of supermarkets, and we have a handheld computer, and these things cost like $3,000 or $4,000 to replace if you lose it or break it.
Yeah.
And it accidentally got thrown into the trash compactor at a supermarket.
Oh no.
Oh God.
So we kind of weighed options, and it's like, is this worth it? So my dad is like, you know what? I'm going to do it. So he slides into the dumpster like a slide and grabs the thing. And then we had to get a stick and pull him back out of the dumpster.
Get a stick and pull. Somebody get a stick. So we can get Dad
Where's
out
my
there.
dad's dumpster stick? So let me ask you, Ben, why didn't you go in?
Yeah.
I was probably too heavy, and he pulled back out.
Hey, did he find it?
Yeah, it was right on top. But, it's like, you're in a compactor. Someone hits that button by accident.
Oh, yeah, dude. That's nothing to mess around
Dude,
with. That's instant death.
If you're talking about nightmare scenarios, we all have ways. No one wants to die in general, but you also sort of, list which ways would be least preferable to you. Trash compactor's way up there.
That's definitely one you don't want that you want to avoid.
My friends growing up
All right, thanks, Ben. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you, guys.
All right, see ya.
They actually had their trash can in their kitchen was a trash compactor.
Oh, mine was.
Yeah, we did too.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so all right.
And then my dad would yell at us because no one would take the trash out, and we just keep compacting it.
Yeah, as far
so
as
nobody
you can
would go outside.
And we go down again. It's
You're gonna break it.
Push it any farther.
That's something I always wanted, a trash compactor.
We wouldn't put things like food or compostable things in there. It was more for
empty milk cartons.
Yeah, stuff that wasn't that wasn't going to have a substance. To
Unwanted
it. I mean, it was
pets.
More,
Did you line it with a bag too, or no? Do you remember?
We did, yeah.
Yeah, because it wasn't a standard trash bag. Like they made them for the compactor.
Okay,
they were pretty durable.
Do you have a compactor and a food in the sink? A
garbage disposal.
Yeah,
have one of those. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely. All right, let me go to Mike. Hey, Mike. Good morning.
Hey, on the next chat show, Biscuit, Triscuit, Tricycle.
Is that something from our show?
I mean,
I love it.
That's from way back. Jimmy Winklebum or whatever. You guys are talking about.
All right.
Is this Bill Weston? He's making up names.
I love it.
All right.
So confused right now.
What's up, Mike?
I want that on a T-shirt.
Yeah. So years ago, when I lived in an apartment, I had to take the trash out to a dumpster. The lid was open, so I heaved the bag in, and all of a sudden I hear this scurrying around, and a squirrel jumps out, and it's got, it lands with all four paws on my chest.
Oh, my God.
Karate. I'm like,
that happened to me in my old house. It's just in my trash can. When a squirrel jumps out of your trash can, it is terrifying.
I'll tell you what's worse. I had it happen was
Mike.
the possum.
Oh,
yeah,
geez.
yeah, because that's where they love to hang out.
Yeah.
And if you don't know, and it was at that same dumpster in media, got close enough to it, threw the thing over, and And I'm like, I just started running.
My buddy was sitting in the front seat of his car. He was picking his daughter up from work, and he had both front windows open. He was just sitting there, and a squirrel jumped in through the passenger side.
How you doing?
Onto the passenger seat, off of his chest, and then out the driver's side. And it happened so quick that he didn't even have a chance to be scared or startled or anything like that. He was like, wait, what the hell was that? And then he looked over and he saw the squirrel.
Let me go over here to Ryan. Hey, Ryan, good morning.
What's up, you crumb bum?
Yeah.
Crumb bum.
I want to fight you. What's happening?
I
Ryan?
want to fight you. I want to kiss you.
I don't want to talk to you.
What's up?
I just want to feel you.
So I was in about, like, I'd say 7th grade, and me and my buddies went to all-you-can-eat Chinese buffet.
All right.
I had a retainer at that time.
Yep, the retainer story.
And I forgot it on the table, and I guess they didn't think that it was worth saving. So me and my buddies had to crawl through the waste of a Chinese buffet dumpster.
That's got to be the worst.
2 hours. Literally 2 hours. It was.
Did you find it?
Yes. Yes, we did. I did.
And you put it right back in.
Get away from me.
I told my parents, and they were like, "You better effing find that thing."
Isn't that in the movie Parenthood?
It
He
is.
loses
Yep.
his retainer in the garbage, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And they dig through it in the back of the restaurant. Yep.
That's common, Ryan.
Nasty.
Yeah. Talk about trash juice. I mean, that was gnarly.
Yeah.
I want to have a real full-blown
Thanks, Ryan.
study on the causes and for example, well, you know, what makes it so pungent? I assume obviously you have all these different things that are going together, but why is it always incredibly foul smelling?
Well, you've got some gases that come from the garbage decomposition of organic material.
Right.
That's definitely going to be a part of it, and that's what I think really gets rank. What I can't stand is when if we miss a week, because we get once a week garbage,
Right.
trash removal,
You wanna
and
die.
we miss a week, and it's summertime. I'm like, I'm going to have maggots wriggling around.
Yeah.
If we, I hate it. I can't stand it.
When I played softball, we played, it was called the Incinerator League because essentially...
Songs, not the band, but the word. 93.3 WMMR Back School A to Z. I always sing along to that song.
That is one of my favorite Bon Jovi songs. I'm not a massive Bon Jovi fan, and that sits squarely in one of my favorite songs.
Yeah, it's a great one. Nice sentiment.
Yeah.
And very, very catchy. 10:41 on a Monday morning with the Preston and Steve Show. And we got through it together, folks. How about that?
Yeah.
Holding hands and singing Kumbaya.
That's the power of rock.
As we make a Monday move as quickly as it possibly can. And thanks to you for all your phone calls and contributions this morning. We had a damn good time. And then we see the smiling face of Ray Koob as he comes in.
Good morning, everybody.
How you doing, bud?
I'm pretty good considering this is early for me. I know it's not for you guys.
No,
yes,
not at all.
Except for when I'm in for you, then that's really early. That's middle of the night early for me, and I know you guys know that all too well. But it's great to be in. Pierre's off for a couple weeks, so we're all mixing and matching, filling in for him.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, and I thought either you guys this morning or me filling in for him would be the end of the A to Z, but oh no, my friends, this thing might go on a little longer than that.
My guess is yes. We'll see where it actually goes to.
It charges on. I mean, we've got. I'm looking at we have a master list here in front of us. Regular, 8 by 10 or however big a piece of paper is, 8, 11 by 11 and a half or whatever. And there's one. We're halfway through this page, so there's a half one. There's just a little over 2 pages left, and that's it.
We'll still be in this tomorrow, though.
Okay.
Could be.
Yeah.
Very well could be. That was Chuck's call on the front side of the weekend. So.
Yeah. All right. Did you have a good weekend, by the way, Matt?
I was here a lot, and I was doing a lot of A to Z, but enjoyed the weekend and the Phillies getting in. I was hoping they'd win yesterday so they could just clinch the whole thing, because that's going to happen in the next day or so, too.
Yeah.
But I am glad that, I'm so sorry, and it's weird to say, I'm glad that the Mets won because I didn't want to get in via Mets loss, and you know what I mean?
Like Homer backing into the hedges. No, you don't want to be that.
You want an actual victory to seal it at that moment. So. Well, listen, man, we do need to ask you for a letter of the day if you're ready.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
C.
As in?
Canned.
Cans.
Canned goods.
Yeah,
Canned goods.
Bring them to
Camp Out for Hunger.
That's right.
There you
Of
go.
course. All right. So we got to see. We got 4 more to go after this. We'll give away $500 towards a set of 4 new tires from our friends at United Tire and Service. And make sure that your ride is ready to roll for your fall adventures. Don't drive alone. Drive United. So obviously, back school A to Z. Anything else you want to mention about the show today?
Well, I did catch on the drive-in your conversation about jobs.
Yes.
Dirty. Some of them are kind of just
Disgusting?
different. Yeah. Well, a lot of them are just dirty jobs,
Yeah, yeah.
disgusting. And I'm glad I've never had to even consider a career in pet food tasting.
But that changes today, doesn't it?
That and there's a couple of the things you guys were talking about. I literally was like, oh my God, I can feel that nauseous feeling rising from the bottom. Just at the thought, I know what it was. Crime scene cleaners.
Yeah.
The thought of that, I thought of the smell, and I just, everyone who's out there who is doing the same thing in the car probably put their hand up right now.
You might be playing music for someone who's cleaning up the residue of an exploded,
Thank you,
body.
Steve.
Yeah, there you
right,
go.
I might.
Or you may take it in a completely different direction, Ray. It's up to you, man. All right, I'm going to thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show has been brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Virtua Health, here for good. Tomorrow on our program, Tat Tuesday, so we'll be giving away a Preston and Steve Show themed tattoo. Also, David Chokachi.
From Baywatch.
Chokachi from Baywatch. So some dude from Baywatch will be joining us tomorrow, and we'll see what else we can get into as well. That's it. We are done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.